of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola. Available in regular or butter flavors. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Let's play Major League Baseball. It's showtime. Call me Junior. 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 It's showtime. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior.
Come on. Oh. Yes, sir. There she goes.
And out of here. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. His second of the game as they pull within one here. It's now a 5-4 game.
Yeah, hey, Gibby. It's John Shepard's agent. You need to call this bitch up.
And if you're going to wind up as a corner infielder in the big leagues, teams are going to expect that you supply a little pop in the lineup. And if this swing is any indication, this guy's got plenty to spare.
Beautiful. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Talking softball from Maine to San Diego. Do I bother singing the rest of that song? Softball, Mattingly and Canseco. Ken Griffey's grotesquely swollen jaw. Steve Saxton is running with the loss. We're talking Homer. Why is he in the straw?
It's all about the Pibs, Spider-Man. Come on, the Pibs.
It's all about the Pibs. Hit a home run, baby. Pib, let's go, Pibs, baby, yeah. And of course, Canseco's juice, can't forget that too. Kitsune Koji, thank you for the 7-month free sub as well. Welcome back. Mattingly, shave those sideburns. Oh, we're going to be having all kinds of fun, stupid baseball fun today. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early for a sports ball special.
Hearts to Pib. Ooh, hi, Gulizers.
Yeah, Gulises always hides out down there. Damage plus, you thank you for Hundo Biddies as well. Every once in a while, we take this operation out of autopilot to do something fun and special, and today will be no exception. Today, we're gonna do some freaking baseball on the Queen Pip Show. Take my little brand of video game commentary and apply it to America's pastime. Because apparently, conservatives get really upset when we taint things like light beer. So I figure we should just keep going on and taint the entire sport of baseball as well while we're at it. See, we got Artifact, who is now coming to us live in 1080p. Love that for you. All those little extra details, you'll get like so many more extra pixels to cover my titties. Hello, Golden Loki as well. Welcome on in. ADTD Tempy as well. Could win the title of RBI Baseball. So true. Hello, Rocky as well. Snark Mage as well. Generated. Thank you. Give it a 10-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you.
So, is Pibby gonna be Morgana the Kissing Bandit?
I don't know. I'm just going to see if I can kick some ass. Apparently, we're already baiting. Well, I'm going down the list to Gavitas. I'll worry about the bait bust later. Was generated, thank you for a 10-month reset. Welcome back. Hello, Trinetta, Josh Turl, welcome on in. Hello, Mary Isabel, Damage Plushie, MSK. Hope you're doing all right over there. You'll never forgive Toronto for kicking your beloved Brewers at the playoff on 92. You think that was bad? Remember when they took Paul Molitor away for the 93 series? Would it be too much of a shitpost to say that I have a Paul Molitor Blue Jays jersey? Would you be offended by that? DTD, thank you for the 7-month reset. Welcome back. Still working my way down the list of Gaveta Solve. I love these new titties, by the way. They really work with this outfit really well. Oh, shit.
Hey, you.
Jeez, people really like me tainting baseball today. Kitsune Koji, thank you for gifting subs to Unbelievable Ginger. Thank you. Still working my way down your Lord Cast Longshot thing at a 56-month resub, of course. Welcome back. It's Kitsune Koji for the 7. Josh Troll, very big bobs today. So true. Unbelievable Ginger, of course, hello as well. Ooh.
Another fabulous month.
So true, Pizzo. Thank you for a 3-month resub. Welcome back. So true. And of course, Damage Plushie, thank you for those Hundo bits earlier as well. Hello, Amber LaFay, MSK, thank you for the biddies as well. Amy Momo, welcome on in as well. DTD, of course, thank you for the resub. Cranch, welcome on as well. How you doing? Let's see, I see Nick as well. You love the stream title? I know, we're here to taint everything. I've tainted the sport of wrestling, I've tainted the sport of football, and now I'm here to taint America's pastime, baseball. AKA sitting in bleachers for 3 hours, getting sunburned, drinking shitty beer, and listening to people scream things like, "Two genders!" Sorry, there was a guy at a Trump protest when he was getting arraigned who was running around screaming, "Two genders!" And I was like, yeah, I'll have a beer and a popcorn with that, please. Like, bro literally sounded like the guy at the ballpark who's selling you hot dogs and beer. Who else we got? Yeah, worked my way down. You forgot that Molitor went to the Jays. Remember going to the fucking Twins? Yeah, that too. I could be an old-timey MLB announcer justice. Well, I'll let you know that a Vin Scully impression and a Bob Uecker impression aren't that far apart on the spectrum. Yeah, what sports without taint? So true. Oh, no. Can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay. That's tomorrow, and that is it. Take it away. Okay. That's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, go. I'll write it down. We'll do it live. And thing sucks.
The remainder of this hype train, I'm keeping the Tata zipped up just in case. Corinne is guessing, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Unbelievable Ginger, thank you for the hundo as well.
In the
okay, I'm not at the
Stuff
bottom of
Boy
the list,
ranking,
but
we win.
fuck it, I'll explain. Hype train every 10 subs, resubs, gift subs, wheel spins, give me stuff after that, so on and so forth. Hey, shoe knockers as well. Ice hockey in the list. No, we haven't ruined ice hockey yet. As soon as I get a copy of NHL 08 for Xbox 360, we will ruin the shit out of that. Why that version? Because that's the one that's got Paramore's Misery Business as a frequent song on it. I gotta tell you, some of these sports games got absolute banger soundtrack. MLB 12 had a whole bunch of fucking bangers on it. It had the Chain Gang in 1973, the Black Eyed Peas, Justice was on there. They had New Lands. You had the Sheepdogs. Yeah, they were on there too. That was a banger soundtrack back in the day. Hey, Bixby _ as well. Welcome on in. Hey, King Monster. Yes, Happy Easter, Ramadan, Passover, and the 10-year anniversary of Margaret Thatcher keeling over to any and all who celebrate any of those things. So basically, there's something for everybody this weekend. Either you're religious or you really appreciate the broad who ran around and said this on April 8th, 2013.
Not a bit of good. Not a bit. I put a stake through her heart and garlic around her neck to make sure she never come back.
That's a pretty horrible thing to say when her funeral's going on right now.
Too bad. Too bad.
That absolute legend, that broad. So what else we got? Hello, Anastasia as well. Welcome on in. Of course, Lordcast Longshot. You understand these Yank sports games? Why are we playing overhyped rounders? Yeah, no kidding. Let's see who else we got to see. Midnight Wolf. Hello, welcome on. Of course, he didn't miss this. We just got going. Can we send you games if you have them? Oh, you don't need to worry about sending me a sports game. I'll take care of that shit. Hello, Maxwell Damage as well. Egg. May I offer you an egg in these trying times? Margaret Thatcher's grave is a unisex toilet. I know it's so open to the public and it loves everyone. Did we put a stake through her heart to make sure she didn't come back? Did we set that up yet? If we haven't set that up yet, we do need to do that. Your friend told today that.
Quarterback is toast.
Should I be playing baseball games more often? Winoa FF Warm Sips. Thank you to 5 community gift subs. Thank you gifting subs to Boba Blues, Maxwell Damage, Angel Socks, Nazi Glasses, and Libra Monkey. Thank you. You'll call one of the Belmonts to make that happen? Good. Very good. I'm sure Simon and Trevor or one of the other fucking Belmonts will sort that out. So, today's broadcast, we will be doing MLB 23 The Show, or MLB The Show 23, whatever fucking order of the words and lists. I swear it used to be MLB Number, then The Show as the subtitle, but I think at some point they moved shit around and made it different. We're going to do commentary for at least 2 or 3 baseball games today. And they will be games that actually are taking place in the MLB today. Maybe we get a different outcome. Maybe we get a same one. Who knows? Is this MLB Paramore? No, those ones only made by EA. And, we'll do our own little special flavor on the sports commentary. And maybe we'll also drink light beer. Because, again, remember, the conservatives are really upset that gay people drink beer and kind of beer and other related things marketed to them. Who would have thought that engaging in capitalism would get capitalists to cancel you? I'm as confused as the next person. We'll discuss that more as the broadcast goes on. In any event, before we get going on with the baseball shenanigans, it behooves us to have a look over at Pib Motherfreaking Madness. All right, we are now ankle deep in the round of 16. Things are going to start speeding up around here as we only have so many games left on the slate. Our previous matchup on Thursday was the Coke Bowl out of the Otts region, where the 3rd-seeded Narc was eliminated by the 7th-seeded Scarface. The world is yours. People looked at drug dealing cops and drug dealers and said, you know what? I think I'd rather hang out with the one who's not a cop. Which does bring us to today's matchup. Over In the retro region, we've got the 8th-seeded Final Fantasy Mr. Quest taking on the 4th-seeded Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Mr. Quest is hot off of taking out the Man of Steel in the opening round. Any chance they could maybe do the same thing to Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero? Reach into his frozen freaking eye and pull his heart out? Or is Sub-Zero going to do what Sub-Zero does? In any event, we will find out. For now, it is exclamation mark vote does bring up the command. You click through on that and you make your thoughts known on the matter. This matchup will run through about, about another 5 hours from now. We will know which one of these will be moving on to face, let's see which goddamn team it'll be. Yeah, winner of that matchup could see the Spiritual Warfare or the X-Files for PlayStation 1. Also, apparently, we have some kind of gift subbing action going. Excuse me. Hang on a minute. What the hell was going on there just now? Well, we had this. I said we had this. Hex Rabbit Bunny. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back.
Yay.
And then, there was a big fucking, what the hell was this?
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Pepsi Max. Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs too. Let me check the tea leaves on that. Chief Beef, SGA, Cosmic Vampire, Potato, Spirit, Terror Bear, Noxiana 2. Thank you. That was a thing. Is Hex the Easter Bunny? Yeah, it's entirely possible. So this is MLB 23 to show. Are we still hyping? I'm lost. Peace out. Thank you for that gift sub debut to Blue Cascades in Shinbad the Sailor. Thank you. I think the pinned message is sitting in front, or I don't know. I think I have no idea where that hype train went. I'm lost and confused. Hey, Lady Penny, as well, welcome on in. Are we going to be getting Vin Scully today? Well, if we're doing a Dodger game, it stands to reason it could be a thing that happens. Oh, we are still hyping. That's why people are excited. Oh, shit. Well, if we clear level 5, I have to boot the marbles. Anyway, allow me to introduce myself in case this is the first time is here who saw a drag fat titty bint playing baseball and wondered what the f was going on over here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways that he old. And your time on this channel, this fat lipped, fat hip, fat bootied, fat boobied channel. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel!
Oh, that's level 5.
Hey, you young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your
I'm
kindness.
Luigi, #1.
Pizzo, thing of the 5 community gift subs. Jeez, did I do something?
Begin sports.
Sports!
Hype.
All right, back. Thank you to 5513 sub. We'll come back. Someday we will sports. I think we got some business we're going to have to take care of. We level 5 the hype train and someone, well, actually there will be a round of marbles because I have to do a wheel spin and unless it lands on fucking DBD, which is the only thing that won't result in a gift sub, it means that we will have to duel around the marbles. So, all right. Okay. You think the new bulbs are everyone excited today? I know, we already have a tip redemption ready to go. I mean, I guess we could look into that. All right, well, while this wholesome game of baseball is going on over here, I believe that was DTD who called that one in. Okay, I guess we're not playing any fucking baseball today. Gold Loki just said they want to turn this into a 3-round Grand Prix. We appear to be in a weather delay on the baseball game.
Bottom up, Pinby, win, Pinby, good.
I
Pinby,
will do
MLG.
that, Ascended Fox. Thank you for the whole ass year. Hey, we've already hit for a single. Matter of fact, they can get a 55. I think I was doing a redemption at some point here. DTD wants me to show this off. All right, I guess we can do that. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, Toynes of Soyvis compliant. Gotta reach all the way over for this one. Ted. Yeah. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Nate the Skate, welcome on and thank you for the biddies as well. I gotta be careful where I set Giuseppe down or else I fuck with my audio setup. All right. So again, looks like we'll be taking care of some business before we get going here. Oh yeah, MLB 23's got the Negro Leagues in it. You know, you like to see that kind of positive representation for the bygone era baseball when, you know, the white people just played against themselves and the black people are actually playing entertaining baseball. Because everyone's like, oh my God, Babe Ruth had like 1 million home runs. Yeah, against white people. Let's not get too fucking excited over here. Anyone can hit a home run off of white people. Anyway, I'm going to go, even though we're still hyping, I'm going to go ahead and get marbles booted over here because apparently we're going to be in that for at least 3 rounds there. And while that's going, I guess we go check out the wheel. We could go over peek over there. Not that button, this button. For this here is the Wheel of Pindification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we will spin this wheel. And whatever happens after that happens. Why, it could result in gift subs. It could be another round of marbles. It could even be, so I'm told, it could also land on Dead by Daylight. I'm Vin Scully, and now we're going to spin this wheel. That is the best feeling, ain't it, Le Petit Mort? It's a trip to Tahiti! But yeah, I'll just to elaborate what was on the MLB thing. Like, if those of you who don't know baseball history, baseball, like anything else, used to be segregated. So they had, you know, the regular fuck off MLB, and this is just the correct term. It was called the Negro Leagues because that's where all the black people got to play, and that's where all the good baseball was happening. Like that's just the God's honest truth of what that was. Anyway, we got the wheel spin there for the loser turns. It's a gift sub plus what? Gift sub plus what? What's it gonna be? All right, it's gonna be 2 gift subs. I'm gonna hand those out now. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hand those out now. Just for now. Let's see. I'll reach over, hand those 2 out first. Then we got, let's see, Golden Loki called in a round. We had level 5. We had a sub goal, so that's 3 rounds of marbles. All right. Hello? Hello? Hang tight, my purchase is processing. Okay, well, can you do it this week? I got a show to do here. Come on, Twitch, this week. Okay, for some reason, they don't want to take my money right now. Whatever, we'll do it later. Why is Trip to Tahiti loses a turn? It's the anything that is Wheel of Morality is a joke to Animaniacs. So that's just what those are. When it lands on anything that was on the Wheel of Morality on Animaniacs, it's a guest sub plus the free spin. All right, so now we're gonna do a Grand Prix, huh? So 3 goddamn maps here. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see. Random. Sure. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. No, not that one. Yep, and yeah, you know, those 3 work. Those are 3 perfectly cromulent thingies we could do here. All right, we will get to the baseball, I promise, but a whole bunch of patrons of the arts decided we needed to be doing this instead. Exclamation mark, play! All right, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, they'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed to me or not, stuffing me or not. Whether you're going to be having a light beer later or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the first of 3 rounds. This is hard landing. KJ Roma Sunshine presently holds the track record at 1:41. Would you rather have your name be up there instead? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And I'm going to try that purchase again. Yeah, Twitch just doesn't want my money right now. I'll do it later. All right. Let's do this. All right, so we got the 45 brave souls entered in. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Because we got 3 rounds of this thing, and then we got to do some baseball. And we're going to keep the show going. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. All righty. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm Vince Scully, and this is Marbles on the Queen Pip Show. All right, let's see who comes out of the giant butt funnel here first. Everyone's going in there, but only one's going to come out of there first. Only one of you gets to be number 1 in this instance. We're going to have to give it a freaking second here. Hey, Mitch, as well, welcome on in. People really want to see some baseball today. I'm not against it. Everyone just wants to see the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets, baby. At home run, baby. Let's go Mets, baby. Yeah. Not always about the money, Spider-Man. All right, I also figured I'd wear like the most baseball appropriate outfit I have. You know, you could have worn like a baseball jersey. Yeah, but then that would show bias. If I wore a baseball jersey or busted out that St. Louis Cardinals 1989 World Series Memorial Stein I've got, I would look like, you know, bias. All right, so the record is making it out first, followed by KJ Roma Sunshine, Double Z Weasel. I see Spectre Sondals in there as well. I see Aiden as well. So far, everyone's taking the west side. No one's taking east. Okay, Lady Magix is going to be taking the east side. Going to see if they can get a little bit faster over there. All right, King Monster is going to land in there first. They call it hard landing for a reason. Your bottom's going to take a little bit of a bumping there. I could catch plenty of balls with that netting. Exactly. This is the safety netting so people don't get hit by foul balls. Aiden's coming in hot, but can you stay on the track? Oh, boy. Oh, no. I think you fell off. Oh, jeez. That one was going so well, too. All right, we got Freya now in the lead by virtue of being the only person this far ahead who's not dead. All right, so far, Freya's got your name on it. But here comes a bunch of people trying to see if they can get a quick shot in here. But I think Freya's going to be you for the first W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Freya takes the first dub, followed by Mary Marvelide, Hoffman, SGA, King Monster. Let's see who else we get. Five Fly Amazons, Ravaging Marvel, Kitsune Koji, Misfit Murphdog, and Il Petit Mort to round out the top 10. KJ is the track record ghost. So in a sense, yes, but not in terms of this physical matchup here. And it looks like Golden Loki's last one turn out the lights. So it's gonna be a hot minute. All right. Now you gotta remember, Golden Loki, you gotta win one of these things to get your empties back. This is gonna take some doing here. But for round number 1, Freya Midgar will win the race. You're presently subbed to the channel, so your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. How's the kitty cat doing? Oh, she's doing a hell of a lot better. Doing a lot better. She's zooted out on some kind of painkiller, and she seems to be walking around like 98% better. So I think the worst is over on that for now. All right. So then, we got 1 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play. Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you can't wait to hear me do play-by-play call for Cardinals Brewers or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is express delivery. Paul Mescal, the track record 55 seconds, and you're really gonna have to sachet or whatever the fuck the vernacular is some quick if you want to beat that thing. But if you want a chance at it, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This is a very ball-themed stream tonight. I know, Ascended Fox. That's so true. All right, we currently have 52 brave souls entered into express delivery. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go balling. Captain Giggle, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. You love the fit today, Lady Majinx? Why, thank you. I saw even in many ways. By the way, I took a selfie before I went live and posted on the tweets. I said I'm going to do a Cal Ripken Jr. baseball card with it later. If you know, you know. Except I'm going to replace the word in it where it's supposed to say face. I'm just going to write Terps. If you know what the first word that goes in that thing, you'll really appreciate where that's going. So we've moved the camera towards the Aston of the express delivery. Normally we ride with whoever's in the lead here, but here's the problem. Stuff in this track can move very quickly if people get very fortunate drops on some of the portals here. So that's why we deliberately taken the wide angle lens over here. So as you can see, the balls are starting to converge down there near where the portals could be. Looks like Paul Mescal is going to retain the record, but is anyone going to shoot to the top here? We shall see. Hex Rabbit Bunny's in the lead. Here comes MSK, who lands in the bucket.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. MSK gets the fortunate portal bounce into the bucket. Remainder of top 10 pounding. Top 10 pending. The mod team has reported that a troll they clapped 5 minutes ago has already had their account suspended.
Headshot.
I think y'all gonna get some fine shots in here today. All right, let's see. Again, remainder of top 10 pending here. We got Mitch coming in next and Hex Rabbit Bunny. Rabbits don't lay eggs. What is this? Was a raspberry jam-filled Jesus too much? All right, we got Hex Rabbit Bunny. We got Rio, Ravaging Marvel, once again with a top 10 finisher. Maxwell Damage again in a top 10 over here. Interesting. Virtual Freedom, Midnight Wolf, Hambot, and Kitsune Koji to round out the top 10. The void is coming. Y'all got 24 seconds if you want any shot at this one here. The bunny called Strawberry Jam from GTA might be too much. Yeah, it could be. I mean, all I can think of is the Robert Williams, where he just goes, rabbits don't lay eggs. What is this? All right. Ooh, let's see here. Spectre Saunders, Panosaurus, Rexibus, Misfit Murph Dog. I'm not liking your chances. You got 1 second. Oh, jeez. MSK won the race. Palmer's Cal will retain the track channel record. Now, you are subbed to the channel, so once again, your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor at the end of these proceedings. Now then, it is time for the final matchup. Exclamation mark play! Final round! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you followed me or not, subbed me or not, stupping me or not. If you already got clapped for saying something reprehensible, you're not eligible, sorry. Other than that, it's open and available to everyone, so I don't want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. Abraxas holds the track record with 2 minutes and 4 seconds. You think you could beat that? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. This will represent Golden Loki's final opportunity to see if they can win their freaking marbles back. So you better be pulling out the stops here. You'll absolutely have to do the namesake of this wonderful song and get to the freaking top. We've got 50 souls entered into the Temple of Steve. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I say this MLB pre-show's been going on a while. Hey, Banzai as well, welcome. Hey, Glitchy Bitch as well. All right, chat, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now! All right, let's see who wants to win this whole freaking thing here. All right, let's also get the ghost load in here as well. Weasel might be on a good angle. Well, actually, no, I think a little bit too high up. Misfit Murph Dog looks like they might emerge in a timely manner, but let's see. You see a couple of people all circling the drain up there. Sooner or later, someone's going to decide if they want to win this whole goddamn thing or not. All right, Misfit Murph Dog is going to emerge first. Ahead of the track record at the moment, but that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. Noxiana 2, DTD's also in this here, as well as the Golden Loki in the middle of the pack. Our Misfit Murph Dog is going around the first couple sets of corners here. Now, can you get a fortunate drop around the paddle here? It's looking iffy, looking iffy. Ooh, lost momentum. The Praxis' ghost is going right through. Misfit Murph Dogs getting some of their zest back in them. All right. So, all right, you got in there. You got a little bit of room to make up for. Here comes everyone else. I see Wicca, Josh Turl, King Monster, Sam, bunch of other people. Okay. You know, you think you appreciate the Grand Prix forms, the marbles, and the one-shot redemption ones. Oh, yeah. I mean, it does let you gain a little bit more of a groove, but hey, you know, the conditions got to be right for it, you know? All right, let's see if ooh, I think, has there been a changing of the guard here? I can't tell who's in first place anymore. It looks like not, well, we'll find out in a second here, so Abraxas' record looks like it's going to hold. Here comes Noxiana 2 and Josh Turl, followed by me. I'm in here too for some reason. Now here's where things start getting interesting. Just because your ball gets there first doesn't mean you win. We're gonna do the best. We're gonna do the best / worst angle in pornography, the behind the balls cam, because the little thing at the bottom there that you gotta fall into is going back and forth, and it's not about making your balls drop first. They gotta drop at the right time. So Braxis is going to maintain the record, but who's gonna get in the bucket first? It's gonna be Noxiana 2 for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Noxiana 2 wins the race, followed by Anastasia, Sam Gore, Wicket 420, the Super Whoop, Man MTDC, Captain Giggle, Amber LaFay, Spectre Saunders, and Misfit Murph Dog to round out the top 10. 2 top 10s. I know, you really did that. All right, who's the last one? I'll turn out the lights here. I'll turn off the ball cam. All right, so it's between y'all three here. We got Ravaging Marvel and X-Rabbit Bunny. X-Rabbit Bunny makes it into the bucket. Ravaging Marvel, to be determined. Well, still thinking about it. Still thinking really hard about it. Still thinking about it. Nah, not so much. And there you have it. Noxiana 2 wins the race. Abraxas will maintain the Trek channel record. All right, Noxiana. Here's the deal. You don't, unless something happens in the next 3 seconds, you're not presently subbed to the channel. Here's what's gonna happen. Oh, you are subbed to the channel. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? All right, well, for some reason, oh, you got one of Pepsi Max's ones, so it hasn't propagated over there yet. All right, so then your gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor after we are done with this. So now we are done with now, regrettably. Unless Golden Loki somehow wins the entire Grand Prix, I'm pretty sure you empties a toast, but let's see here. Let's see, the results are in. They've been tabulated by an independent third-party individual. In third place, we've got MSK. Sitting on the silver, sitting on the bronze. Who's sitting on the silver? Number 2 is going to be Freya Midgard, who took one of the first matches over here. And number 1 overall is going to be Noxiana 2. Congratulations to all who participated and all of you who freaking won. All right, let's see if Twitch wants my credit card this time. So I owe 3 gift subs for each round of marbles and 2 for other stuff. So let me see if I can hand these goddamn things out here. I think it's 5. If it's not 5, I don't feel like clicking anything else. Will it work this time? Do you like my credit? I'll let you know I paid my credit card off yesterday. Come on. Come on. Still processing. Still processing. Boy, Twitch really doesn't. You know what? What if I refresh my Twitch? Let me refresh this browser because it's been on for a while. That could be the problem. Because yeah, it's got a little thing in the corner that says update. So I'm thinking it means that this browser session of Chrome has been open since Thursday. Probably going, yeah. Could you maybe close and reopen your browser, please? Before you do a financial transaction. That would be my guess. Okay, come on, Twitch this week. I know you're a lowly little i5 laptop here, but you should be able to load the fucking twitch.tv/QueenPip sub button. There it is. All right, last try. Still waiting. Still loading. Boy, aren't these modern PCs great? Nah, I think I got this. All right, well, here we go. Do you like my credit card this time? Looking like yes. Yep, there it goes.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Enjoy those emails and the ad-free viewing. Demonic Dork, Sigma Fan, Ike Vandris, Pickleton Bear, and BKP. Enjoy. Make sure everyone, a collective thank you to the community who did hype train stuff to make this happen, and Golden Loki who nudged it into a 3-round Grand Prix. Thank you very much. Now then, are we ready for some motherfucking baseball? I do believe we're just about ready, yes. I keep forgetting that the Xbox likes to fall asleep on me. All right, now then, I think we're ready to actually do some baseball. Let's exit out of this thing here. So I just got to go into the menu here. Let's see. I think I want to turn off in-game musics and stuff because I don't want to. Let's see, jukebox. You got all kinds of great music on here. It'll probably all get me in trouble. So let's see. Oh, there's a Thin Lizzy song in this one. What's the Thin Lizzy song? It's not Jailbreak again, is it? Oh, the boys are back in town. Oh, okay. Well, okay, but it's from the Jailbreak album. Okay. Yeah, they had Thin Lizzy Jailbreak was an MLB 08, actually. Everything old is new again. You love anything with balls? Well, good. You're getting some baseball action here today. So let's see here. Let's go to exhibition live rosters. We're going to be doing today's baseball games. 2, maybe 3 if we can make this thing fit. Let's see here. We've got, actually, some of these games are already on right now. Let's see. We could do the Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Anaheims of Angelosity, California Angels, Anaheim. We could also do St. Louis Cardinals at the Milwaukee Brewers, those alleged best fans in baseball going up against the drunkest fans in baseball. What else could we do? Yeah, it's got the live game matchups. You can pick an exhibition or just pick whatever's going. Like you could do yesterday's matchups, day before that. This MLB 23 thing, boy, they sure put some tech into this thing. Angelosity, so true. Tell you what, maybe we should start out with them Blue Jays. Maybe we should do the Blue Jays. Is Atlanta on here? Is Atlanta? I mean, it's Sunday. All baseball teams play. Who's got Atlanta? Okay, Atlanta's playing San Diego. Maybe we do that one too later. Perhaps that's the thing. Do we want to see the Blue Jays of Toronto taking on the Angeles, Anaheim, Los Angeles, California Angels, and the outfield Angels of Anaheim? This name's going to keep... Can you hear Rio laughing in the other room? This name's going to keep getting longer every time I do it. The West Coast, Best Coast, Angelinos, Anaheim, GMT minus 8, Angelino, Anaheim, Angels of California, Angels in the outfield, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Anaheim Angels of Anaheim Ducks. Okay, this bit cannot go on for forever. All right, this will be an Angel Stadium because it's the Jays taking on the copy-paste the entire speech I just did. Presentation mode, we're gonna want broadcast, and I'm gonna have to fuck with some sound settings once we're in there. No quick counts, all 9 innings, extra base runner, and if this thing should go to extra innings, yes. Those will be the starting lineups over here. And I'll have to get the games paused in a second. Because we will also have some special in-game presentation. We got it. Guess what? You know, it's me here. This is my show. You know what I like to do on this thing? I like to zazz up the presentation a little bit. And it stands to reason, you know, any of you ever play an old-timey baseball game before? Shit like this? What if I told you we could have music like this playing? Context sensitive while the game is playing. What if we did that? I just gotta change the audio video presentation here, so let me see. I gotta turn off the in-game commentary. Look, if you don't got Matt Vasgersian in this anymore and Dave Campbell, I don't give a shit. Or even Rex Hudler, I'd have loved listening to him too. Let's see, I need custom. So, no commentary value. I would like to have the public address announcer, yes. Music volume, no, you don't need to hear all the butt rock. Crowd volume, sound effects volume, yes, that is all good. We'll roll with those. That works. Yes, apply them changes, alright. Better than the top 40 licensed music anyway, so true. Hey, Tech Toms as well, welcome on in. Okay, so let me turn that music off for a second. Give me some vaguely sports music. All right, chat. We're live with our first silly baseball game of the day here. We're live from the Anaheimium Angel Stadium of Anaheim, Los Angeles Angels, Anaheim, where the Toronto Blue Jays are in town as part of a West Coast trip to take on the Angelinos, California Angels, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, so whatever the fuck they're called. First pitch coming up shortly. Starting pitcher for the Los Angeles... God, I'm going to do this bit all fucking day. Red Demeters. He's had 1 start so far. It wasn't a dub. He had an ERA of 4.15. He's only been in 4 innings. That means the fucker's been giving up all kinds of hits. You cannot have that. You do not want to be giving up this many hits here on the show. Once again, live from a very foggy-looking, muggy-looking Los Angeles Angels of repeating all of the same chyrons. There's Mike Trout, who doubtlessly will put up monumental stats in an 8-4 loss. Have you seen the tweet flying around about this guy? Where basically he'll basically do something that hasn't been done since 1927, and the Angels will lose in an 8-4 blowout. He's the best player who deserves to be on any baseball team that isn't the Anaheim Angelocities. Or whatever the fuck it is they're called this week. Anyway, Reed Demeters will once again be getting the start. And with that, this baseball game is underway. With George Springer up at bat for the Blue Jays, and this baseball game is beginning. It'll be low for a ball. First pitch of this thing is a ball. You still love to see people catch balls. You also love to see all kinds of other people do things with balls too. All right, he kicks and delivers on the second pitch of the game, which is a very low strike, very generous strike zone down there for the two-seamer coming in there. Gets his signal, kicks, deals. It's going to be another very questionable strike call on a splitting curveball. Very favorable strike zone here for the Angelinos today. Ooh, and he's going to be hit by the pitch. Gets George Springer there right in the ankle. And with that, I got to double check and make sure we got all the right proper presentations, because I feel like there should have been a goddamn motherfucking replay on that one there, because seriously. Let me see the gameplay style. Let me see the presentation. Pitching only. No, I want to see pitch selection cameras always. Batter walk up on. Good. Presentation mode broadcast. Good. I want to see broadcast. It's baseball on Zombie Jesus Day. So true. All right, gonna pull an Andy Pettit and make sure that George Springer doesn't get any ideas about taking off a second base. So again, we got Bo Bichette over here. Batting average of .381 to start the season. And he's gonna take all the way for ball number 1. You know, again, with a guy with an ERA above 4 to start the season, the stop sign should be on until the guy throws a strike, as far as I'm concerned. Kicking and dealing once again, and that's going to be ball number 2. We got that pitch clock going on here, and I got to say the crowd is booing the shit out of that one. Oh, and it's going to be dinged into the infield. There's one, and that's a double play to send down the first 2 hitters of the day. I got to say, this is an extremely questionable pitch to be swinging on. Looks like he gets it just a little bit too late, and with that, the 6-4-3 double play takes everything out. And now we've got Vlad Guerrero Jr. up at bat for the Blue Jays. Good old Dingus. All right, he misses on the fastball low. It'll be 0-1. Again, Blue Jays fans collectively everywhere exploded the maple bonus when it turned out Vlad Guerrero had a son and he was going to play for the goddamn Blue Jays. Kicks and deals on another very interesting slider call down there for a strike. It's 0-2. I got to say, this Detmer's guy really got this where he wants him. All right, Guerrero's taking all the way for ball number 1. Good, yeah, exactly. Oyster pudding, etc. Oh, we'll get to that. All right, ooh. Normally that strike zone, that's normally called a ball, a strike, but Vlad gets a favorable call on there. It's 2-2. And he's going to swing. It'll be foul down the right field line. The count will remain at 2-2. Hey, Leanne is well welcome on in. Detmers gets his signal. He kicks, he serves. All right, and Vlad Guerrero, can he make the throw in time? And he will be marked as out. No, he won't be marked as. It'll go down as a base hit. I'm being a fucking idiot. Turns out Vlad got just enough on there to get his foot on the bag to keep the inning alive. And now we've got Matt Chapman here, the batting cleanup in the 4 spot. I'm going to go on a limb here and say that Vlad Guerrero probably isn't going to be a real risk to steal second here. I think you can just worry about trying to take out Chapman. Though Chapman is really more interested in taking out your sister. Did you like that? Did you like that? All right. Ooh. Again, this strike zone is all over the place. We got balls and strikes all on the line here. In any event, the count will run 1-1. Once again, get his signal. Checking the runner. He deals. And it's going to be ball number 2.
Today's action is sponsored by Oyster Pudding. The makers of Dogs Hot Dogs bring you Oyster Pudding. The pudding with the pearl inside.
And it's going to be fouled on the left field, loud down the left field side. The count will remain 2-2. Stat people are reminding me that Vlad Guerrero Jr. stole 8 bases last year. So don't sleep on a guy just yet. The 2-2 pitch. And it's once again be fouled down the left field line. The count will remain at 2-2. I gotta say, we're up to 18 pitches already in the first inning. It ain't looking good for Detmers here. Kicking once again. Ooh, that's gonna be, is it gonna land? Nope, it's gonna be caught by the center fielder, and that will end the first inning. Couple of hits, couple of runners stranded. We go to the bottom half of the first. No score.
All of today's action is sponsored by Gamma Airways, the only airline featuring standing room only flights. Gamma Airways, the super discount way to fly.
Starting pitcher for the Blue Jays, Yusei Kikuchi. He said this is his first start of the freaking season over here. He's got a record of 1-0. You know, a little low ERA. He's pitched 5 innings. Overall equally, he's much better than, that freaking other guy. His stat line gets put up here twice for some unknown reason. He's the pitch is so fine. You get to look at his pitching. You get to look at his stuff there twice. And leading off,
the left fielder,
Taylor Ward will be batting leadoff for the Los Angeles Angelinos of Anaheim. Gordon Levitt. All right, Kikuchi deals. And it's going to be a swinging strike to get everything started. Toronto Blue Jays, they're 5-4, they're 3rd in the AL East. This early in the season, that's a fucking miracle. You'd love to hear Miss Harry Carey. Hey, I mean the season is young here. All right, slider inside. It's a very interesting pitch to be taking. It's an 0-2 count early on the leadoff man. Taylor Ward, you want to try swinging that thing? And he checks. And the umpire says he went around. That's the first strikeout of the day. You never like to see your leadoff hitter get struck out swinging. Or not swinging. It was a swing, though. All right. Peppers the outside with the slider for Mike Trout. It'll be an 0-1 count. Again, Mike Trout, probably the best baseball player in history to get nothing doing for him. All right, kicks and deals on the second pitch. It's going to be very low circle changeup. Now, Mike Trout's got an on-base percentage this season of 4.415. That means following each on-bet, it's a 41% chance he gets on a base. And he's going to be taking all the way on that four-seamer, peppering the corner. It'll be 2-1. We love to see all these next-gen fans. Most of them, many on the exact same movement cycles. Gets a sign from the catcher here. Checks, pitches, does things. Another four-seamer outside. It'll be 3-1. Now, this, to me, on a 3-1 count, I expect to see Trout swinging on this one. Again, you had a pitch to hit there. Four-seamer right down Broadway, and you let it go. The count has now been worked full. Does he take? Does he wait? Let's see here. And it is high. It is. Yes, sir. There she goes. Mike Trout's fourth home run of the season goes 427 feet. And with that, the Los Angeles Angelinos of Angels in the outfield are up 1-0. Mike Trout, I finished telling you he's the greatest goddamn ball player today. Works the count full, and it just says, fuck you and fuck your mother. And just like that, it's 1-0. Exactly, it challenged him with a high fastball, and Trout just climbs the ladder with him. And with that, we got David Fletcher now here with a very futile .084 batting average, which wasn't improved on that first pitch flyout. This is your starting lineup for the Los Angeles Angelinos. And when your designated hitter's hitting .077, some fucking ain't right over there. Put the pitcher in at that point. And we got Anthony Redden here batting cleanup. All right, slider down for strike number 1. Now this is a great goatee. I know we've been seeing the long hair and the facial hair come back into baseball last couple of years. That's a great goatee. But shave those sideburns. Yeah, please don't look at Brandon Bell. Oh, iffy swing there, and that's going to be a very simple out to end the first. Not a lot doing other than Mike Trout being a motherfucking Mike Trout as the Angels lead 1-0.
Today's game is brought to you by Piano of the Month Club. Join now and get 88 keys in just 31 days.
All right, leading off the Blue Jays here, we've got Dalton Varsho. Today's game is, of course, brought to you by Light Beer. It turns out every company does campaigns with light beer that targets the gays. So Light Beer, drink it if you're gay, or even if you're not gay, who cares? Who makes those ads? Those lovely people at Electronic Arts 23 years ago. All right, we got a 1-1 count here quickly on Dalton Varsho. Dalton. Now, that's an interesting way of spelling things now, isn't it? Now, Detmers, you're already up to 21 pitches here. You don't want to be fucking us up for. All right, that's a very iffy slider to be swinging on at here. All right, the count improves to 1-2 in the Angelinos manner. That is way the fuck outside. One thing that I don't like about this game, used to be an MLB the show you could throw the ball right at people's heads, and if you did that enough, the guy at the on-deck circle, where the guy on deck would basically come over and beat the shit out of the pitcher. I am so disappointed that is now just missing. All right, Varsho has gone and worked the count full. We got a 3-2 here. Again, this pitch count on Detmer is already becoming a bit of a concern. That's going to be fouled on the left field side. Count will remain at 3-2. Come on, Varsho. Go do some Varshan good shit. Do we got other name things we call him, like Varsho the Varshan? And it's going to be a very high fastball that goes outside the zone. That'll be a walk. Runner on first for Whit Merrifield. I gotta say, the crowd's already letting this pitch you hear it. I mean, hey, Whit Merrifield has got an OPS of 5.6. Hey, whenever one of these things is above 5, it's always a good thing. All right, gets his signal here, checks the runner. He deals, and it's gonna be fouled down the right field line. The count will move to 1-1. A little bit of a late swing on that one there. Just didn't want to commit to it. With his great ass. All right, here we go again. Ooh, just chopping away at that curveball. Count will move to 1-2. Exactly, it's very ice cold. So ignore everything I just said. All right, dealing. Oh, that's another iffy one. Could that be the 6, 4, and 3 double play? On base plus slugging, that's right. I mean, look, this just kills the shit out of you in a baseball game. Your first guy gets you on there, and the second guy f***s you over. For Santiago Espinal here, now batting with a current season average of 125. Taking low on that curveball for ball number 1. OPS 25. I mean, I can definitely tell you this guy ain't playing first base. Definitely not. Is there a shower minigame? We can only hope, Mitch. All right, checks, he deals. Oh, just chopping away at that one. And no choice but to 6-3 that one. And the Blue Jays are set down in order. Not that button, this one. And as we head to the bottom of the second, once again, the Angels are up 1-0. Leading off for the Angels will be Hunter Renfroe. All right, Kikuchi kicks and deals on a circle changeup well out of the zone here. Now look, Hunter's got a career hitting average of 154 according to that graphic. That's not great. That's not great. This guy better definitely catch a lot of balls. Get the four-seamer there painting the corner. Hey, we got the... Hey, that's not Joe West behind the plate, is it? Well, I mean, if it's not, it can't be Joe West because I'm full of rage just looking at the guy. Kicks and deals on the 2-0 count. And is going to be swinging at a fastball outside of the zone. The count will move to 2-1. Staring once again here. And it's going to be hit outside the zone. And it's going to be caught. My goodness. Smile like a motherfucker over there. The Goggle Clouds brought to you by Stubcast tells you that this guy ran a distance. Merrifield hit a top speed of 19.01 not metrics on 100% red efficiency, and apparently he kicked 45 dogs on the way there. Sponsored by Bing. Oh, offering on the first pitch here on a very choppy swing here. That'll be strike number 1. Hey, that one was right down Broadway. That one should have been in the stands. It still made the stands, but just the wrong side. Still doing over here. You can do your little thingy. Four-seamer outside. He's taking. It's ball number 1. You know, we might have to do that thing in baseball where we drink beer. We might have to do that soon. That might have to be a real... Now, here's what I don't like. This thing, because there's no commentary, it feels like the game is moving a lot faster than it's supposed to be. I think what I'm going to have to do here, I'm going to have to put the commentary volume on really fucking quiet. Because the game is moving too fast. And I'm thinking if you can just barely hear the idiots who I'm talking over, maybe it'll slow the game down a little bit. As Drobby gets sent down on strikes. Kikuchi's second strikeout of the day. Yeah, we're like missing all the presentation and shit. Where the fuck is that at? Come on, MLB presentation. It's supposed to be... Yeah, where's my batter walk-ups? It's supposed to be on, you fuckers. Because right now you're not showing me any batter walk-ups. What if I turn them off and then turn them back on? I am not impressed. As Louis Rangifo, I'm butchering that. It takes strike number 1. Yeah, drink beer later, second the motion. So true, Mr. Moist Dog. Again, I really feel like the whole simulated thing is moving too fast. Is that fucking pitch count? Guy takes a circle change up low for ball number 1. Because here's the deal. You're pitching too fast. I got like all kinds of anecdotes because, you know, sometimes... And oh my, that pitch gets away and that'll be going down as a bean. Guy will take his... Again... Where's the slow motions? Where's all the fun stuff? Again, I'm taking severe umbrage with this presentation choice. It was doing so much better yesterday. Why is everything missing now? What the fuck? I want to see this shit. I said broadcast, not fast play. I want broadcast. I want broadcast, damn it. You weren't doing this to test yesterday. All right, and Gio is going to hit that one foul down the left field line for an 0-1 count. Now, look, a 321 average, and I think we see a little bit of rain coming in here, actually. We're going to be getting a little bit moist. Hopefully I don't got to count this thing or call this thing. All right, swing and a miss on that fastball for the 0-2 count. It is definitely getting a little bit wet out here. Now remember, when it gets wet out there, don't let go of that baseball bat like you're Edwin Encarnacion. Every single one of you sitting down the left field line should be aware that you're in the Edward Encarnacion bat murder zone. Be careful. Keep your eyes open. Deals and... Oh, swings on a pitch way outside for the strikeout. Another strikeout's going to be added over to Kikuchi's stat line. As I'm probably once again murdering that pronunciation,
to bring us to the end of the second.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, the world's #1 selling lobster-flavored beverage, now available in diet.
And Danny Jansen will be on to start the third inning here, as the rain is continuing to come down here in Angelinos, Anaheim. He's offering on the first pitch, was going to be easily caught by the third baseman for out number 1. Actually, no, he's safe. The first baseman did not have maintained his foot on the bag. It'll go down as an E5. He made the throw, but unfortunately, it just wasn't good enough. The guy stepped off the bag for Kevin Kiermaier here, batting 9th. You laughed too hard yet. You want to admit Ed Kikuchi? I know, isn't that just something? Is baseball my most favorite sport? I mean, it's up there. Offering at the first pitch is going to be down the left field line. 0-1. Again, presentation. This is going too fast. Fine, we can do hybrid. By only showing presentations that have the most to offer in terms of dialogue and visuals. Okay, fine, do that. Whatever it does that gets you to slow the fuck down a little bit. This is going too fast. I was going to talk about how all the... As he offers on that... Because, yeah, they don't even show him throwing the ball back to the pitcher. What is this bullshit? Are we so bereft of patience in society that we cannot watch the catcher pass the ball back to the pitcher? In any event, that had double play written all over, but the runner on first did not bite. For the first out, George Springer back up here. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. As it is definitely raining here now. I'm going to say that every time someone's at bat and it's raining. I'm going to say it's raining now. Springer looking at a ball, letting that one go. Again, I am still going to bitch endlessly about the presentation here. Okay, now if I set it back to broadcast, will you stop speeding things up here? Do I need to see some sliders? Some camera things here? Like, what's going on here? Why is everything moving too goddamn fast? How about these cameras? Can I just see? I just want to see broadcast and, oh, you set these other goddamn things to dynamic. I want everything fucking broadcast. Hitting view. Just give me whatever. Give me, I don't give a fuck what. Just broadcast everything, goddammit. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, it's raining in Los Angeles. It's allowed to do that? And that's going to be fouled down the right field line into the bleachers for a 1-1 count. We haven't had any runners successfully get into scoring position and stay there yet so far today. Way too low there for Springer. He takes ball number 2. Because again, we wanted to talk about some beer. And, you know, it's the sort of stories that you used to be able to fit in as Springer stares at his fastball to make it 2-2. Because all the conservatives are pissed off that Instagram influenced Dylan Mulvaney is doing some gay shit with Bud Light. Now they're all very pissed off. As the ball gets away from the catcher, the runner has elected to move up to second base. On that passed ball here, the count will remain full, and now the Blue Jays have got a runner in scoring position on that fielding error. Manager is getting very nervous here. But yes, apparently, advertising to the gays is the first too far for capitalists. As Springer goes too far on that one, it'll be out number 2. Yeah, pass ball, the spirit of J.P. Arancibia absolutely survives, yes. Ball Bichette will be back in here, 0 for 1 with a ground out in the first. Once again with Jansen on in scoring position. Going to be a little bit more aggressive here, but with that, Bichette is going to take ball number 1. Yes, wasn't it great to watch Kid Rock shoot Bud Light? I mean, we were telling jokes about how relevant that guy was 20 years ago. Ooh, very high there. Ball number 2. A little bit higher there. Now he's going to take out Bo Bichette's fucking elbow. Again, it's getting very wet and moist out here. Ball control may be becoming an issue. Still got the runner in scoring position here because nothing's fucking happened yet. Hey, would you look at that? The presentation's slowing down a little bit. Maybe I can talk about the game a little bit. And Bichette offers on that one, and it's going to be easily caught to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down-ish. And with that, we'll move to the bottom half of the third inning. And now this message from our sponsor.
Tonight's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding. Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca. Oyster Pudding.
All right, we're back here with the action here in the bottom of the third. Logan O'Hoppe with Yusei Kikuchi still offering. Still raining here in Los Angeles. Again, very interesting to see it rain in Los Angeles, where it famously never rains in the history of anything ever. Anyway, swinging on that one, and that is going to just be a simple fly out to left field. That'll be out number 1. I gotta say, we haven't been seeing a whole lot of good quality hitting here today, which does not feel like when you're playing up against the Angels. I mean, come on, it's the Angels. You're supposed to kick the shit out of them so that they have to be in a Disney movie. Now, wait a minute. Is having it be in a Disney movie like having it be on Hard Knocks on HBO? It always goes to lousiest fucking baseball teams and football teams. Is that what that is about? Sun looks like it's trying to come out, but it's still duking up out there in the sky with a fucking piss rain gods. And he's going to swing on that one. It'll be a base hit into left field. Taylor Ward finally manages to do something here and get on base. And with that, number 27's coming up here. The man, the myth, the legend, Mike Trout. And oh my goodness, the panic music is now playing. Mike Trout, of course, had that solo shot in the first inning. 1 out, runner on. The Blue Jays are looking for the double play.
1 ball, no strike.
Down near into the dirt for ball number 1. You ever watch the Anaheim Ducks? Yes. All right. Kikuchi's giving him nothing to work here, as it is indeed all about the Trout. So says this person in a very nice-looking Angels shirt, who's definitely did not skip arm day. All right. 2-0 count. Checking his runner. Trout swings in a circle changeup. It'll once again be foul. The Anaheim Ducks, not real exactly, and you can't prove that they were real. They cannot harm you. So true, bestie. 2-1 count on the Troutster. And a very favorable count for the Blue Jays here, as Not Gibby is clearly working an itch. The count will move to 2-2. That was a very lucky call for Kikuchi there. Deals on that one. Trout swings. Fouled on the left field line. The count will remain at 2-2. If I was the commentator on any sport you watch sports more often, hey, someone should hire me. Kicks and deals. Trout is swinging outside the zone, but it's going to go in for a base hit. We got runners on first and second with only 1 out. Trout was swinging a little bit outside the zone on that one, but it's Mike Trout. I don't give a fuck. He gets on base. For David Fletcher, who's 0 for 1. And that'll be a circled changeup in for strike number 1. So yeah, all the conservatives are pissed off that it turns out that sometimes people like to advertise the different subcultures. You know, like that Dylan Mulvaney thing's gonna show up on fucking Fox News as a commercial, not part of the conduct, you know? So they got all pissed off as Fletcher takes that pitch up high for ball number 1. The count will remain at 1-1 because we didn't do anything. Not offering on that circle changeup outside the zone. That'll be 2-1. Now, of course, so many of these people are so pissed off, right? They're taking their anger out on their goddamn Bud Lights. They're saying, well, I'm going to drink Miller or Coors or Jack Daniels. Except all these other brands also advertise to the gays. And it's going to be popped up and caught by the shortstop. That'll stop Mike Trout from getting the third base for the second out. If you had a Blue Jays, that's exactly what you wanted. Well, no, exactly what you wanted was a double play. But this does mean, of course, that the runners will be going off the minute the ball is hit. As Anthony Rendon is back up, he ground down the first because he won't shave those sideburns. We're up to 40 pitches already on the day for Kikuchi. Started out well, and now he may be in trouble. Check swing. Umpire says he went. Strike 1. Bat went too far around. Checking the runners. He's going to kick and deal on this one. Low once again. But this time he doesn't swing. Ball 1. Still raining here. There's the hot dog guy in the back. He's screaming, 2 genders! And then he's getting fired for saying that. Again, hey, that must be the guy who was working a Trump thingy over on Wall Street as the count moves to 2-1. All right, he gets a strike in there. It's a 2-2 count. This will at least keep it away from the fabled hitters count where it goes 3-1 and then you get to make some decisions. All right. You say could get out of this one with a very fortunate pitch here. Yes, all beef and original. So true as he pulled the dramatic camera and then yank it away because what's the fun in that? And a very questionable strike call there ends the inning. You say gets out of a jam with no run score. We will be back. We'll be back for the top of the 4th inning.
Today's game is brought to you by Piano of the Month Club. Join now and get 88 keys in just 31 days.
Vlad Guerrero will lead off for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 4th inning. He's 1 for 1. Now let's make that 2 for 2, huh? Come on, Vladdy. Doesn't want anything to do with that fastball. It's up and it's a ball. I believe at the halftime of this inning here, I'm going to go get me a beer. All right, looks like Vlad had the... Hey, you're pitching too fast here. You are pitching too fast. Yeah, I'll take a beer. You're pitching too fast. I'm trying to do anecdotes here. You're pitching too fast. Again, you didn't have this problem yesterday there, you commentary bastards. Don't let me look at this thing again. I will look at this thing again. You guys are being assholes. You're going too fucking fast. How do I slow this thing down? In-game ticker. Maybe I don't want the in-game ticker? Pitch selection cameras, presentation mode. I want the broadcast. Yes, you're doing this too fast. You're pissing me off. Gameplay style. How about simulation? No, I probably shouldn't change that in the middle of a thing here. Probably ought to not do that. Control, cameras, display. That all seems fine. That all seems well and good. Alright. Alright, anyway, resume with the 1-1 count on Vladimir Guerrero. Detmers kicks and deals. And once again, the stop sign seems beyond. Guerrero twitched but did not take. It'll be 1-2. Now remember, Vlad Guerrero is everyone's big favorite happy boy here in Toronto. They want this motherfucker to hit all kinds of dingers. And so far, he ain't hit one today. He did, hit the ball, though, so there's that at least. And very good plate discipline there. Will work the count 2-2. And will also piss me off because we're going too fast. I'm going to be doing this all fucking day. Vlad swings on an inside pitch that, knowing this umpire, he probably would have called a strike. And with that, he pops out to center field for the first out of the inning. And coming up now will be Matt Chapman, the cleanup hitter. He had a flyout in the first inning here. Now again, amazing. I love that they gave him a little bit of time to sit there and think. And that would have been a great time for me to continue this diatribe against conservatives pissed off at beer companies. As Chapman will foul down. He will foul down as opposed to fouling up, I guess. 0-1. Now things are slowing down a little bit. Hey, hit more of those foul balls. That'll be inside for ball 1. So, yeah, it turns out that all the alcohol companies really like advertising to the gays. Because let me tell you something here. Straight people are like, I drank a lot this weekend. And then you go hang out with the gays like, oh my God, these people fucking drink. I gotta tell you, it is an experience drinking with these gays. These people do not stop. They got livers made out of iron. As the count moves to 2-1. So it turns out, and it looks like Chapman tried the check swing on that, but went around for strike number 2. So it turns out alcohol companies like advertising to people who love to drink. Who would have fucking thought? And Chapman goes down swinging on that one. It'll be Detmer's second strikeout of the day here. I mean, hey, look, he started off a little shaky, but it seems he might be finding his command here. Is Chapman here swung on his thing? Wait too early. And now we've got Dalton Varsho back up here. Varsho, who doesn't even bite at that fastball. It is so far outside the zone, it's going to have to get its magazine subscriptions moved to a different address. Do people still have magazine subscriptions, or do people just throw that shit in the recycling like me? 1-0 count here. And he's going to... Good pitch to swing on, but it'll be fouled. It's funny because they go like, I'll go to Corona or something, and yeah, all of these companies, all these beers are owned by the same two companies. Miller Coors or Anheuser-Busch. They're literally owned by the same companies. It's amazing what a monopoly in this country. Who would have thought? As the count moves to 1-2, it is still very moist here in the Angelinos, Anaheim, California Angelsheim. Way outside there for 2-2. Yeah, I know it's 2-2, umpire. I just told people it was 2-2. You're trying to do my fucking job for me. Once again offering, but it'll be fouled on the left field line. The count will remain 2-2. Detmers is already up to 60 pitches on the day here. Now, if you're one of these weird money baller people, that might be a thing you got to concern yourself with. Offers way outside the zone, and that will be it. Detmers picks up another strikeout as we move to the bottom of the fourth inning.
Today's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding.
Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca.
Oyster Pudding.
60 pitches through 4 is nothing too concerning. I'm a sports analyst. I'm supposed to sound like I'm panicking all the time. Anyway, as Renfroe is up here, take strike number 1 on a fastball right down the line. Yeah, if it's 100 through 4, that's a bit, yeah, if you let it get to 100, that's also an issue. I gotta tell you, Kikuchi suddenly finding a strike zone here, big fucking time here. 0-2 count already. And looks like the umpire said he didn't go on that one. He checked up. That'll be a 1-2 count here. Okay. And that'll be ball number 2. You're concerned with all this hullabaloo is what's next. Understandable. The beverage companies found holding demographic to advertise. If beer companies, what are these people all going to do? Suddenly decide they don't want to drink anymore? What are they going to do? Not go to the... What are you going to do? Go to the fucking bar and say, shit, which one of these beers was it made by someone who acknowledges that gay and trans people deserve to drink alcohol? As the count works to 3-2 here. Renfroe appears to have Kikuchi right where he wants him. We'll see if he can do something with his full count here. Kicks and deals in the full count here. And it's going right to the first baseman. Vlad Guerrero will take it to the bag himself for the first out. Like many of these people are switching to, let's say, Miller Lite, but here's the problem. Miller also loves the gays, because again, the gays love the drink. Does it mean that they will be in the tank for the gays? No, they're just like selling to them. Anyway, Drewby looks like he stares at strike number 1 here. Kikuchi, once again, dealing a pretty good game so far. The pitching in this game, this matchup so far has been pretty goddamn good. A little too good. I want to see some more fucking dingers. Swinging on that one way the hell too early for that circle changeup for strike number 2. Former beloved Toronto Blue Jay Brandon Drury. So true, and now we will all boo him mercilessly because that's what we do with former Jays. Foul down left field line. The count will remain at 0-2. Yes, beloved. I mean, hey, it's the Blue Jays. They will boo anybody who comes back who isn't a Blue Jay anymore. Offering on that one, but still fouling it away, staying alive at 0-2. Virtual Freedom, they get a 4-3 sub. We'll come back. Your bitties raised in subs to this channel. I'll never require, always appreciate. Thank you. It's officially beer season. We love to see it. All right, once again, the count is 0-2. Drury's been doing a pretty good job of fouling off and fighting off this at-bat here. Popped up once again. Count will remain at 0-2. Drury, how many pitches has this been so far? You've eaten quite a few of them. All right, once again on an 0-2 count here. He's going to take on that one. It'll be ball number 1. Hey, Leanne, as well, thank you for the biddies. You're guaranteed looking at the budget and being like, oh, wow, we advertised the gays and got influx money. Let's keep going. Of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they keep buying beer just to make stupid fucking boomer TikToks. All right, Drury once seems to have found his plate discipline as he works the count to 2-2. And now he works the count full. Luis is on deck here. Did not catch that last name. Full count here. And he's swinging on it, base hit into left field. After what feels like a 20-minute long at-bat, Drury finally gets on base here. Now, the stubcast by Goggle Claude here says that he hit the ball to the left. We need a fucking computer to tell us that, because otherwise we would have had no goddamn idea. And with that, Luis Rengifo is now on. And he's swinging at the first pitch here, and it's going out to right field. Could it get out? Nope, absolutely not. Swinging on the first pitch, gets it out here.
The batter, number 10.
All right, well, so much for that, asshole. Didn't work out that well, did not. All right, we got Gio Urshela in here, who struck out in the second inning here. 2 out, runner on first. 1-0 LA Angel Hines of California Angels. I'm going to keep butchering that name all day. Not offering on that slider, 1-0. Bring me a good old-fashioned youngling any day of the week. Yeah, I know. Former Blue... Yeah, everyone's a fucking former Blue Jay. Wow, this inning went so long, I got to turn the music back on again. It's also beloved. Fancy how that works. You know what? We need Greg Zahn over here to say something problematic. Swinging way the fuck too early at that four-seamer up high. What the hell was that? 1-2 count here for Gio. And he sets him down on that strikeout to end the fourth. We'll be back after these messages.
All of today's action is sponsored by Gamma Airways, the only airline featuring standing room only flights. Gamma Airways, the super discount way to fly.
Thank you, Buck Martinez, with that drop in. All right, give me some music here. Give me a track we ain't heard yet today. Perfect. Whit Merrifield, 0 for 1, starts this at bat with a ball. So yeah, like I said, conservatives deluded themselves into thinking that by gerrymandering a tiny demo into a voting block, that somehow would also give the massive consumer purchasing power. And it turns out that's something you can't fake. So no one's buying into any of their goddamn boycott claims. As Merrifield stares at that one, the count moves to 3-0. And Santiago on deck. I don't know. If I'm you, I say the stop sign is up until he throws a strike. Very questionable slider call. Gets him that first strike. It'll be 3-1. I gotta say, maybe we should let the robots do the goddamn umpiring on here. Boy, isn't this the robot doing it anyway? Hey, why don't you call that one a fucking strike two, you moron? And with that, Merrifield will take the walk. Leadoff runner walks for Santiago Espinal. 0 for 1 with a ground out in the second. The season overall on batting, he's 1 for 17. Or is that 2 for 17? We got an Andy Pettit over here. Checks the runner back at first. The old fuck you, I'm Andy Pettit drill. Hot dog guy's telling people that you can buy some stuff. Check swing on that one. Umpire says he went around. It'll be strike one. Again, everyone's getting really wet here. Doesn't offer on that high fastball. 1-1 count. Runner still remains on first in this 1-0 game. Very light swing on that one. Fouls it down the left field line for 1-2. You can only Andy Pettit twice before it turns into potential balk if you don't nab that guy. Very true. All right. Ooh, that one was close to a hit by pitch here, but he takes it for 2-2. Again, a lot of discipline being shown by Espinal here today. We do love to see that. Kicks and deals. Ooh. He looks like he held up on that one. He works the count full. I gotta go get my old Blue Jay hat. That thing looks nasty. I gotta get a new Blue Jay hat sometime. And he swings that one outside the zone, which will leave the count 3-2. One has to assume that the runner will be running on the pitch. And he's not. All right, and looks like this is going to be a 4 whatever something double play. 4-6-3 double play. That is the last thing you want to goddamn see happen when you've been working that count full. Again, all the momentum gone. It's like Joel Lieberman sitting in the joint stinking it up. Danny Jansen will be in now, 0 for 1. With 2 out here in the top of the 5th. Taking that fastball high. Ball 1. Oh, see, there's one thing that's been missing from today's game. We should have had Enrico Palazzo out here doing the, because, you know, this game was in California. We should have had Enrico Palazzo doing the national anthem. Should have had that. The renowned international opera star Enrico Palazzo. Crying fucking shame as the count goes 2-0. Stop sign is still up there for Jansen. He thought about that one but held up. Worked the count 3-0. Again, I say the stop sign is up until this asshole throws a strike. And I mean a real strike, not what the asshole behind you calls a strike. All right, that one was actually a strike and a circled changeup. It'll be 3-1. Hitters count. Now, they call this a hitters count because basically, you know, if the pitcher wants to try and work this thing fully, he's got to give you something in the zone here. And he didn't. But the umpire, for some reason, thinks he did. Count goes full, 3-2. Hey, it's a pastime as old as time. Making fun of the umpire. And he swings foul on that four-seamer fastball. The count will remain 3-2. Work the count full with 2 outs here. Hey, I want to see some dingers. I don't want to hear the horrifying truth. I want some dingers. Wow, I'm surprised he actually called that one a ball. I thought that was a strike. All right. Walks another batter in this inning for Kevin Kiermaier. He's 0 for 1, a line in the third. His batting average so far, a pretty respectable 346. This thing's been going on so long, I gotta keep restarting the music here. What fucking song did I have on? I can't remember what music I had playing before. I'll just go with this one. Yeah, he's been calling that high inside pitch a strike all game. I know, at least he's consistent in his inconsistency. 0-1, the bullpen is warming up for the Angels. Takes the four-seam fastball high for strike 2. I mean, hey, you get 5 innings out of this guy off of his previous lousy start, you take that. Swinging, and it's going right to the first baseman. Will take it in for the out. Coming up pretty friggin' soon in this ball game, some graphics.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
Why does John Sciambi look exactly like failed Wisconsin Governor hopeful Tim Michaels? What an odd thing for me to notice. All right, Kikuchi still in the game with Logan O'Hoppe on in here. He has gone 0 for 1. Kikuchi throws his 67th pitch of the game here. The bullpen is warmed up here. We got a left hand and a right hander in the Jays bullpen warming up. Those of you who may not be familiar with the sport of baseball, at some point in the game when the pitcher starts sucking ass through an exhaust pipe, you pull him, right? But your replacement pitcher's got to have a chance to warm up, right? Swings outside the zone here, but the center fielder is not able to get it. That iffy swing will go down as a base hit. And one has to assume that the Jays' pen will be moving pretty soon here. And we get the celebratorial butt slap by the first base coach, as Taylor Ward will stand in, who's gone 1 for 2 in this ball game. Nothing dealing down low, 1-0. This is MLB The Show, brought to you by an airline that will fly from one airport to the one literally next door. We like to call it Elon Musk Airways because he likes to do the same fucking thing too. Kicking on a 1-0 count here. Swinging low. This looks like it's got an out written all over that. Wasn't going to be able to get the double play. The runner from first was already in motion too much, so you're going to take the guaranteed out. And now with a runner in scoring position for Mike motherfucking Trout. He's got a home run and a single here today. He's 2 for 2 here. Do not sleep on this guy. I think I would have pulled the pitcher already, to be honest. All right, cut fastball outside the zone. He hasn't pulled that pitch out very often today. It'll be 1-0. Yeah, I want to say it's one of the first goddamn times today he's gone and used that cut fastball. All right, four-seamer outside the zone. You know what? This may be one of the rare situations with first base open. Honestly, you just want to walk the shit out of this guy. I would not give Mike Trout a single thing to hit. All right. Goes the ball 3 here, but this may once again be the rarefied situation where you do not mind walking this guy with a base open. Mike Trout swings. Foul. Count will move to 3-1. Again, don't get panacea here. You don't want to play for the strikeout. Just get the guy out of the batter's box, let him knock it out of the yard again. And would you look at that? Yes, sir. There she goes. A 2-run home run for Mike Trout, his second of the game as the Angels take a 3-0 lead. What did I just finish fucking telling you? Do not pitch to this guy. Do I gotta tattoo that to the top of your fucking head? Do not pitch to Mike Trout. Repeat it. Those of you in the back who can hear me, do not pitch to this motherfucker, because he is going to make you pay. Here's the StatCast telling you how much you fucked up by pitching to Mike Trout. Well, we don't need the runner in scoring position music anymore. All right, well, Kikuchi just figures fuck it at this point. I'll just go ahead and throw it right in the strike zone for strike number 1 here on David Fletcher, who's gone 0 for 2 with a fly out and a pop out. See, if you had just walked Mike Trout, you could have dealt with this idiot who wouldn't know how to swing his bat if you came up and told him to swing his bat, or else you'd cut his dick off or something. The beer's starting to hit, can you tell? Low for 1-2 here. I gotta say, this has definitely got to be the last inning for Kikuchi. We're up to 78 pitches here. He's let Trout hit literally all the offensive out. Well, that's the thing. As long as Trout's not in there, you know, he's not giving up scoring. His problem is Mike Trout. All you got to do is just whack Mike Trout and he'll be fine. Anthony Rendon's back in here. He's at a strikeout and a groundout so far in this game. He's 2 for 12 on the season with a 1.67 batting average. 3-0 Angels, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Cut fastball up high for ball number 1. Hey, this may be one of the rarefied situations where Mike Trout does something that hasn't been done since 1792 when the Angels actually win a ball game. Imagine that. With a 1-1 count, everyone out there is getting very moist. Nobody and their mother would swing at that one. 2-1. I'm Queen Pib doing commentary for you, joined by my co-host, Invisible. Invisible don't say much. Slider in the zone moves the count to 2-2. You just want to finish this one off with dignity. Get this guy sent down, and then accept that you're probably getting the ball taken from the guy who ain't motherfucking John Gibbons anymore. Kicks and deals. Outside fastball. Full count. Hunter Renfroe's in the on-field deck, and again, all the offense being generated on this game can be attributed to Mike motherfucking Trout. And that's going to be an easy pop-out to right field to end the inning. Once again, Mike Trout causing some real problems here for the Blue Jays, who just do not understand you should just walk this guy. End of the 5th, 3-0 Angels.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, the world's #1 selling lobster-flavored beverage, now available in diet.
That slow-mo went so long, the ad read lasted longer than... Anyway. George Springer once again in for the Blue Jays. He's gone 0 for 1 here. He's been hit by a couple of pitches, too. Jays, you're really going to want to see some offense here. I don't know if you want to be swinging on the first pitch, though. You want to get this guy knocked out of the ball game. He's up to 84 pitches. Do not fucking swing on any first pitches. So help me God, I will walk over there and I will break your arm. Now, okay, Springer, I'm going to go ahead and quote good old Rex Hudler for this one. Dude, when it's late in the game and you're losing, what are you doing swinging on the first pitch and helping a guy out? Come on! If Rex Hudler was here, that's what he'd be telling you right about now. Ball Bichette in once again 0 for 2 in this ball game. With one out here, the Angels, what can you say? The Los Angeles, Anaheimium Angels, California Angels, Los Angeles of Orange County seem to do well when it's raining. What's the Google Stratocaster line on that one? Anyway, Bichette has worked the count 2-0 here with some great plate discipline. And get your red on, apparently. Red is, I don't know, communism. Do that. Ooh, swinging on that one, but didn't quite get any of that as it pops out to left field for out number 2. All right, now you got Vlad Guerrero here. They've done a pretty good job of neutralizing him. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Come on, Vlad Guerrero Jr., put that big dump into this and swing this thing out of here. Nobody would absolutely swing on that one. It's 1-0. Look, it's sometimes very easy to recognize when a fastball's going high. You absolutely hold up on that one. That one, however, you should have swung on. 1-1 count here. This pitch count's really moving things too fast. Kicks and deals, empty bases here. Swinging on that one a little late. Cal will move to 1-2. And this would be the side of the field you could see if we'd kept the camera there longer. Would have been nice. Could have talked about, I don't know, some new field seating for the Angels of Anaheim or whatever. Fouling off another offering there, the count will remain at 1-2. Those of you may not be aware, when you foul the ball off at 2 strikes, you don't advance. It just stays where it is. And offering at a 4-seamer in the corner, fouls it off once again, really making Detmers work for this out. Really making him work for this one. Deals once again, swinging on his fastball outside the zone, but let's be honest here, that catch has been calling those strikes all day. You had to swing at that. And we've got the giant, oh my goodness, jeez! The giant graphic came in once again and squished the 3 people in the outfield. If all those of you in attendance could remove your caps, we give a moment's silence for the 3 people who were just killed by the graphics. Yimi Garcia will be coming in pitching relief for the Blue Jays here. He's pitched in 4 games so far. He actually does have a win to his stat line here. Hunter Renfroe is coming in here. He's 0 for 2 in this ball game. Yimi Garcia, the right-handed pitcher. Kicks and deals. Paints the corner with a fastball, and Renfroe just fouls it away for strike number 1. See, what I gotta do is I gotta get me some Mets gear. Because, you know, I keep saying I'm from Secaucus, New Jersey, so I get me some Mets gear. Curveball slided down there. Very nice painting of the corner, but the guy doesn't fall for it. 1-1. Still very nice and wet here. Love that for you. But I bet you an Angelheim Orange County Angels sign, I bet you it feels really fucking humid. I bet you all these guys really want to take their shirts off. All right, could all the baseball players please remove their shirts? Come on. Come on, the gays want to see some butts and some chests. I mean, we advertised the beard at him, for Christ's sake. Give him some beefcakes here. Come on. Let them see some dumpies. Come on, it's hot and humid. It's just what God would have wanted. Come on, it's God Day. Let God see these chests. And it's gonna be high pop fly to right field is gonna take it. for left-right field for out number 1. Hey, when you're pitching in relief, that's all you want. People not getting on fucking base. Brandon Drury, former beloved Blue Jays Brandon Drury, is back in here. He singled in the 4th. Because this the deal. Your bullpen needs to hold the line for the Blue Jays to finally find their fucking bats. Apparently they've been finding them all year, but not today. Slider at the corner, inside. Out, strike number 1. You know what really disappoints me? If you do a game here at Miller Park, they do not show you the sausage running. It's bullshit. Oh, they'll show you Bernie Brewer, or whatever his fucking name is, going down a slide and a thing, but they will not show you the sausage running. As Brandon Drury flies out once again to right field, out number 2. Pretty banging out run here for Garcia here is in relief. Luis Renfroe's back in here. He is 0 for 1 with, I don't know, I think maybe got hit by a pitch or something. Kicks and deals. Strike number 1 on the right side. Not bad at all. Yeah, Score will make her own sausage run, except it'll just be naked ball players with their sausages flying around. Paints the corner with that slider for strike number 2. That is a filthy slider. My goodness. Kicks and deals with nobody on. Swinging on that one and just barely manages to foul it off, keeping the count at 0-2. Today's action, of course, brought to you by Lobster Cola, the tasty treat from the deep. Now available in regular and butter flavor. Try some today. Offers on that one, and it's going to be a base hit into left field. Hey, you work the count like that, you know, every once in a while you're going to get a goddamn hit. And that was a nice, beautiful hit into the goddamn outfield. Which is going to bring up Gio Urshela, batting 8th. He's 0 for 2. Now remember, 1 out ends this, so you don't gotta worry about the double play. So just get the ball to first. Get the ball to motherfucking Vlad Guerrero Jr. Again, this guy's hit 2 strikeouts here. Statistically speaking, hey, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. I'm calling this one as a strikeout. And a state of diva as well. Welcome on in. Kicks and deals. Just outside. Ball 1. As Bob Uecker would have said, just about outside, except the ball's got to be 5 miles outside the strike zone when you do that bit. All right, swinging on that pitch, and very questionable decision made by Vlad Guerrero to throw to second, but otherwise, that'll do it. No hits, no runs, except for the 1 hit. That was a thing. Brings us to the end of the 6th inning.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Mr. Runny Microwave Ice Cream Bars. Try our new foil pack for heating on high. Who says ice cream has to be cold?
Please don't do that. Anyway, Matt Chapman in and swinging on the first pitch. Fouled right into the goddamn parking lot. Again, my rule at this point is when you're down 3-0 in the later stages of the game, under no circumstances do you swing at the first fucking pitch. Angels bullpen is warming up. We got Jimmy Hurrigan and Matt Moore. I'm sure both these people have been canceled for problematic Twitter takes. Statistically speaking, probably. The left-hander deals. Almost hit by the pitch here as that slider goes way inside. The count will move to 1-2. Detmers, nobody on, nobody out, nobody doing nothing. Popping up, first baseman has little choice but to catch the fucker. 1 away. Drury, I catch the ball. And that brings up Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1 with a walk in the 2nd inning. Not much doing for these Blue Jays. He's only got 1 hit on a goddamn day. Come on, you muck. Here's the deal. If you don't get any more hits in this ball game, Canada Border Services Agency is not going to let you back into the country. CBSA will seize your passports and tell you to fly back to Los Angelinos, Anaheim.
Good afternoon, your gorgeous statuesque icon. Hope you are doing well today.
I'm doing all right, Ultimate Linkage. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Doing a little bit of baseball today for a change of pace. Can't fucking complain. Welcome on. Thank you for your continuing patronage to Legend Fine program. Anyway, 1-1 count here on Dalton Varsho here. 1 out in the top of the 7th. Swinging way the hell too early on that slider. Works the count to 1-2. Detmer's here. All things considered, has pitched a pretty damn good game. I mean, only 1 hit off it by the Blue Jays. I mean, I talked shit about you to start this matchup, but you were doing a pretty good job. You fucker. As he's now about to do his 102nd pitch of the day. He'll be inside for a ball. Now, again, if you get this strikeout, you try and let this guy finish the inning, which he does get as Varsho is down on strikes. That'll be Detmer's 4th strikeout of the day. And it looks like the skipper's going to keep him in for Whit Merrifield. He's all for 1, though he did work a walk in the 5th inning. Again, a respectable 7 innings out of Detmer's is definitely nothing to shake your stick at here. Or maybe you do shake your stick at it, depending on whether you like having sticks shaked at you or not. Sometimes it's the real freaking thing. And what we'll do after this, once this guy gets out, we'll do the 7th inning stretch, which is we take a BRB and you get up and stretch. And swings on a very iffy ball there to end the inning. A respectable 7 innings out of Detmer. One presumes he will probably not be back for the 8th, as Los Angeles has got this all Anaheimed up. 3-0 going into the 7th inning stretch.
Your attention, please.
Your attention, please, before we move to Zach Pop. We're going to do our own 7th inning stretch. Going to give you all a chance to BRB, get up and stretch, get your beer, take a piss, whatever it is you got to do. Nudge the guy in the urinal next to you who's throwing up everywhere. We'll be right back. I can't vault over that. Why can't I vault over that? Excuse me, Mr. Killer, I'd like to formally lodge a complaint with this video game. Of all the things I can vault over, why can I not vault over that? Seriously. Is it toxic that I cannot vault over that? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Somebody get one of the boys in Montreal to look into that. It's time for a very strongly worded letter. Bonjour, mes amis, qui travaillent au le Behavior Inc. J'ai un petit problème avec le jeu, le Dead by Daylight. Spécifiquement, le part quand le fucking character can't jump over that barrier. My French, it only works so good, you see. And I'm sorry, but I just really like shooting Peppy. It's one of my things. Look, some people get their kicks in life by having a drink. Maybe you smoke the devil's lettuce. I like to shoot Peppy. It's what I do. Okay? I will not be answering further questions on a topic. So this door... Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like that's not an active mind because it's...
It's my invention, my property, mine! Now be a good courier and deliver it!
You know, you'd be a lot prettier if you smiled more. Sorry for having giant titties and great opinions on things! Now, we have deviated, I'll repeat it, we have deviated from the standard. All right, we're back. Before we do continue with this ball game here, for those of you who might be new here, it's possible, maybe you saw the big titties and went, ooh, I love big titties, and then you heard the voice and was like, okay, this is still kind of doing it for me, I guess. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm the queen of the ways of the old. In your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-boobied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast, the whole and wholesome. A match for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Xbox Series X. Okay, that's not retro, but you come to this time zone next week, time slot. We'll be playing Final Fantasy Tactics. It'll look really old-timey and retro. Speaking old-timey and retro here. So having big titties and having correct opinions on things, you wear that as a shirt, hell yes. This Blue Jays hat needs some work. This thing is ancient. Like, you can see, like, this thing, like, see, these hats normally not this stiff. It's also, I think it's covered in some cat hair, and the brim is all dingy, and you can tell this has been a well-loved hat. Like, I got this right when the Jays. This would have been in 2012 when the Jays finally changed the logo back to a Jays logo that's fucking respectable. But I may need to have two of these things. One that's clearly my I don't give a fuck, I'm doing yard work hat, and then one that's actually for looking nice. I may need to do that sometime. Just a thing I may have to consider. Or maybe I'll just get a Mets hat, who cares? All right. Back to some baseball here. We're back after our 7th inning stretch. We got Zach Pop coming in here. He's been in 4 games so far. He's got no record, no saves. He's worked 4 innings with an ERA of 2.25, which does give me some pause. And coming in to start us out here will be the ninth hitter here, the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. He's gone 1 for 2. See if he does some fucking things with a baseball. I don't know anymore. I'm doing all right over here too, and welcome on in. Having a damn good weekend. What's my take on modern day baseball rules? They're modern, I'll tell you that much. All right, counts 1-0. Count is 1-2. Way just about outside on that one there. 2-0 count. I would keep the stop sign up until he throws a strike, which he still hasn't done. 3-0 count. Taylor Ward is on deck. Pop, you keep fucking this thing up, I'm gonna call you soda. There's definitely gonna be some pop in your step when I take the baseball away from you, you bastard. 3-0 count here. You gotta throw a strike, which he does not. Ball 4. Not a very promising start to this inning here when your relief pitcher walks the first guy on 4 pitches. If you were gonna do that, why don't you just bean the guy? Taylor Ward is in here. He's gone 1 for 3 here. You're definitely praying for a double play here. The right-hander deals. In the zone, the pitch. Oh! They stiffed it out, and he's out of here. The Jays figured the steal would be on. Guy takes off. He stumbles a little bit, and he can't outrun that catch. He's out 6 ways to Sunday. And Withton, just like that, now nobody on with 1 out. Changes the complexity of this at-bat. And now Pop can have a little bit more pep in his step as the bullpen's still running. We got Adam Simber and Tim Meza in here, a lefty and a righty, respectively. Whatever. 0-2 count here on Taylor Ward as we get back to the baseball game here with baseball and big fat titties. We're tainting America's pastime here. With a slider outside for a 1-2 here. First ball. I gotta say, I'm surprised with all these Angelinos sitting here and dealing with the fact that they're all getting rained on here. Maybe they think it's hydrating as Taylor Ward strikes out. And here comes motherfucking Mike Trout here, who's done so much here today, he's getting his own Panic theme music here. He's hit 2 home runs off these Blue Jays so far. All of the scoring so far has been on Mike Trout here, who is still a threat to homer in any at-bat. Now this is interesting. He didn't want to pitch to the first guy, but the first one's right down Broadway for strike number 1. Interesting theory. Pitch's sinker is down for ball number 1. Again, Mike Trout, if anything, I would just walk this guy. I would just walk him. Ooh, sinker nearly gets him there, but he does swing on it for 1 and 2. That is the gift right there. That should have been a ball, but he off-it on it, and he shouldn't have done that. Sinker's down low, 2-2 count. Mike Trout is definitely going to work you on this. He's going to work the shit out of you. Yeah. Trout's going to work you. Yeah. Make you throw that ball outside. Make you work that count full. Yeah. With David Fletcher on deck with a .067 batting average, you should just walk this guy. Yeah. Just walk him. Don't let him hit the ball at all. Just walk him, you moron. Yeah. What are you doing? You let him hit it into center field, you fucking moron. Well, it's not a home run, so congratulations. You didn't get dinged on, so you got that going for you at least. And they're going to Andy Pettit like he's some fucking threat to run here. Gonna check him back there. With David Fletcher, who's gone 0 for 3 here. Sinker down low, 1-0. See, the thing is, if you're anticipating the runner on first is going to be running, you want a nice, big, fast pitch here that's nice and low so that, the catcher can get ready to chuck it at the second baseman. Checks and deals. Slider inside. Nobody's falling for that one. 2-0. Now, remember, this is a sport that's more fun to enjoy with alcohol. As he chips away at that sinker, 2-1. Because beer just makes baseball better more than any other sport. Ooh, you got your food and groceries? Hell yes, Panosaurus Reximus. Four-seamer down low, 3-1. Anthony Rendon is on deck here. I think he just goes for the out here, fuckface. And chips away at that one to keep it alive, working the count to 3-2. All right, this ball game had some people in it, but apparently we cut away from the graphic. And that's going to be a strikeout to end the 7th. The Blue Jays at least managed not have Mike Trout hit another fucking dinger on them as we head to the 8th inning. We go to the 8th. We have this message from our sponsor.
Today's action is sponsored by Oyster Pudding. The makers of Dogs Hot Dogs bring you Oyster Pudding. The pudding with the pearl inside.
Thank you, Jim Houston, for that ad read. We rejoined action here in the top of the 8th. Detmers is still in this one. It seems the Angels are content to leave this guy in the game until he something up royal like he's in Kansas City. Santiago Espinal is in here, who's gone 0-2 on the day here as Detmer is about to throw his 107th pitch, which is going to result in a fly out to center field for out number 1. Tasha Salad, thank you for the 6-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Thank you for your continuing patience to the Legend Find program. Ooh. Another one here. We got a stoppage in play here.
Always a pleasure to be here and get some education. Hope for many more months of being subbed or following. Keep it classy, never trashy, just a little nasty less than 3.
I'll make sure we can find them and doze the line on that one. Miss Fortune, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you very much. Mwah. Danny Jansen is back in this. He's 0 for 1 with a walk in the 5th. This season, he is 1 for 16. Ouch. Can you spell ouch? It's spelled Jansen. As he stares at a curveball in the zone for strike number 1. Hey, do we like this old-timey NES music broadcast or what? This is from Bases Loaded 3. Would you believe there were 4 Bases Loaded games for the NES? Can you fucking believe that shit? I didn't even make that up. Detmer deals on his 109th pitch here. Fastball high for a strike. Detmer is doing pretty good here. He's got a pretty decent 4-to-6 ratio, whatever the hell you want to call it, on balls and strikes here. That one goes way inside, 1-2. You know, I figured it's late in the game. Fuck it, let the ball goes wherever it goes. Yeah, there were so many baseball games for the NES. Check swing, and they're gonna say he didn't go. Count will move to 2-2. Because yeah, you got RBI baseball, 1, 2, and 3, Major League Baseball, Baseball Simulator 1000, Base Loaded 1, 2, 3, 4. Couple other ones I could probably think of if I wasn't drinking. There's one based off of Major League that was only released in Japan. I gotta play that one sometime. 2-2 count offers. And he's gonna be swinging at a ball slightly outside the zone. Mike Trout comes in and puts it away for the second out. Oh yeah, those Tengen Kurtz with a jam. I gotta show you something here later. Kevin Kiermaier is now in 0-for-2 without a line out and a ground out. All he needs is a strikeout to complete the trifecta of failure. And doesn't offer on that fastball high, 1-0. You went to have a first baseball game when you visited Toronto and saw the Blue Jays? Oh yeah. And very questionable call there on the corner moves the count to 1-1. Kiermaier's like, yeah, I know my eyesight's not that bad, but I'm pretty fucking sure that was a strike. Detmer gets a nice big stretch in there. Offers, chipping on a pitch way outside the zone, but that's gonna go down as a base hit. Got just enough pep that it fucked up the infield. That'll go down as a base hit. Which will bring in, and when it seems with that, Detmer's day may be over. Skipper's coming in and says, give me that baseball. I'm going to touch your ass. Now go in the back and masturbate or something. Couldn't quite finish out the game here. Now coming in, Carlos Estevez is coming in here. He's taken place in 3 games so far. He's pitched 3 innings. Strikeouts to walk ratio is 5-3. And that's about all you need to know about that. And he'll be taking on George Springer here, going for the lefty-righty combination here with 2 out in the top of the 8th. Runner on first. Springer offers on the first pitch, and it's lined up the center for a base hit. They cut off any attempts to run to third as the Blue Jays dangerously close to showing some signs of life here in the 8th inning. And with the top of the order coming in, things are getting dangerous. Bo Bichette is here, and he's been playing like Bichette right now. Let's see if he can improve things. He's 0-for-3, and he just stared at strike number 1. Oh, I should be doing the runners in scoring position music now. I've never been used to having to push that button for the Blue Jays. I'm surprised. All right. And he swings on that one, and it's going to land, and that will do it for the attempted Blue Jays offense here. We'll move to the bottom of the 8th. Still all Angelinos, California, Anaheim Angels of Anaheimian Angels, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. And before we resume here, it's time for a wheel spin. Let's take care of that. We'll give the Blue Jays the bullpen a chance to get itself situated. And what we're going to do here is we're going to address the wheel of pimnification feature on this channel, whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin a wheel. Whatever happens after that happens. Let's get spin number 3 in the books. Though it's technically spin number 2, but, you know, reasons. And it's going to be a tier 2 gift sub. All right, one of you is going to walk away with some ad-free viewing and a little something extra. Very well. Hey, it's like the t-shirt cannons walking through here. Who caught it? Who caught the t-shirt cannon? It's gonna be Charge Monster. Enjoy those emotes, the ad-free viewing, and the t-shirt that probably has some fucking corporate logo on it. Anyway, we find ourselves here in the bottom of the 8th. Adam Sinber is going to be coming in relief once again. He's pitched in 5 games. Saves for opportunities. He's 1-1 all of it. He's worked 5 innings with an ERA of 1.8. Leading off is going to be Anthony Rendon, who lined out in the 3rd. He's 0 for 3 on the day. You're welcome, Shot Monster. All right. Very good four-seamer coming in there early for strike number 1. I gotta say, this pitch is really showing some pep. He's got those cute socks on, too. We appreciate that shit. Nice slider over there for strike number 2. This pitcher is being aggressive on a guy who's gone 0 for 3, which is the correct call to make. Outside the zone, the umpire decides, you know what? I thought me and the guys thought about it. We decided that is the ball. Ball 1. He's trying to see if he can work out a little kink in his leg here as he deals. And he's going to foul that one away. The count will remain 1-2. See, the pitcher isn't true. He's not really doing like a cute stance there. He's just trying to work out an itch in his leg, so he's just working his leg around a little bit. And catcher can't even bring that in. Is that JP Arancibia back there? 2-2 count on the ball. And ball low outside the zone goes down for a base hit as Anthony Rendon is now on base. The leadoff man gets on in the bottom of the 8th inning here. The Angels are going to see if they can put a few more insurance runs on the board here. I gotta say, these Los Angeles people are really loving the rain. It's really putting some life back in their skin. Deals on the sinker. Strike number 1 here. Now, you never want to see the leadoff guy get in on your first at-bat pitching Dealey Bopper for your relief pitcher there. So he's going to maybe want to cut off the cute fucking stance. Just make sure he gets some fucking outs. And it'll go foul. The count will move to 0-2. Double play ball still very much a possibility here late in the game. That slider goes down low. 1-2 count. This game is brought to you by beer. Drink it. It makes conservatives mad. And he's going to foul that one way the hell back. Count will remain 1-2. Hey, Renfro, back that ass up. I want to have a look at that thing. Dealing once again on the 1-2 count. And he bobbles the ball. Can they still get the double play? No. Renfro reaches on a fielder's choice as the runner to second is taken out on the bobbled catch. Brandon Drury is back in here. He singled in the 4th, 1 for 3 on the day with a runner on first, 1 out. Double play ball remains in effect. And he offers on the first pitch, and it is fair down the right field line. Cut off by the right fielder before it can reach the corner. We will have runners at the corners now with only 1 out. Simba here has really kind of put himself in a hole here. The Jays may want to, if that bullpen's not moving, they want to think about making some fucking moves here. As Luis Rengifo is here, he singled in the 6th. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Again, runners in the corners. The double play ball is still a possibility here. But hey, this is the part of the lineup you're supposed to be making Swiss cheese out of here. And so far, with that ball taken, it's not looking good for you. Shave those sideburns. Sideburns for closers. You don't look like a fucking closer right now here, boss. In sales and in pitching, sideburns are for closers. Foul down the right side here. Count will move to 1-1. Runners at the corners, still a very wet game here. Very moist here in Angelheim. Ball is low, 2-1. He really believes that if he shakes the shit out of his baseball bat, it'll make him so he can hit some other fucking dingers here. Blue Jays very much in protect mode here. They need a big ninth inning, and they need a good bottom of the eighth here to have any chance at it here. Umpire says he went. 2-2 count. Is the Blue Jays, hey, you want any chance in this? Hey, the Rockies thought they had a chance last night, but you got to have a good eighth inning in order to have that chance. Gio Urshela is on deck here. He's, I don't know, he's been doing okay here. You just want to get the double play ball here now. Still very wet here in this ball game. I know, I keep pointing that out. Someday it will become charming. And he strikes him out there on that fastball in the zone. Very much now that the Blue Jays need it. Gio Urshela is in here now. He's 0 for 3 with a ground out last at bat in the 6th. Runner still at the corners here, 2 out. You got lots of room to play with here. Slider is down low, ball 1. And with that, the ball just magically hit it into his hand because Lord knows, apparently the reason why baseball is failing is because people think it's boring. But nothing's boring about that one. The left fielder gets under it, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays managed to avoid more bleeding, but now they need to come up on offense or it's all she wrote heading into the top of the 9th inning.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavored. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
All right, Vlad Guerrero Jr. is in here to lead off the top of the 9th inning here. As a reminder, if the Blue Jays do not tie the game, there will be no bottom of the 9th inning and the Angels will win outright. So Blue Jays kind of want to make some noise here. Just a little bitty bit. Get on base, hit a dinger. They don't give a fuck what you do. Just do not get out. Guerrero swings at a ball right down the center, but unfortunately it was poorly hit. 1 away. Your dad's going to be very upset with you, Vladdy. No, he's not. He's going to say you're a good son. Matt Chapman is back in here now. He popped out on the 7th. He's had a shitty day so far. The Blue Jays collectively have had a shitty day so far here today in Angel Hine. Must be all the jet lag and the good cuisine and stuff. I don't know. Swinging on the first pitch, line down the left field side. It'll be a base hit. Cut off before it gets the corner. That should keep this as a single. Matt Chapman is on base here, but the tying run is still very much nowhere near the on-deck circle as Dalton Varsho comes in here. He's 0 for 2 in this ball game. 1 out here and runner on first. Gets the gift. The pitcher gets the gift call there for that strike. Carlos Estevez definitely did not miss his payment to that fucking umpire. Nothing much to look at here because Chapman ain't a threat to run. And it's going to be lined, but this one's going to stay in the park here for out number 2. Blue Jays are down to their last out. Time for some panic music here as everyone's getting on, as the people who are soaking wet, love that for them, are encouraged to get on their feet for what may be the final at-bat. Whit Merrifield is in. He's 0 for 2. Runner on first, 2 out. Toronto's down by 3. Does not offer on the first pitch. Smart, ball number 1. Come on, put that Gumpy to work over here. Come on. Again, a very questionable strike call. I'd be curious to see how many times I've said that today. Count moves to 1-1. The base coach really just needed to work out a kink in his leg, and definitely wasn't sending signals. Hey, we got the man in white in the outfield to intercept those things. Just stares at a fastball he shouldn't, and when what may be 1 strike remaining in this game. 1-2 count. Estevez deals. And he swings on this one, but looks like this one, it's got some distance, and it is. It's not out. And a runner will come across to score for Toronto. This one looked a little bit weird. Merrifield was definitely swinging for the fences on this one, and he nearly got it, but it didn't go out, but the outfielder also didn't catch it. Jimmy Herget will now come in relief. He's pitched in 4 games. He's got an 0-1 record here. Yeah, exactly, Danny. It's what should have gotten out, but that's the fucking way she goes. That's baseball, I guess. All right, Jimmy Herget is now in to deal with Santiago Espinal, who once again has gone 0 for 3 in this ball game. Runner on second, 2 out. Circle changeup towards the legs will make the count 1-0. Now, as a reminder, Espinal represents the tying run, so you don't want to do anything stupid here. With 2 outs, you got no margin for error here. Offers slider inside. The count moves to 1-1. Again, it's late in the game. Just whatever you do not offer on shitty pitches. Offers on a 4-seamer fastball outside the zone, and once again, the Jays may be down to their final strike. 1-2 count here. Offers. Swings on that one, but it looks like he got under it just a bit, as the right fielder is going to take that one in to polish off this ball game. And with that, was it ever in doubt, the Los Angeles Anaheim Mike Trouts, Evangelino Anaheim Joseph Gordon-Levitt will win with a final score of 3-1. Detmers takes the win, Kikuchi takes the loss, and Jimmy Herget gets the save. This has been a game of baseball in which Mike Trout did a bunch of motherfucking Mike Trout things, and it was actually in a win for once. I am now being told that Mike Trout hit the most single home runs in a ball game since some guy named Lemony Jeffs did it in 1842, and it was actually in a win. Amazing. Funny how that works. This swing from Merrifield represented the most offense the Jays could muster in the entire game, as that will be it for that ball game. You're going to say, good game, Mike Trout. Thanks to everyone else for showing up. Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. I am shocked that they decided that Mike Trout was the player of the game. 4 for 4, 2 home runs, 3 ribbies. Toronto notable players, a whole bunch of people who've only hit 1 ball. Imagine that. Not realistic. If this is real, Mike Trout would go off and Angels would still lose. I know. I mean, that's supposed to be the thing. Mike Trout is supposed to pop the fuck off and the Angels are supposed to lose by like 20 runs. Exactly. Well, that's that. All right. We'll exit the post game. And with that, I think it's time for us to pick a new ball game. But before we pick a new one, it would behoove us to once again take a look over at motherfucking Pib Madness. Pib Madness continues here. Our previous matchup over in the Ots region, the Cocaine Bowl between Narc for the PS2 and Scarface for the Wii, went down for Tony Montana. Which brings us to today's matchup, still ongoing. Over in the Retro region, we've got the 8th-seeded Final Fantasy Mystic Quest taking on the 4th-seeded Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. If you have not had a chance to vote in that thing, you go ahead and you click on there. Let's check the score here. About 2 hours and 24 minutes left in this thing. Mortal Kombat Mythologies is a 4-vote lead at the moment. Will the Theater Rhythm players come in, or will this be all Sub-Zero? We'll find out later today. So let's have a look here what other games we could do here. We've got a request for Dodgers Yankees. You want me to do some Vin Scully nonsense here with the Doyers and the Yankees. Well, unfortunately, that's not one of today's games. The Yankees are in Baltimore to take on the fuck you Orioles. And the Dodgers are, I don't know, they're somewhere in here. Dodgers are doing how come I can't see the Dodgers logo? Where are the Doyers at? Did they get canceled or something? How come I can't see that iconic LA? Have I forgotten how to use my eyeballs? Did they get kicked out of the league or something? What happened here? I guess they just get a Sunday off. Okay, look real close here. Okay, Reds Phillies, Red Sox Tigers, Pirates White Sox, Orioles Yankees, Rays Athletics, Mariners, whatever the fuck Cleveland is called now, Marlins Mets, Asterisks Twins, Rockies Nationals, Cubbies Rangers, Brewers Cardinals, Royals Giants, Jays Angels, Barbs San Diego. Okay, I guess the LA just isn't playing today. All right. Yeah, the Dodgers have just been erased, I guess. All right. Yeah, Sunday off day. Imagine. You know what I think we're gonna do? We're gonna go with the team that used to play in the ballpark named after this beer. Let's do something out of the NL Central. We're gonna do Cardinals Brewers. Let's see what the best fans in baseball have to say about that. Also, I'm not really actually a Cardinals fan, but I do have this. This is, what does this thing say on its little taint here? Apparently it was made by Sarah Marti of Brazil. This would have been, I believe this would have been a beer stein that Budweiser would have made to commemorate, I think, didn't the Cardinals win the World Series in like 89 or something? So you could pour beer in that and drink it out of that. I like to wave this in front of Brewers fans just to taunt them. I'm not actually a Cardinals fan, though. What I should do, though, is one of my in-laws, he's a Brewers fan, married to a Cubs fan. What I need to do is I need to convince their daughter to become a Cardinals fan. I need to get her off the Cubbies and turn her into a Cardinals fan somehow, just to really turn that household into a living hell. All right, the former Miller Park, as far as I'm concerned, that's still what it's fucking called. We're going to American Family Insurance Stadium. Ew. And there's your starting lineups here. He's going to be Christian Yelich. He's going to be leadoff hitter here. No Prince Fielder. No Ryan Braun. No fucking problem. We're live, and some people who are trying to talk over me. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Announcer Guy. Do I gotta fuck with you? I gotta fuck with you again. I gotta tell you to shut the fuck up again. All right. Well, I'll just do that, and then you will shut your cake hole. So let's do that. Commentary gets one lousy fucking thing here. I will apply the changes. Thank you. All right, we are live here. Give me some fucking baseball music. That's not really baseball music. That's when someone died on the field. We're here at the old Miller Park for a matchup here in the NL Central between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. Pitches and commentary when these graphics do things and stuff shortly. Maybe. There's some umpires. They're trying to figure out which things they're going to rig here. All right, we got the standard bearer of the Brewers here. We got Freddie Peralta here coming in to pitch for this game here. He apparently doesn't have much in stats, so we're just getting his measurements here. He stands 5'11", he's 196 pounds, and his dick is 13 inches long. And we are still live here on the show, which is repeating some of the same chyrons here because I don't know who the fuck knows how to program things anymore. We're here live where it's sunny and not raining. Love that for the people of Milwaukee, not getting rained on, that the rooftop can actually be open. I've heard that it's not even freezing in Milwaukee today. Is that even legal? I don't know. You tell me. So are we going to start this baseball game or what? Are we going to stare at Freddie Peralta's ass again? Sure.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
I suppose we could do that. All right, Freddie Peralta, you're back in here. You're 26, you're single and ready to mingle. And with that, we got Brendan Donovan in here for his first at-bat of the season. And with that, this game is about to start. Sigma, thank you for that community gift sub to Panosaurus Reximus. Thank you. And with that, chat, I think we're ready to go. Let's do this. All right. Again, the Cardinals, the alleged best fans in baseball. Their man Donovan offers it the first pitch for strike number 1. Again, you got the Brewers here. Now, is front row Amy still here? Does she still got a big giant titties in the first row over there? I have no idea. I haven't paid attention to that in years. All right, we got a 1-1 count here. Striker just paints the corner there. 1-2. The Brewers faithful are very happy. Except now they won't be because that's lined on the right field side. It goes fair for a base hit. Cut off to second base will leave the leadoff hitter at first. That's not a great way to start things out. Definitely not a great way to start out this ball game here. If you're the fucking Brewers. Alec Burleson's on here with a apparently has not batted at all batting average. I gotta say, is this a sign of disrespect that the Cardinals keep throwing people at the Brewers here that ain't fucking batted at all? Is that a thing that's happening here? Are they saying you guys are so bad you can't even deal with these people? Is that what this is? The 0-1 pitch. Very much inside. Circle changeup. 0-2 count. Runner not making any attempt to go for second here yet. Chops that one foul to keep alive here. Count remains 0-2 for Alec Burleson. Today's game is brought to you by beer. Drink it. Conservatives get angry. And it's going to be up. Ooh. All right. That's going to go down as a fielding error and not as a hit. But it's, oh, never mind. The scorer's decision is that goes down as a base hit once again for St. Louis. Runners on first and second for Paul motherfucking Goldschmidt. Oh, my. Nobody. 2 on, nobody out. This is a lousy start for the Brewers here. They've been victims of some very questionable fielding here. Because again, feels like that last ball there really shouldn't have been fucked over like it was. All right, 1-0 count here dealing. That's a fastball hits the corner, but called a ball. Count moves to 2-0. Paul Goldschmidt not biting on that one. The ball is now up to 3-0. Norland Arleando is in the on-deck circle here, batting cleanup here, and the Brewers are in a hole very early. He deals. Goldschmidt doesn't quite hold up on that one, but it was in the zone anyway. 3-1. Hitter's count here. Does he go for it? He swings. And it doesn't look like he got all of that one. Oh, but he missed. He misplays, and it will go down as a double. That'll be a score for the Cardinals. The fielder wasn't able to bring that one in, and it bounced over regulation walls. That'll go in as the ground rule double. Win expectancy just went up to 68% for the Cardinals, and now still have 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out. Nolan Arenado, that's your fucking name. Stands in and takes ball number 1. Runners on second and third, nobody out. Brewers in a hole early. Love to spend time in that hole. Gets the strike into the zone here, and Arleando does not bite on it. Count moves to 1-1. Look at these graphics. You can see the guy think he's getting called down to the minors in real time. 1-1 count here. Offers down low on the four-seam fastball. Arenado doesn't offer on it. Count moves to 2-1. God damn, I'm going to end up buying MLB TV now, probably. Fuck. All right, offer is on a pitch way down low to move the count 2-2 here, which is exactly what Milwaukee wants to hear. You're already up to 17 pitches in the first inning. Swing and a miss on that one, gets a strikeout. As it happens, first base is open anyway. If you had to walk the guy, you could. But other than that, hey, pitch right down Broadway, swing and a miss, you're going to fucking take it. Yeah, they do have the one freebie game every day. You are right, Dodge. It's so true. Very true. All right, we got Tyler O'Neill coming in here now with a season average of 2.41, bearing in mind the season's only been on for like a week and a half. And that one! No fucking chance on that one! 3-run home run for Tyler O'Neill, his second home run of the season as the Cardinals take an early 3-4-0 lead. Wasn't even a fucking chance on that one. He saw that one and said, hey, I ain't even going to pay for my supper tonight. Boom! Well, the good news for the Brewers is this does actually empty the bases. The Goggle Studcast says that, hey, you could have killed 105 people with that swing, apparently. All right, with only one out, the Cardinals have already jumped out to a 4-0 lead. Nolan Gorman is out here. Apparently must be one of their first at either they're doing a really shitty job, but this is his first at bat. Peralta hopefully didn't just give up another one there, but it looks like didn't quite get it all. That'll go down for out number 2. Peralta, I want to see the face in that guy. He probably looked at that thing and went, not again. Now look at some of these things here. I mean, hey, you got 2 people batting 1,000. Granted, it was their first at bat, but still. Freddie Peralta deals to Jordan Walker here. Can't quite find the strike zone there, and the Brewers manager is already thinking about his his drink order. Thanks for the gift sub. You're welcome. Fastball high. Nobody's offering on that one. The count will move to 0-2. Absolutely nobody and their mother would offer on that one. Not even me. Circle changeup down low. Moves it to 3-0 with Andrew Kaiser. Hale Kaiser on deck here. Now, you're not going to walk this guy with a 0 batting average by any chance, are you, Freddie Peralta? You wouldn't do that. Well, it's a good thing you got the thing in there. Even that umpire couldn't call that a ball. 3-1 count here. Hitters count, and Pepper is the outside. And that'll be a walk for Jordan Walker here, who lives up to his namesake. Which brings in Andrew Knife Guy. Take the shot. All right. Nothing doing there. They were checking the pitch. They were checking the runner back there. Nothing going on. And now Andrew here, my boy Andrew, has got a 1.11 average. If there's one guy in this lineup here you should be able to make mincemeat out of, it's probably this guy. Never mind, couldn't find the strike zone there. 2-0. I mean, I don't know, maybe they got some research that says this guy can't hit anything, as evidenced by the guy not hitting that very well. The foul ball will move the count to 2-1. Offers with a runner on first, and that's going to be outside the zone. 3-1, and you never want to turn it into a bullpen game early, but you may not have a choice in the matter here. 3-1 count with a runner on first, 2 out. And that one is going to be called a ball. And with that, we've got runners once again in scoring position. Happy Easter, Pibby and Rhea. See you brought the marshmallow peaks. We sure did. And once again, the Cardinals have a runner in scoring position. Circle changeup goes in for strike one against Tommy Edman with a respectable .267 batting average to start the season here. Freddie Peralta, 32 pitches in the first inning. That is not good. That is very much a no freaking bueno. Offers, takes a swing on that slider low and chops it foul. Make the count 0-2 here. Brewers need a pity out here, and they need it now. Kicks and deals. Fastball high. Ball 1.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
And he's going to swing on a pitch inside. Nothing doing there. That'll be the end of the top of the first. And it's all Cardinals right now so far here. 4 hits, 4 runs, 1 monster dinger here as the Cardinals are up early. 4-0 on the Brewers. We'll be back after these messages.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
Now, well, fortunately for the Brewers, Jake Woodford is pitching here today. He's had no starts, but he has an astounding 8.64 earned run average. So if there's a pitch here you want to light on fire, this looks to be the guy. He's put in 8.1 innings to work, and he suffered 12 hits in there. You are definitely going to want to get the... if there's a hole you could dig out of, maybe this guy will help you out. We'll see. Coming in first will be, of course, the much-beloved Christian Yelich here, stepping in to begin the Brewers' attempts to unfuck this game. He's already got 1 ribby on the year, apparently. All right, and he's swinging on the first pitch. What the fuck?
Batting second, the left fielder,
Gee, I hope the real Christian Yelich wasn't that fucking stupid today. All right, Jesse Winkler coming in here. 1 pitch, 1 out. Second pitch is goes in for a strike here against Jesse Winkler, who hopefully is a little bit more plate discipline than the leadoff guy. All right, 0-1 offering here. Goes a little bit too far inside on the slider for ball number 1. Cardinals 3-5 on the season, but I mean, hey, come on, the Cardinals, they'll, I don't know, probably get into a cheating scandal again. Winkler offers, but it goes foul down the left field line to move the count to 1-2. Beer. Offering once again here. Way outside, that sinker didn't even have a chance. 2-2 count here for Jesse Winkler. I mean, at least there's a lot more plate discipline in the other guy, I'll tell you that much. Chops that one foul to keep the count at 2-2 here. Woodford, wow, 5 pitches against 1 guy. Wow, that's like an 80% increase or something. And another sinker outside the zone will move the count full to 3-2. Willie Adames is in the on-deck circle here. It's not called cheating, it's called pixie dust and bullshit. Once again, Jesse Winkler chops this thing foul, and this has turned into an absolute fight here. The count remains 3-2, and Jesse Winkler is fouling anything off Jake Woodford will give him. And another one, foul. Stop me if you've heard that one before. This is the 8th pitch of this at-bat so far. Jesse Winkler just wants to make this guy work for this out. And he manages to work the count full. Ball 4. He really, now remember, if it's a B, it's a bat. It starts with B. He really said work this pussy. Willie Adames is up. No hits this season so far. Swinging on the first pitch. What the fuck is the matter with you? Well. And you're supposed to be the... all right. Who the fuck is batting cleanup for this dumpster fire? Oh, Rowdy Tellez. Now, that's the fucking name. Now, that's the right fucking proper bid for a Rowdy Tellez. With no bat and with no hits. Fouls the first one down the left field line. The pitching coach had to get out of the way. 0-1. Again, runner on the corner here. 2 out. Sinker way outside for ball number 1. Tellez is showing a little bit more restraint than the 1 and 3rd guy up at the bat. I'll tell you that fucking much. Maybe we find out why this guy's so rowdy. Offers at a pitch he probably shouldn't have to retire the side. And with that, 4 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors. And that is the end of the first inning.
Today's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding.
Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca.
Oyster pudding.
Thank you, Jim Houston, and voice of the Toronto Blue Jays, Buck Martinez, for that ad read. Brendan Donovan is now in for the slugging Cardinals here today. One can only wonder if me having this thing back here has cursed the Milwaukee Brewers. Is it entirely possible that the presence of this cursed artifact is what's doing them in now? In any event, he manages to pepper the corner of that one ever so nicely there. Count moves to 1-1 between Brendan Donovan and Freddie Peralta as we get in real close on the Empire, who's really convinced people there to watch him instead of the ball game. The 1-1 offering is chopped down the left field line. That'll move the count to 1-2. At least this now feels like a real Brewers game. I know. 1-2 count. Peralta deals here. That is his 39th pitch of the ball game here. Is chopped away foul once again with a circle changeup in the corner. The count will remain at 1-2. Hey, of course, there as well. Welcome on in. We're doing some baseball today. Check swing. Buddy says he went around. He's hung up. For his first strikeout. Alec Burleson is back in here. He's gone 1-for-1 with a single here and later came around to score. We've already batted around. Stunning. And he's offering on the first pitch. The Cardinals are becoming very aggressive here against Freddie Peralta. They can tell if there's blood in the water. They're swinging on every first pitch they get. Doesn't bite on that curveball there for ball one. I gotta say, I like that Milwaukee went back to that classic logo. It makes more sense than that other thing that looked like a beer logo. All right, swings at that circle, that circle changeup way the fuck to really move the count to 1-2. Those of you who may not be aware, that baseball glove logo of the Milwaukee Brewers looks like an M and a B. In case you didn't know that, now you know. You know what else? You know, Alec Burleson is gonna fly out to right field. Route number 2. Now, this is more showing that the Brewers wanted to see. As, what's his name with the big, nice blonde hair? Looks like he's fucking Chad Kroger or something. Mr. Nickelback guy. We got Paul Goldschmidt in here, who doubled earlier in this ball game. Yeah, we gotta love the... Yeah. I mean, honestly, the thing is here, of course, we discussed this earlier as Goldschmidt takes strike number 1 here, is all the beers actually love the gays. They all advertise to them because it turns out gay people love to drink. As Goldschmidt hits this one foul, the count will move to 0-2. Now, again, this is more the kind of outing that Freddie Peralta thought he was going to get. Maybe he's thinking the first inning was just a mulligan. And that's going to be chopped out to center field. That one will stay in the park, however, to retire the side. And with that, 3 up, 3 down is exactly what Peralta wanted as he move in to the bottom of the second. William Contreras will lead off for the Brewers here. There's a lot of people who clearly haven't had an at-bat here because that's an ouchie stat line there. The side is the boomer. Let's retire it. Yes. All right. Brewers are back on deck here as the shade is starting to move in here a little bit. Four-seam fastball goes inside 1-0. Interesting, as you see, as the day moves on, the shadow is going to move around the old Miller Park here. Yes, I know it's not called Miller Park. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm calling it Miller Park. You can't. I am not reading off the name of a fucking insurance company. It's not happening. And Contreras offers on that fastball, but swings a little bit too late on that one. Fouls it off. Strike 1. Yes, on the next Zenora, Queen of Battle. Contreras offers on that one too, but chops it foul. The count will remain at 1-2. Because yeah, Budweiser advertises to the gays, Coors advertises to the gays, Miller advertises to the gays. They're all owned by the same 2 fucking companies. Contreras swings through that one, is rung up on strikes for strikeout number 1. Garrett Mitchell is in here, who also apparently is not hitting very well, or is his first at-bat. Stares at a stinker, or a stinker. This game is turning into a stinker for the Brewers. 1-0 count here for Garrett Mitchell, who has been blessed with 2 first names. Love that for you. Now, here's the deal here, Garrett Mitchell. If you start doing things that are great, we can do the Mystery Science Theater 3000 joke where we just say Mitchell at random. Mitchell stares at that one and has worked the count 3-0. Brian Anderson is on deck with 3 home runs on the season so far. You really want to see if you can work this walk. Really want to see if you can do that. At this point, like I said, the stop sign has got to be on here. You want to work this count full. You want to make this guy earn his strikes. And that one is just inside. Count moves to 3-1. Again, I'm not swinging at anything unless it's really fucking obvious. And that sinker's down low, ball 4. Mitchell manages to work a walk. This brings up the third baseman, Brian Anderson, who's currently batting .385 with 3 home runs so far this season. Slider very inside, but gets the call there. 0-1 count. He's got an OPS at 1.2. I reckon that means he's pretty good, because that's your slugging and your on-base percentage put together, eh? And doing a little bit of Andy Pettit to make sure the runner's not going anywhere. Yeah, Mitchell, I understand, Mitch, come on! All right. Deals 0-1. Foul down into the right field side. Count will move to 0-2 here on Brian Anderson. Come on now. Come on, do something for the Brewers here. Come on, these people just... Do something for the state of Wisconsin. Come on, these people just finally overturned the Supreme Court majority on their state Supreme Court. Fucking throw them a bone over here. Give them something good here. Swinging on a fastball inside, the count remains at 1-2. What the fuck you doing swinging on that one? Dynamite drop in there. Those broadcasting lessons of yours are really starting to pay off. Once again, swinging inside on something he had no business swinging on, and that is the second strikeout of the game for Woodford. This brings up Bryce Turang, who, again, pretty low batting average, who stares at a curveball down low for a 1-0 count. Yeah, that was absolutely not what he wanted. Poor Mitchell is still standing on first base. I'm gonna need another beer soon. All right, Woodford deals. Chips away at that ball in the corner, and it lands foul. That'll move the count to 1-1. Now, I've played a lot of MLB The Show over the years. When I bought my PlayStation 3, it came with MLB 08. As he chops it into the infield, the pitcher just takes it, throws it to the first baseman to retire the side. Brewers aren't really capable of answering back to the best fans in baseball yet. No hits, no runs, 4-0 St. Louis.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavored. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Nolan Ariendo is in. And that's probably... give me the other one. Nolan Ariendo, he's got 300 homers in his career. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Peralta throws that slider way outside the zone. It seems as though after the disastrous first inning, the Brewers are content to leave him in for now. But he's going to be on a short leash at this point here. He's already up to 50 pitches on a day in the top of the third inning. That's not good. That four-seamer fastball goes high. Count is 2-2. But yeah, I played the shit out of 08, did Road to the Show there as a slugging first baseman. And that one he's rung up on strikes. That'll be out number 1. But yes, I really loved playing Road to the Show. I played a shitload of it in 08, a little bit of it in 10, did it in 12 as well. Haven't played much of it since then. MLB 16 got rid of the ability for you to import music, which I wasn't a fan of. As Tyler O'Neill offers on the first fastball, hits it foul for strike number 1. What I do need to do is I need to see how the Switch version of the show plays. I'm going to have to look into that. We're playing this on Xbox Series X here as the count moves to 0-2 on that foul ball there. And I tried, and we're using this on Game Pass. He's always included in Game Passes. Once again, another strikeout for Peralta here. His 4th strikeout of the day. He's got as many strikeouts as runs allowed. That'll bring up Nolan Gorman, who flew out in the first inning here. He's season 0. But I'd love to see how the Switch version performs, see if maybe it's not an absolute disaster like the Xbox One version. I attempted to download the Xbox One version of this and play it on Xbox One, and you could count the frames. So, I don't know. As that curveball is in, the count quickly moves to 0-2 here for Freddie Peralta, who is all of a sudden dealing. Another strikeout there. Amazing recovery for Peralta here. In the middle of the third, no hits offered up there and 3 strikeouts. A stunning inning for the pitcher. That was wild. All right, then. The right fielder, the Joey hold my Weemers here to get us started here. As the Brewers need some offense, and they need it fast. Again, that sinker outside the zone will be called for a ball, 1-0. But yes, I remember back in the day, the show had these really cool features, you know, back when it was just a PlayStation exclusive thing. As he stares at the sinker that's called for a strike here. Where if you had like the Vita version or the PSP version, like you could copy the save between your console version, as he stares at strike number 2 up high in the corner there. It was really nice because you could play the game at home, you could copy it to your handheld, and you could play it on the go. Now, since Sony's not really in the handheld market anymore, that obviously doesn't seem like it'd work out too well, which is why I'd be interested to check out the performance of the Switch version. I will have to look into that sometime, as that slider, ooh. I gotta say, the guy, Weimer here with the epic Nickelback hairdo here is upset for butt rocker dude bros everywhere as he stares at a very questionable strike 3 call. That'll bring up Christian Yelich here. He's the leadoff man. And you can see clearly why as he chops at a circle changeup here. Foul. Strike number 1. He grounded out in the first, and he literally swung at the first pitch, and that was it. It was embarrassing. Hey, Joe, as well, welcome on in. Sinker down low. 1-1 count. Christian Yelich, he's got 174 home runs in one season in the majors here. Will this be 175? Not with a passed ball like that. The count will move to 2-1. And another pitch outside of the zone here. Jesse Winkler waits in the on-deck circle, and he may be up there sooner than he thought on a 3-1 count here. Again, I think the stop sign needs to be on here. And Yelich wasn't listening. Offered on a shitty pitch. Gets a shitty out. Congratulations, Yelich. Now you dove for 2 on the day. Congratulations. As this will bring up Jesse Winkler. Jesse, the motherfucking Winkler. He desperately needs to cook some home runs. Swinging on the first pitch there, fouled back for strike number 1. But yes, back in the day, you could copy your road to the show or your Diamond Dynasty thing between your handheld and your console, as that one's fouled into the left field side for 0-2. So I will be interested to see, because, you know, I like to play the baseball game at home. I like to play it on the go. So we'll have to check out the Switch version. I'll have to look at it and see if it sucks. Staring at a ball called ball there, 1-2. Again, we're in the bottom of the third. All Cardinals so far, 4-0. And that one's going to be put up the middle. Throwing on the run here will end the side, as that's going to do it. Once again, so far through 3, the Brewers have yet to get a single hit here as the Cardinals lead 4-0.
All of today's action is sponsored by Gamma Airways, the only airline featuring standing room only flights. Gamma Airways, the super discount way to fly.
Thank you, Buck Martinez, for that message from our sponsor. Jordan Walker is in here. No hits so far for him there. Peralta, who was dealing, has now worked a 2-0 count early here. I don't know about this, boss. All right, circle changeup swings way the fuck too early for strike number 1. Wow, this at-bat is flying. I don't even... Wow. You know, maybe you should slow down there, bro. You want to slow down a little bit? You want to slow down a little bit? See, you want to slow down a little bit? You just allowed a base hit into left field. That's the 5th fucking hit you've given up today. With the leadoff man on, the Brewers bullpen should be warming up shortly here for Jordan Walker's first Major League hit. Congratulations. And with that, they will save the baseballs so that he can put that in his drawer full of weird one-off electronics and chargers at home. Again, you love to see your first Major League hit. And that it should come against this inept pitcher here. Oh, that just makes it so much sweeter. With Andrew Knifey, I'm calling you Knifey now. And it's attempted run, and they cut him down for the out. My goodness. Google StatCast says first hit in the majors, boy, got a little bit penisy over here and thought he could steal second. Turns out all he's stealing is his ability to sit the fuck back in a goddamn dugout. The Google Stratocaster said you had no chance to make that one.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Mr. Runny Microwave Ice Cream Bars. Try our new foil pack for heating on high. Who says ice cream has to be cold? This trip to the Brewers bullpen was sponsored by Mr. Runny's Microwave Ice Cream Treats, as the Brewers got a right-hander warming up. Four-seam fastball gets whacked foul by Andrew Knifey boy over here to work the count to 1-2. Wasn't expecting an ad read there. Slider just peppers the corner inside. That will go down as Peralta's 6th strikeout of the game. You know, if not for that disastrous first inning, this actually would have been a pretty good showing for Freddie Peralta here. Fortunately, the stat line just doesn't bear that out. Edmonds swinging on the first pitch here. Is this one going to stay inside? Yes, it will, and that will end the 4th inning. The pants are looser than IRL. You complain to San Diego Studios. Yeah, Rio didn't like the way butts were rendered in this video game, and she watched it yesterday. She was not a fan. Very much not a fan of all the tight asses and crotches you're supposed to be seeing in baseball games. Now, we're going to do the 4th inning stretch. Why is it a 4th inning stretch? Because I'm going to go get myself a beer. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors, which is me. Say that. This should just made you stay dead. Oh, hi! Graveler's here. Why wouldn't he? Ooh. That was too awesome for the PlayStation 3 to handle. Like I was back in Blighttown on unpatched Dark Souls, for Christ's sake. I don't know, I seem to be doing a pretty good job of it. I'll have you know I beat a giant Roomba. You can't fuck with me. Would you just sit the fuck down already? Okay. Okay, 2 6s. Oh, he doesn't seem to like the cards he got. You know, I don't think I need to be a master of the tell to figure out what he thinks of the card he was just dealt. I don't think we're going to need to call in James Bond here for this one. I think we got this one. It's so bad he folded out the gun.
Rhonda, is that you?
It is, Mistress Tabitha. How I've missed you, sir. This stranger here fixed me up right as rain. Is she a friend of yours?
Hey!
I don't know how to thank you for bringing Rhonda back to me, stranger. Here, take this. I won't be needing it anymore.
Does this mean you're not going to kill me?
No, of course not. I don't know what I'm gonna do now with Rhonda back.
Mistress Tabitha, we should be heading off. Our journey has been much delayed, but we can catch up if we hurry. Come along now.
Yes, Rhonda. I don't even remember where we were going, but it'll be good to travel around with Rhonda again.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
All right, Chad, we are
Joe,
back.
what are you doing?
Hope you got yourself a beer, took a tinkle, whatever it is you needed to do. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. In your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-boobied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Cheers. Remember, all the light beer companies love the gays. Come on, rim shot. So again, one of the things we've been harping on today during this baseball special is all the conservative chuds that pissed off because Bud Light had the nerve to do a promotional campaign with noted TikTok Instagrammer Dylan Mulvaney, who, from what I understand, is trans, and they're very angry that in capitalism, someone would dare advertise to a subculture. How dare! So they've all been getting really angry and pissed off and buying Bud Lights from the store to destroy them because these people have no idea how consumer boycotts work. Like, they thought that they could gerrymander a small minority into a voting block, and somehow that would also extend to a consumer purchasing power as well. And that's not going to happen because the beer companies have been advertising to the gays for ages because, and you know, some people may not know this, but were you aware that gay people also have bars? Did you know that? Did you know that? Were you aware that gay people also have bars? And these people also like drinking beer. They also like drinking White Claw and Jim Beam, and, well, these people just like getting completely fucking tanked. You'd be surprised. Like, look, I'm humble Nova Scotian, moved to the States. I'm like, I'm a fucking drinker, and then I go hang out with a bunch of drag queens, and I'm like, I'm gonna be able to keep up with these people, and they're all like, yeah, we're drinking you under the fucking table. Deal with it. But yeah, go figure. They have bars that are for gay people. It's like a straight bar, but they're not showing the game, and also the music is like 40 times better. Because, you know, you walk into a regular bar, and it's like, and they're playing, and they say that a hero will save us. I'm not gonna send him away. You know, they're playing that song, that one. In a gay bar, I'll be playing about 40 Lady Gaga remixes in a row, and to be completely honest here, the nostalgia notwithstanding, the Lady Gaga remixes are a lot better. So, and these people like to drink alcohol, because, you know, life is shit, drink. And so, these people sometimes are advertised to, because they have money, and they drink, which is why Bud Light, #NotSponsored, was working with, you know, trendy people to convince them to drink their piss water. And it got conservatives upset because, again, they're not familiar with the okay. So there was a moment in all of your lives, right, where you were like a wee one watching television, you're watching your cartoons or whatever, and you would see, like, I don't know, Happy Meal ads, toy ads, video game ads, you know, things that were important for your demographic, for you were a wee one. You didn't see a lot of commercials for the Stairmaster that gets you up and down the stairs, or life insurance, or I don't know, whatever fucking medications old people take, the kind of crap you see when you watch The Price is Right, because go figure, sometimes different demographics are advertised to differently. I know it's as shocking to me as the rest of you, I'm sure. But it turns out sometimes not everyone is the target audience for an advertising campaign. And in fact, some demographics sometimes will not see certain advertisements at all. In fact, one could go so far as to say that if not for TikTok, and if not for conservative chuds being on TikTok, you know, Maybe they wouldn't have any idea that that advertising campaign was even going on. They'd have no fucking idea. They would have just going, oh yes, I'm gonna keep drinking my Budweiser and fuck the flag. Oh yeah, baby, fuck that flag, fuck that flag. Whatever you do not miss the L in that word, for Christ's sake. Well, unless you're one of these ones who's closeted and is hating themselves, but that's a whole separate discussion. But yeah, so then anyway, as I said, they've all gotten... Now look, I was hating Bud Light before it was cool. Let's be honest, it's light beer. You drink it you're not drinking it for a quality beer. You're just in the mood for a beer. That's all it is. You're just like, I want a beer. You're in the mood for a beer. You drink the beer. And if you want to actually get drunk on beer, you don't drink this. Like, you want to get fucked up, you get ice beer. That shit'll get you fucked up in a hurry. No, I'm not buying ice. No. Maybe. I have not had ice beer in years. But, so they're like, okay, fine. We won't drink Bud Light anymore. Even though, see, it's very interesting as someone who also watches sports here. Like some of you people here who probably also watch sports. So, Percy, you're fine with them staying awake at night in a haze of paranoia, scared that the mattress they're sleeping on was made by a woke company. May they have nothing. I agree. Like, at what point do you just admit that your entire raison d'etre is just to bring hate and misery on other people? Like, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about, we were discussing the Barbie movie, Rio and I, this morning, and, she grew up with brothers, and I guess they would pull the heads off of her Ken dolls and stuff, because jerks. And, I sometimes played Barbie with my sister. I'd work the Ken doll, but I didn't destroy the thing, because, I don't know, I guess I just learned, don't destroy things of your sister, because otherwise your parents might get mad at you. Like, I don't know, I guess maybe I was just raised to respect other people's property and stuff like that. And I think there's just a whole bunch of people in this fucking country that, weren't raised well and can only live off the causing misery to other human beings. Like, here's what I want to know. We'll get back to the baseball game shortly, I promise. So, one of the weird copy pastas that was running around for the Resident Evil 4 remake was accusing the soundtrack of being too woke. And I'm like, what? How can a soundtrack be woke? First of all, I don't remember a single piece of music from the original Resident Evil 4. Other than the Mercenaries mode. I don't remember a single bang. Okay, I remember some, but they're not bangers. It's like a lot of drums. The song Resident Evil 4, for the life of it, did not have any bangers. What about the Mercenaries mode? All those bangers are imported tracks from PN3. Those are not Resident Evil 4 tracks. Those are PN3 tracks. Spanish guitar for a game set in Spain is woke. Maybe that's what it is. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I got no fucking clue. But in any event, it's just... like, some of these people just cannot live unless they're causing human misery to others. Hey, Pearson, by the way. Sometimes I feel like one side of binary, sometimes I feel like the other side of the binary on any given day. Who can say? You played Resident Evil 4 and it isn't woke at all? Well, I will try it out sometime and we will confirm that. But anyway, back to the beer. So they're all like, all right, fine, I'm not drinking Bud Light anymore, which always felt very strange to me because, I swear it was like 1 or 2 Super Bowls ago. Budweiser always does ad buys during a Super Bowl, right? Because, I mean, come on, it's fucking Budweiser. It's like the brand generic beer for the United States. And they will always do, you're all in for this shit? Hell yes. Because, what'll happen is, Bud Light will be like, hi, we're the trendy beer. And we'll just do hi, young people, they're trying to do a Michelob Light ad or something. And the Budweiser ad, like, I remember this one that's really sticking out in my head, where they're, like, basically all that was missing was them basically calling people gamer words. Like, I remember this one where it was like, hey, don't fucking put goddamn lemons in my beer. I flicked that thing off. That thing is for F words and shit. Like, it was one of those goddamn ads. And it's like, the same company, the same people will look at that ad and go, yeah, that's my beer. And then the light version will advertise on TikTok with Dylan Mulvaney and go, all right, fuck, I can't drink this all-American thing anymore. I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. It's lousy. And then, of course, at the same thing you also have to remember, because America, and we are in late-stage capitalism, all these beers are owned by the same two companies. So when they go, oh, we can't drink Budweiser anymore, it's too woke, I'm going to drink Miller Lite. Yeah, well, the Miller people, they sponsor the gays. They do gay shit. Well, I'll drink Coors. Okay, well, Coors actually sponsors a lot of Denver area Pride Month stuff, so that's not going to work either. That's not going to work at all. And as it happens, like I said, same two companies own all the beers. Anheuser-Busch, Molson Coors. It's the fucking way it is. They own all the beer. You think you think the conservatives are just mad that Dylan Mulvaney is cuter than their hate-filled, mouth-breathing wives? I mean, there is an element. I wouldn't go so far as saying that it's at the expense of their significant others, but not that. But, you know, little bit of the, I'm not a chaser, but, you know, that sort of thing. Like the kind of person who just got shown the door. Headshot. A little bit of that going on. There's a little bit of, oh, I'm supposed to hate this, but I like it, but I have to overcompensate for it. Anyway, what I meant to do before I got on the giant beer diatribe is I was actually going to show off these copies of MLB The Show. I was actually going to do that before I kind of popped the fuck off there. I reserved the right to do that sort of editorial Bob Costas thing on this program here. So, don't know if they still do this in Canada. Like I mentioned earlier that sometimes I would play the show on like my console and then send it over to the handheld and do it there too. So I don't know if they still do this in Canada, but what they would do is they would do like a variant specifically for the Canadian market. So for example, we have MLB The 12 here, the show, which had the US version, which we have the Vita one here, had that was Adrian Gonzalez for the Boston Red Sox. And then they would put Jose Bautista on the cover of these things for quite a few years. So yeah, if you want a Jose Bautista on MLB The 12, the show, you had to buy the Canadian copy. And then I know for 16, and I think he was on for a couple of years. I think they had, I'm pretty sure Josh Donaldson, I don't think he was just on the cover of the Canadian one. I think he was on all of the ones for MLB 16, but they used to do that stuff, and hope they still do that. That was pretty poggers. Flounder, you might have this backwards. We're saying that Bud Light is advertising with Dylan Mulvaney, and that's why the conservatives are pissed off. That's what it is. That I have all the teams on both games. No, they usually only just choose one cover athlete. Like this year is, I don't know, I'm playing a digital version. Who's on the cover? Is somebody for the Marlins. I don't know who that guy is. I haven't actually watched baseball in a while. But anyway, is it time for us to get back into some baseball? Should we do some baseball stuff on this actual baseball channel? Yeah, I guess we could do that. All right, we're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Willie Adames is up here for the Brewers. Doesn't offer on that sinker. 1-0 count here. Adames is 0 for 1. Does the Bautista copy come with a fist mark from being punched by Odor? No, but I'll show it. Well, no, not that. But I'll show you what it absolutely does smell of. I can tell you that much. I can show you what it does smell of.
And it's going to burn you. No doubt about it.
The way I was watching that, I was late at work one night and I watched that, and the way I screamed when he hit that. That was beautiful. Beer before baseball, very true, but too. Very, very true. And Curtis, why we welcome on in. All right, 1-1 count on Willie Adames here. Sinker ball inside moves the count to 2-1. So far, the offense has been all Cardinals, but it was all limited to the first inning so far here today. Brewers have yet to truly answer here with no hits. Count moves to 2-2 on that fastball on the outside corner. Ned Flanders screamed pretty much. 2-2 count here on Adames. Woodford is dealing here. 48 pitches so far in 4 innings. And that one's going to be just fair on the left field side. The Brewers have their first hit of this ball game. Willie Adames slides into second, and he's safe. Adames, with some very well-to-do there base running knowledge, knows that with the ball hit that far down the left field line, he's got a shot at second base. And he gets in just in fucking time. Amazing wherewithal to know that he could get it. And with that, the Brewers not only have their first hit of the ball game, but a runner in scoring position for Rowdy Tellez, who looks at the first offering a slider and doesn't bite. 1-0. This is the presentation of Pip Sports. This is a presentation of Pip Sports in Major League Baseball. All opinions cannot be disseminated without the express written consent of Queen Pip or her broadcasting partners. Figured I would sneak in that read in there about 3 hours into the fucking show. 2-0 count here on Rowdy Tellez, again with a runner in scoring position at second base. Nobody out. Swings at a sinker ball down low and chops it foul to the left field side. The count will move to 2-1. Can you tell I've watched a little bit of baseball? Just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. Sinker ball way down low. Tellez ain't fooled. The count moves to 3-1 with William Contreras in the on-deck circle here, waiting to see if he can get up here and do some damage. Looks at that sinker ball, and that'll be ball 4. I mean, with first base open, what the hell? Why not walk the cleanup guy? William Contreras is in here. He struck out back in the second inning. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Sinker ball goes down low, 1-0. Contreras ain't gonna... It seems like maybe the Brewers have finally gotten some fucking plate respect here, some discipline. Swinging in here, this has got double play written all over it. 1 and 2, that'll do it. Runner moves to third on that one, but it is a 4-3 double play. That is not something you want to see out of your number 5 guy here. For Garrett Mitchell, who walked the first time he was up. Runner on third with 2 out. Sack fly's not going to run it here. You're going to have to get a legitimate here. Slider way inside towards the knees. 1-0 count here. Come on, Bob Uecker. See if you can do something about this. And that one's going to be just caught by the shortstop here, the second baseman. He's going to be headed over to the first baseman for the out. Brewers 1 hit, but no runs. Still almost called them the Minnesota Cardinals. Boy, that'd pissed off 2 fan bases if I said that. Anyway, if you're listening to the proper broadcast, you get Chris Singleton, who's fine, and John Sciambi, who looks like failed Wisconsin governor nominee Tony Evers. All right, Cardinals back up here in the top of the 5th. You've got Brendan Donovan here, who's gone 1 for 2 in this ball game. Peralta is still in, but the bullpen is active. It's the 4-seam fastball in there for strike 1. Again, that first inning notwithstanding, Peralta's actually pitched a pretty good game. It's just the problem is that first inning was a disaster. Did I say Tony Evers or Tim Michaels? If I said Tony Evers, I fucked up. Looks like failed Wisconsin gubernatorial candidate Tim Evers. Tim Mike Robbins, whatever his name is. Tim Michaels. I've had a beer. Can you tell? The play calling is definitely improving here. Offers at a pitch outside the zone, which lands. It'll be a base hit. Now, the scoring decision, that's going to be interesting because that should have been caught. Is that going to go down as an error or as a base hit? In either event, the Cardinals do have a runner on first. And looks like the call is coming in from the bullpen. Peralta is having the ball taken away from him. It was pretty clear that he was going to be on. The minute someone's on base, you're done here. And with that, Peralta is done. He pitched 4 innings. He gave up 4 runs on plenty of hits. We'll be back after this.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Mr. Runny Microwave Ice Cream Bars. Try our new foil pack for heating on high. Who says ice cream has to be cold?
Now that's a very Wisconsin last name. It got Peter It's very fucking Polish. Peter Poland here throws ball number 1 here. Now that's a good old Wisconsin name here, where it's got as many Z's as many Z's and K's as the letter E. That's the good old Wisconsin boy there. 1-0 count here. Offers on that one low, but it's gonna go foul. 1-1 count. Burleson is 1 for 2 in this ball game here. Runner on first, nobody out. Top of the 5th, Cardinals 4-0. Offers on a strike way inside, which lands fair for a base hit. They're going to cut off the runner trying to go to third as we now have runners in scoring position. 1-2. Nobody out. Brewers bullpen here is in a hole here early with Paul Goldschmidt, the number 3 hitter. He's gone 1 for 2, but he's their guy who's supposed to be hitting these things. Slider outside the corner. Goes for a ball. He's had a double so far, and he came around to score in later in that inning. 1-0 count here. Runners in first and second. Once again, nobody out. Brewers are trying to avoid another mega inning here. Fastball gets away from a little bit high up there. Count moves to 2-0. Paul Goldschmidt. Very good season so far. Very good 2013. 2023, whatever fucking year it is. Maybe he'll get a baseball card. All right, deals. 4-seamer outside the zone. Moves the count 3-0. Norlin Ariando is on deck here. Their cleanup man. Again, if you're Goldschmidt here, I don't know if Peter Poland over here has got it. The stop sign has got to be up here until he throws a strike. Yeah, Goldschmidt's no longer Arizona whatchamacallit. All right, he gets a strike in there, moves the count to 3-1. We got the hitter's count here on 3-1. You got to get that strike in there. He offers on it, and it goes foul. That'll move the count full to 3-2. Pretty resourceful of Peter Poland over here to work the count from 3-0 to 3-2. Now he can go wherever he wants with it. Checks the runners, deals. And it's going to be swung on right to the center fielder. That should paralyze the runner from going to third base. The runners will remain at first and second with 1 out now. That's a very lucky. Hey, it takes skill to work that count from 3-0 to 3-2. That's not too bad. Nolan Ariando comes in here. He's supposed to be their cleanup man, but he's hit 0 for 2 in this contest so far. No dingers out of this guy yet. Oh, ball gets away. Oh, my goodness, they try to steal third, and it's out of here. Double steal was on. They try to take third, one of the riskiest steals, and they're out. Runner on second, 2 out here. I wouldn't know that I would run on these Brewers. They've taken out 2 people so far. Again, this catcher back here, he has thrown out 2 people stealing so far. I wouldn't do this shit anymore. Count moves to 1-1 on Arenado. Deals, 4-seam fastball up high, fouls it back for a 1-2 count here. And with that, Peter Poland here may be able to get out of a jam. Still staring, still looking pretty. Offers on a ball in the zone, but a little bit just chops it foul. Once again, count 1-2. And the beauty of it is, since this is a right-handed pitcher, he can just stare at the... Well, he can't really stare at the runner on third because there is no runner on third. He got thrown out. Fastball inside moves the count to 2-2. Did I play baseball growing up? A little bit. Nothing serious. All right, yeah. 2-2 count. Runners on second, 2 out. Lots of twos going here. One. Runner on second, 2-2 count, 2 outs, 2 titties. Let's do this. All right. Peter Poland deals here. Once again, foul down the left field side here. The count will remain right the fuck where it is. 16 pitches so far in this inning here for Peter Poland. He deals once again. It's going to be outside. Fastball outside moves the count full to 3-2. Tyler O'Neill is in the on-deck circle. And it looks like that'll be ball 4. Once again, runners on first and second here. I mean, look, Arenado is supposed to be their cleanup hitter. Walking him to an empty base ain't exactly the worst thing yet. But here's the problem. Here's Tyler O'Neill, who hit that 3-run home run in the first inning. And definitely not want to give him anything to hit as he aims for his goddamn legs. That'll be a ball, 1-0. This guy says, I'm not giving you anything to hit, but here's the problem. You don't really got a base open right now. You got third open, but that doesn't count. Another ball down there outside of the zone. The count moves to 2-0. O'Neill, I got to say this, O'Neill's got a great ass.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
Great ass on Tyler O'Neill over here. That is a grade A Major League dumpy. Swinging on a fastball high, would have been a strike anyway. 2-1 count. You had to swing at that one. That was the strike no matter what. Oh, ran out of music. Another ball inside. A slider moves the count to 3-1 with Nolan Gorman on deck here. Again, as long as you don't let this guy give up a dinger, it's still a good at-bat here, but you kind of want the strikeout, to be honest. I'd give him something low. Deals here. Fastball outside moves the count full to 3-2 here. Runners here may be running with the pitch. And they're off. Swing and a miss. That's exactly what Milwaukee wanted. Stranding 2. That'll bring us to the end of the 4th inning, or the 5th inning, whatever this is. St. Louis, doesn't do much there. Just keeps things right the hell where they are. Leading off the Brewers here in the bottom of the inning number 5 is Brian Anderson. He's 0 for 1. Shocking. The Brewers got like no fucking hits in this game. Very questionable strike call there with a sinker low inside. Moves this count 0-1 on Anderson. Jake Woodford still in this game, but that's pitch number 60 here. Got underneath that one, but that's going to stay in the park for out number 1. Hey, Doc Horwell, come on in. Those are some nice sunglasses. Grade A sunglasses game. And as you can see, one factor that can't be ruled out here is the infield is getting more and more covered by the, not the glare of the sun as the game goes on, is that the infield's going to have a better chance of seeing pop flies the longer this baseball game goes on, as the shade has moved. Bryce Turong is, of course, making his MLB debut here. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He's worked this count 2 with 2 balls down near the dirt. Bryce Turang stares at this one. Jake Woodford deals. Swings on a very questionable call there. Easy throw to first. Puts him down for out number 2. I gotta say, Turang, this definitely wasn't, it's always nice to be in the majors, but I don't think this is how you wanted to make your debut. Joey Weimer is back in here with that majestic nickel bass ass looking face over here. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Sinker inside moves the count to 0-1 here. That guy looks like he could definitely drink the hell out of a beer and then say something very homophobic. Another ball inside, this time a 76-mile-an-hour curveball moves the count to 2-0. Woodford here, again, you've had a pretty good day so far here. 65 pitches, I don't think he's going to go the distance, but he's only had 1 hit so far here today. Weimer gets under this one, knocks it foul. The count will move to 2-1. Do indeed. Offers low. He thinks about it, but holds up. Works the count to 3-1, the hitter's count. Again, Christian Yelich is in the on-deck circle here. Woodford kicks and deals. Weimer takes a swing, and it goes foul, moving the count full here, 3-2. The Ether Bunny. Oh, I've heard about the Ether Bunny. He does things to people. Weimer looks at ball number 4 and takes first base. Could some cracks be starting to show here in Woodford's armor here as Christian Yelich comes up here? He's had 2 groundouts in a day here so far. He's the Brewers' leadoff hitter. They're doing an Andy Pettit here, making sure that Weimer here doesn't get any fucking ideas. All right. Christian Yelich able to take his first pitch here. He holds up on a very good fastball inside for strike number 1. That's a very good placement for a fastball. You keep putting that thing there, you're going to win. Sinker down low, inside the zone, moves the count quickly to 0-2. Christian Yelich is very quickly in a hole almost as big as the ones the entire team is stuck in right now. Not even Bob Uecker could talk you out of this one. Chops the ball foul here, keeping the count at 0-2 and staying alive. Not to be confused with Staying Alive, the fantastic Robert Stigwood production film, which I highly recommend everyone watch. Ooh, manages to check up on that ball that was way outside the zone. Ball number 1. You were never going to hit that one no matter what the hell you did. You needed a golf club to hit that one. Yes, Yelich gets this one in the dirt, which is going to be good enough for the out, and that'll be the end of the 5th inning. Through 5 innings, the Brewers only have 1 hit. The Cardinals 7. The Cardinals lead 4-0. Leading off the 6th inning here, we've got Nolan Gorman, and as this goes on, we have a message from our sponsors.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Nolan Gorman swings through strike number 1 over there. Peter Poland still in the game and still relatively dealing, all things considered. Fastball down low for ball number 1. He's got 26 pitches done in him so far. Gorman hits it towards the center, but it's fielded by the second baseman for an easy out. I gotta say, these easy outs for the Brewers don't sound as easy as you think, because they've had a couple of fielding errors. They just had a lousy fucking day here so far. I think they've already been rolling out the barrel, so to speak. Jordan Walker is up. He's 1 for 1 here. I think he also coaxed a walk earlier in this ballgame. Yeah, because he walked. Peter Poland does not get a favorable call on that high fastball for a ball here. All right. Come on, Hare. You be nice now. We're doing some baseball shit here. Fastball is quite a bit outside the zone here. Move the count to 2-0. You're getting very dirty over there. I know all the degenerates love it when a baseball play gets nice and dirty. Deals. Slider started outside but came back in. Moves the count to 2-1 with a strike. Miller Park. It's a nice baseball place, but I can't believe I paid like $10 for an MGD. That is the most expensive, worst beer I've ever had in my life as Jordan Walker knocks it between the hedges for a base hit. Jordan Walker, he's got a walk and 2 singles on a day so far. That's not a bad debut at the office here. That's not too freaking shabby. That'll bring up Andrew Knifey Boy over here. He's 0 for 1. Runner on first, 1 out. The double play is still in effect here. Fouled into the right field side for strike number 1. Again, if you're the Brewers, you want this thing on the ground. You really need that fucking double play. This is getting out of hand in a fucking hurry over here. Ball's inside. Oh, never mind. And it's a diving catch by the center fielder who can't come out with it. That'll be a base hit. You got runners on first and second now with only 1 out. Center fielder stretches out but isn't quite capable of making a catch. Freaking shame. We got runners on first and second with only 1 out. Double play ball still in effect here. And nice ball inside the zone here, but it will be popped foul for strike number 1. Come on, Tommy Edman, you 0 for 2. This thing is tailor-made for you to do some goddamn damage here. Once again, another ball right in the center of the zone here. It looks like it's going to stay in the park. They're going to try and shoot a cannon over to stop the runner from advancing to third for out number 2. Looks like they were able with that throw to keep the runner from second from moving to third. For Brendan Donovan, he's 2 for 3 on the day here. He's got 2 singles, and he did knock in a run with one of those. 2 on, 2 out. Time for some choo-choos. Whatever the hell that means. Fastball up high for strike number 1. Peter Poland's not doing a half-bad job here. I don't know how many innings this guy's got left in him. 2 on, that's a concern. Now, granted, one of those people is on because the center fielder fucked up, but, you know, it's baseball. We're going to blame that shit on the pitcher anyway. It's the rule. 1-1 count. Donovan looks, takes, swings. That one's going to land for a... No, it's not going to land. You actually got it. Actually, no, it did land. Or did it not? I'm confused. I don't think it landed. I think he caught it. What? Can we get a replay on that, please? Okay, so he whacks the ball right. The center fielder's like, yeah, I don't got this. Oh, which look at that. Maybe I do or I don't. Well, never mind. It didn't happen. All right. Run came in to score. The center fielder did not have it. Runner still on first and second here as the Cardinals put up another run. As I stated, I think maybe I shouldn't have had this Cardinals beer stein here. I think it's cursed the Brewers. Really shouldn't have had this genuine retro thing around. This thing is 2 years younger than I am, for Christ's sake. Well. And it looks like, is the center fielder going to get this one this time? He does, to retire the side. Cardinals get a few more hits here, but only score 1. We'll be back here at the bottom half of the inning with Jesse Winkler and Willie Adams, Adames, and Rowdy Tellez due up next.
Today's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding.
Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca.
Oyster Pudding.
All right, we got Jesse Winkler here for his 0 for 1, still dealing with Woodford, who is still doing a pretty good job in this game to this point. He's up to 75 pitches here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That's not a bad showing at all. Thinker outside, just peppers the corner, but not quite. 2-0. This game is brought to you by beer. Drink it. It makes conservatives mad, apparently. You do that. 2-1 count here on Jesse Winkler. Woodford deals. Steals. And Winkler looks like he was swinging a fucking golf club. Who do you think you are, goddamn fucking Happy Gilmore over here? Moves the count to 2-2 here. Swings and deals in that curveball, but it's going to be chopped. Foul on the left field side, leaving the count at 2-2. Yeah, beer. It's liquid bread. It's good. I do remember that song. That was the beer song. Managed to hold up on that swing way outside, moves the count full to 3-2. Believe it or not, he did not swing at that, as confusing as that did look. Full count here. Chops away a sinker that was inside the strike zone to keep the count full and stay alive in this. AM Bear 86, welcome on. Of course, baseball. I figured we should do some baseball. All right, once again, chops a strike foul to keep this thing safe, to keep this thing alive here. Again, Jesse Winkler is 0 for 1 in this contest to this point. Checks up, but oh, didn't quite. Looks like he went around there for a called strike 3. Looks like he went around. Willie Adames now in here. He doubled back in the 4th inning here. As I try to get my fucking wrist thing back on here. Come on, get on there, you asshole. Adames pops up on the first pitch. Will make him easy pickings for the first baseman for the 2nd out. Dude, once again, I'm going to quote fucking Rex Hudler on this one. Dude, when it's late in the game and you're losing, what are you doing swinging at the first pitch and helping a guy out? Come on. Come on, Rowdy Tellez. You show him how it's done. Once again, swinging on the first pitch, but at least batting it foul this time. So, Rowdy Tellez, I got to ask you, was that the name your mother gave you, or did you give that one to yourself? I ain't saying it's a bad thing. Hey, if you gave yourself the name Rowdy as you swing at strike number 2 here, I'm just curious. My favorite team, the Blue, is it's the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Hit a home run, baby. Let's go Mets. Stares at ball number 1. Well, of course it's all about the Mets. Oh, that's not the Mets. Never mind. I don't have the Mets bit loaded up. All right, 1-2 count here. Two outs. Stares at ball number 2. Again, the Brewers only have one base hit on the entire afternoon. You guys got to get better at this thing if you want, I don't know, not lose the NL Central or something early on. Chops away a sinker down low. The count will remain at 2-2. Every once in a while, we got to do a sportsy because my titties look really good when I'm doing baseball. Woodford deals. Chops away a ball here to keep the count at 2-2. Now, that being said, there is still value in chopping balls foul because it means you are extending the at-bat here and possibly tiring out the pitcher. And that one's going to land in center field for a base hit for Rowdy Tellez here. Is going all the way to the wall. Rowdy Tellez is heading for second. He's going to be in with a stand-up double. The Brewers finally lodged their second hit on the ball game, and it's a beauty out to left center field. It gets right between the left field and the center fielder, and you got no choice but to chug on over to second base. William Contreras is in. He's 0 for 2 in this contest and stares at ball number 1. Runner in scoring position here. Contreras, you got to do something here. I heard chopping balls and you thought I was going in a completely different direction. No, it's not Lorena Bobbitt time. It's not Lorena Bobbitt time. Contreras looks at a sinker down low for 1-1. Jake Woodford here is up to 93 pitches. One presumes this may be his final inning here, but he managed to get that sinker in here, 1-2. Cardinals bullpen is warming up. It's Tony La Russa time as we got Genesis Cabrera and Chris Stratton in here, a lefty and a righty, respectfully. See, that's the problem. Now that the NL's got the DH, you can't do Tony La Russa bullshit anymore. Stares that slider way the fuck outside. The count moves to 2-2 on William Contreras. Woodford, come on, you don't want that ball taken away from you yet. Swings way outside the zone to retire the side. Woodford has gone 6, and that's probably as far as he goes. The Brewers get one hit, but nothing to show for it. Once again, 5-0 Cardinals.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola. Available in regular or butter flavored. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Bryce Wilson is coming in to pitch for the Brewers. He's 6'1", he weighs 250, he's 25 years old, and his favorite position is reverse cowgirl. Love that for him. Paul Goldschmidt will stand in here. He's 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI scoring double and also came in to score at one point during the game. Fastball outside isn't going to fool that pitcher. The Brewers bullpen is already warming up with J.V. Guerra coming in here. A little bit early for that. They must be trying to do some situational shit here, but he's another right-handed pitcher, so I'm curious about that. Wilson deals, and he popped him up there. The center fielder should be able to get under it for out number 1. Again, the sun is still going to be a factor for the outfield here. The shade is doing such that the infield doesn't have to worry about the outfield. You still got to worry about battling the sun here. Nolan Arenado is in here. The cleanup hitter for the St. Louis Cardinals has gone 0 for 2 in this matchup. Where this has been a slugging matchup for the St. Louis Cardinals, Arenado has come up empty so far here. Stares at a slider inside for strike number 1. Wilson must be on a pretty short leash here if the bullpen's already warmed up. Third pitch here. Get this thing in here. And it's going to be not quite up the middle. It's going to be fielded by the shortstop who gets it over for out number 2. Just stare down the sun. It's only a minor amount of blindness and radiation. Yeah, no kidding. This brings up Tyler O'Neill with that big 3-run home run in the first inning. Can he repeat here?
2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 7th. We got the 7th inning stretch coming up shortly here. And presumably the sausage race, which we won't be able to see because this game doesn't fucking have it. Ball up high and inside. Ooh, this one gets chopped in the infield. Can the third baseman can't field it. That'll go down as an infielding error. No, they've decided that's a base hit. That's one of the trickiest things to get. As a right-handed third baseman, you got to be able to pick that ball up clean so you don't even have to worry about getting it into the mitt. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. Runner on first. Wilson goes in and Andy Pettits him back to first. Gordman stands in, looks. He's going to chop that one foul. Strike number 1 on that 92-mile-an-hour sinker. Again, he's 0 for 3 in this contest. His last at-bat was a ground on the 6th. He's 0 for 3. This is his major league debut, or his season debut, whatever. Are those no boobies? Maybe. All right, once again, chops that one foul. Will move the count to 0-2. And with that, Wilson's got him right where he wants him. Deals on the 0-2 count. Inside for the fastball, 1-2. I mean, look, you got the 2 strikes there. Why not get a little cute with it? You can afford to chuck a few balls if you have to. Still looking to see if they can get some more scoring here. And that one's going to be lined right to the right fielder to end the inning. Brewers managed to hold off any future bleeding, but are still down 5-0. And it's time for the sausage race, which we don't get to see because this thing is horrible. Any chance I could find a sausage race here without getting YMCA'd? Can we see a sausage race here, please? Show me the sausage race here. No, not history. Just let me see one. Can I just see A1? Okay, here's one. This'll do.
Waiting by the thousands outside Miller Park. Many of them still out there. Place holds 40,000, probably 60,000 tailgaters. And one of the unique aspects of this ballpark feels like a college football Saturday. And there's another tradition. The Clements famous racing sausages, the first race of the season. They're really booking today, man. I'll tell you, they've been cooped up a long time.
Come on, Chorizo! Come on!
It was a pretty sad effort.
No, I don't think he made
season.
it.
No excuses.
No, I don't think Chorizo won that one. Fucking shame. All right. Now then. Oh yeah, MBear86. Oh yeah, we're making we're making. Yeah, come on, Sony. Call Clements and license the sausage out to the show. Exactly. Yeah, the conservatives are pissed off because beer is woke now because apparently they just realized that they've always been advertising to the gays. So I've decided to ruin baseball now. It's my thing now. Bottom of the 7th inning, Milwaukee is up here. We've got Garrett Mitchell standing in. Jake Woodford still dealing here on his 97th pitch. Garrett Mitchell looked like he was trying to bunt on that one, but it was way outside for strike number 1. If he had just done nothing, that would have been ball 1. Doesn't offer on that one, moves the count even to 1-1. Come on, Mitchell! You can do this. It's an MST 3K joke what I'm doing with Mitchell. Chops at that one, but it gets past the first baseman for a base hit. And with that, the Brewers have their 3rd hit of the day with the leadoff man reaching first base. He's looking very proud of himself. And with that, that's going to be it for Woodford. Almost reached 100 pitches on the day, but with that, the skipper is going to take the ball back. We'll be back after this message.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
MBear86.
Helping you ruin America's pastime for the bigots, one sub at a time.
Hell yes,
3.
thank you for the 213 sub. Welcome back.
Chris Stratton will be standing in here as the pitcher for the Cardinals. He had some stats. I'm sure they were remarkable. Brian Anderson's in for the Brewers. He's swinging on the first pitch here. He's 0 for 2 on the day, and with a swing like that, it's hard not to see why. He's had a strikeout and a flyout in this game. 2023, his average is .357, but the man is not shooting like a Magnum revolver right now. Stratton gets his signal, kicks and deals right about now. And that's going to be hit foul down the left field line. That'll make the count 0-2 for Brian Anderson. Come on, Mr. Anderson. Do something! Yeah, schmuck. Get her done. And slider down low. Anderson doesn't bite. 1-2 count here. Again, the Brewers only got 3 hits on the day. Nothing to show for in the run category after that disastrous first inning. And that's got double play written all over it. And it does. With that, that's a 3-6-3 double play. Milwaukee, oof. Hits it right to the first baseman. After that, it's academic. The 3-6-3 standard issue double play. Ugh. For Bryce Turang, who single-handedly has to keep this goddamn ball game going a little bit longer here. And once again, hit it right to the third baseman. That's it. Jesus Christ. My guy just decided... Is my guy double parked or something? I think my guy was honestly double parked there or something. He just hit it right to the third baseman, and that was it. All right. Top of the 8th here, Jordan Walker, who's gone 2 for 2 on the contest here. Not going to offer at that slider just as well. I don't think you want to hit that. Strike 1. Probably not a thing you want to consider. Very favorable call on that fastball there. Strike 2. 0-2 count early here. That one's going to be popped up. Looks like it should land out of play to keep the count at 0-2. Come on, Walker. You're not going to get a walk that way if you're swinging at fucking everything. And that sinker just gets right inside the strike zone to ring him up for the first out of the inning. This Bryce Wilson's guy is not doing half bad job, but now he's going to do with Andrew Knifey over here, a single last time he was up here in the 6th inning. Wilson deals here, the right-hander deal for the four-seam fastball. Not going to get a better pitch to hit than that one for strike number 1. That's the sort of pitch that's supposed to be in the bleachers at that point. Offers on that one, but just chops it. Third baseman to the 1. The second out of this inning here. Again, this is the kind of innings that Milwaukee desperately needs out of their bullpen. The problem is the people swinging a bat haven't been doing enough to offset it. Tommy Edman is here. He's 0 for 3 in this contest. One of the only Cardinals to not seem like he's not actually doing anything. He might be a little bit too drunk on that Budweiser. Swinging at the first pitch, foul. I think my guy definitely got a little bit into the Budweiser over here. But does that mean he survives? Does that mean that he supports the gays? Probably. And as you can see, the shade is now moving. Now the batters are starting to be affected possibly by the sun. Oh, that one. What you gonna do, MBear86? Thanks for popping in here. Yes, the sun may now be once again in effect here as it gets around the lattice of the former Miller Park. 1-2 pitch is way the fuck outside. The count moves to 2-2. Decent beer. I may have to get another one later. Way the hell inside, but he swings on it anyway, and that will end that'll end the top half of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Wilson, who has been dealing in a relief effort, but one can only hope things will improve. And now in the bottom of the 8th, we've got Joey Wiemer here. He walked back in the 5th inning. Come on here, the Brewers need some. You need some dingers here. Come on, I want to see. Swinging on the first pitch, popped up for the infield. The third baseman says, "F you." The first out. All right, let's brings up the designated hitter, Christian Yelich. He's 0 for 3. He's had a big fucking donut here today. He grounded out previously. Look at they. And I thought maybe y'all get to see Bernie Brewer today, but so far, nothing. Yelich stares at that fastball. Cardinals have still got Genesis Cabrera in the bullpen, but they've added Drew Verhagen as a right-handed pitcher as an option. Chris Stratton still dealing over here in relief. 1-0 count, 1 out, nobody on. Christian Yelich pops that one backwards for strike number 2. It's not been a great day for the Brewers here today. They should have just spent the time getting fucking pissed over at the bar instead. Stratton kicks and deals. Fastball just outside the zone for ball number 1. It's Miller Park. It's got some people. They're kind of drunk. The beer's expensive. What do you want? Stratton deals once again. Swinging down low, but got a little bit too underneath it. Foul. Count will remain at 1-2. Keyboard face smash.
Pin B7, pin B7, pin B7.
I get a 5-month resub. We'll come back. I see Mia just walked into Rio's room to pour for food, so she must be doing pretty okay. All right, once again, we've got Christian Yelich here still standing in on a 1-2 count with 1 out here. Swing it at a circle changeup down low and is down on strikes. Christian Yelich now 0 for 4 on the day, bringing up Jesse Winkler. He's 0 for 2, but he had a walk last time he was up here. Ooh, are we getting a... Not sure what's going on in the other room here. All I know is we got Jesse Winkler up here. He's 0 for 2. He's had a big freaking L here all day. Stares at the circle change up here. Ooh, I think we're about to have a word from our sponsor. Is our sponsor about to come in here? I think we're about to have a word definitely have a word from our sponsors here. Hi. Why, hello, Mimi Kitty. How you doing? You don't like being on the internet, do you? You're not a big fan of that. You're not like that other kitty on those other shows. You hate this. All right, well, there you go. There's Miss Mew, and as you can see, she's doing pretty all right.
Better.
She's doing much better now.
Should we give you your meds?
Yes, go get her zooted out and get her fed. She's a happy kitty. As long as she's not on the internet. Go get her zooted out on some kick-ass anti-inflammatories the vet gave her just for funsies. Anyway, back to the ball game here. I think we had some music going at some point here. Right. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs. Jesse Winkler has a 1-0 count. What's the kitty doing? Vibing. That's what she's doing. Stratton kicks sinker inside the zone here. Strike 1. Again, look, if the Brewers want to do anything remarkable, now would be a great fucking time. I don't even care if you win the game. I just kind of wanted to see Bernie Brewer do his fucking thing. And so far, that ain't been happening. Swings at a four-seamer fastball way the fuck down. He needed a hockey stick to hit that one. The count moves to 1-2 on Jesse Winkler. This ain't your game. And he stares at a fastball that, frankly, he should have swung at to end the 8th inning. 3 up, 3 down. Stratton pitching great innings in relief here, and as we move to the top of the 9th inning.
Today's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding.
Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca.
Oyster Pudding.
Yeah, I'm going to get a drink order lodged in here while we'll do this. Bring me a beer, please. There, I think I just lodged my drink order. Remember, when you ask your significant other to get you a beer, make sure you always say please. Something wrong with you, goddamn right. I got an empty beer in my hand. That's what's goddamn wrong with me. That's the worst thing, eh? You don't want to have an empty beer. You want to have a full beer in your hand. Top of the 9th inning here for the Brewers, who have been having an absolute horrible day here. Brendan Donovan swings through that pitch for strike number 1. Kind of interested to see what the follow-up here is. And that one just peppers the outside. Never mind, looks like we're not getting a follow-up on that one.
Headshot.
Sorry, bro. I guess they're only getting one shot here. 1-1 count here on Brendan Donovan. The 4-seam fastball goes up high here for Bryce Wilson. Here moves the count to 2-1. And you got the beer guy. He's going up the center thing. He's running around going, hey, who wants a fucking beer? I could go for one. All right, Wilson kicks here. And, ooh, that one just squirts between all the hedges for a base hit here in the top of the 9th inning. That one may go, then it goes down as a double. Brendan Donovan here manages to stretches that out into the double as the Cardinals quickly ready to do some more damage here in the top of the 9th. Gets that one right in the spot where you want that. Gets it past the infield, and once, you know, a ball in that direction gets out of the infield, oh, it's all big fucking damage after that one. Alec Burleson, the number 2 man, will step in here. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Chops the first one foul for strike number 1. Now look, you're 2 for 4 here. You've chopped 2 singles and you've gotten a ribby with one of those. It'd be great for you if you could get another one of those too, but the Brewers fans would just be going, fuck! If that were to happen. If that were to happen. All right, sliding curve way the fuck high there for strike number, ball number 1. Or strike 1 if you want to be wrong. Slider gets the benefit of the doubt on that one as the count quickly moves to 1-2 here. Again, this is the top of the Cardinals order here. You got a base open if you want, but I don't think this is the guy you want to walk just yet. Goldschmidt and the other guy may be of larger concern. 1-2 count here, runner on second. Wilson deals. And it looks like Burleson was able to hold up on that bunt attempt here. Moves the count to 2-2. Wilson here with this has had 30 pitches so far here in relief. One presumes he could get ganked if this gets ugly. Sinker right inside for the strikeout for out number 1. That's a beautiful recovery here. I mean, hey, it keeps the bullpen from getting involved in this further. Paul Goldschmidt is in here. He's 1 for 4, but what a one that was. It was an RBI scoring double here, and he's looking to see if he can do that again. Again, runner in scoring position with only 1 out. The base is open if they elect to walk. Swinging at the first pitch, chops it foul. It was a little bit too late of a swing there. Paul Goldschmidt, he's got some splits. As you can see, one of them was more impressive than the other. 0-1 count. Deals, chops it foul over to the second baseman. They will concede the run advancing to third, but will take the out in the process as Goldschmidt is out. Now this will bring up Nolan Arenado, who's the cleanup man. He's 0 for 3, grounded out last time here, but anything past the infield will score here. It will absolutely do that. Hits the outside corner there. Ball number 1. With 2 out here, runner at third. This would be a great opportunity to get insurance to run right across the plate over here. And with that, that ain't gonna be it. Hits that one foul as well. Hey, has anyone ever thought it remarkable how much the Phillies suck? I just feel like mentioning that right now for some reason. And that one's gonna be low. Chopped at foul. Move the count to 1-2 here. Again, base still open here. 2 bases open, technically, if it's necessary here. Chops that one into the infield. Are they going to have a play at home? And never mind, they get the play at first to end the inning. Brewers are able to stop the bleeding, but they're going to need the 3, 4, and 5 guys to come in bigger to have any chance left in this ball game.
Today's action is sponsored by Oyster Pudding. The makers of Dogs Hot Dogs bring you Oyster Pudding. The pudding with the pearl inside.
The Cardinals are bringing in their closer, Drew Verhagen, to try and close this one out here. He's pitched in 4 games. He's done 4 innings, no earned runs. He's been a perfect closer so far for the Cardinals. Willie Adames, number 3 hitter, is in here. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Again, Brewers, they got to get people on deck, on base here if they want any fucking hopes here. 2-seam fastball comes out here for a strike. Cardinals bullpen still alive. Genesis Cabrera is still in there, but now they've added another lefty, Zach Thompson. 0-1 count here on Willie Adames, who desperately needs to get on base here. Smacks this one. I don't know. I think the left fielder's got it. Nope. The center fielder takes it for out number 1. Saw taint in the title and you had to join. I figured as much. Hey, a good stream title cannot be understated here. Rowdy Tellez is up here. He's 1 for 2 in this contest with a walk. Two-seam fastball outside. Rowdy Tellez doesn't bite. 1-0. Hey, Chef as well. Welcome on in. Two-seam fastball gets the benefit of the doubt on that one. Moves the count even to 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 9th. This represents the Brewers' last chances here. Not even going to offer it that one. It was outside of the zone anyway. 2-1 count. Lightling.
It's giving 18 baby number 2
Thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Your continuing patience this alleged fine program is appreciated. Again, 2-1 count, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 9th. The score is not tied, but it is still time for the big one. Verhagen kicks. Rowdy Tellez swings wildly at a pitch way outside the zone for strike number 2. And he just stares at strike number 3. He's dead on hook and rung up here, and quickly Milwaukee is down to their last out. William Contreras is in. He's 0 for 3 with a strikeout back in the 6th inning. Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Oh, hang on a second then. Verhagen deals. Strike up in the middle. The strike 1 here as I open a beer for my significant other here. Because she's got wet nails. There you go. Two-seam fastball inside for ball number 1 here. And again, the Brewers not looking good for you here, folks. 1-1 count, 2 out, nobody on. Contreras swings, and I think that's going to do it. No, never mind. It lands fair for a base hit. The Brewers have some life in them with two outs, desperately clinging to getting back in this ball game here. There's some the Colorado Rockies were in a similar situation last night against the Washington Nationals. Garrett Mitchell is up. He's 1 for 2 in this contest here. Curveball inside, no chance he's swinging on that one. Ball 1. He's 1 for 2 on a season, 500. Makes you think he probably hasn't been in too many of these goddamn things. All right. Verhagen's not even looking at the runner here. Kicks and offers here. Fastball inside moves the count to 2-0. And I've been handed a regional beer. It seems my producer said you probably drank all the cold ones, so I got to give you one of these. All right, ball 2 in here. Brian Anderson's on deck. The count moved to 3-0, and apparently I drank all the light beer. Love that for me. 3-0 count here. Just barely gets the strike zone there and moves the count to 3-1 here on Verhagen. Garrett Mitchell really wants to kind of see if they can work a walk here or something. Let's see here. 3-1 count. And a ball outside the zone, and that should do it. And that's going to do it. The Cardinals end the game with a final score of 5-0. A disastrous effort for the Milwaukee Brewers. Gave up 4 runs in the first inning and never had any answer beyond that. Jake Woodford takes the win. Freddie Peralta takes the loss. The Cardinals had 12 hits and 5 runs across the score. It would have very clearly been a very lopsided effort here in the National League Center. For all the people behind the camera, I'm Queen Pip. Thank you for attending this ball game. I guess it's the thing you're supposed to say when a baseball game ends. Let's play some vaguely baseball music. Yeah, give me this. Hey, that's the perfect music to sum up the Brewers' efforts in his ball game. And of course, there's that big, beautiful dinger. It was the big, beautiful dinger. Yeah, 90% of the action was in the top half of the first, and after that, it was pretty procedural after that one. Play of the game is the pitcher. I'm shocked. Jake Woodford, he won 6 innings. He only gave up 3 hits, no earned runs, nothing. Freddie Peralta eats the loss. And that's the end of your fucking effort there. Conform exit. I don't know about you, chat, but I think we got one more ball game in us. While I mull what that last ball game is going to be, let's listen to some Poggers music.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Let's play Major League Baseball. It's showtime. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior.
It's better than what I was drinking.
Call me Junior. It's showtime. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. Call me Junior. It's showtime.
Bud Light has finally given you a reason to even consider buying light beer. I know. So my producer has handed me, what is this? This is an imported beer. We've got ourselves an import here. We've got the new Glorious Brewing Company Spotted Doot, Spotted Cow, an imported Wisconsin beer. It's very tasty. I mean, it must be imported because, you know, we broadcast from Secaucus, New Jersey. So obviously it is an imported beer, and it's very tasty. Now, it tastes a lot better than the light beer, I'll tell you that much. It's probably also a proper beer. Imagine that. All right. Actually, before we get to that last matchup here, I want to show you one thing here I noticed yesterday. And I don't know if all versions of the show have this, but I have this thing called retro mode, and a lot of you are going to die screaming the second you see it. Give me... let's do Blue Jays. You're going to die when you see this. Yeah, I'm not going to turn up the in-game music here because I don't want to hear that shit. So this is called retro mode, and you're going to see what it's going for pretty quick.
Hi, this is Ken Griffey Jr. Welcome to the show, Retro Mode.
Hi, Ken Friggy Jr. How you doing?
Strike!
Yeah, they've cut the foreplay and just added RBI baseball into the game.
Yo Pebabite. Hope you're having a good. All stores are closed for the Resurrection of Jesus Day.
We are indeed. Sablemine, thank you for the whole ass year. Happy Passover, Easter, Ramadan, and Margaret Thatcher is dead day to all who observe.
Any good? Not a bit of good. Not a bit. I put a stake through her heart and garlic around her neck to make sure she never come back.
Isn't that a pretty horrible thing to say when her funeral's going on right now?
Too bad, too bad.
What an icon. So yes, they've basically added RBI baseball to the game instead of it having to be a secondary thing. So it plays very much like classic baseball games that are basically RBI baseball and all of their derivatives. So it's, you know, it's a standard mode. It's very simple, very easy. Who was that? This random Scottish lady who was standing outside of Margaret Thatcher's funeral. And I don't know how to throw a ball, apparently. All right, it's not... Okay, so it's direction plus button, right. That woman at the Thatcher funeral is an icon. I know. So runner on first. We got one out here for Kyle Schwarber, huh? Now, it'd be nice if you could do like it. Now, okay, here's where it gets better, okay? So, you know what else? You know what really seals the deal on this? Watch the picture. See? See? That's how you can tell this is retro. That's how you can tell. How dare you not offer on that, you bastard?
Out.
Can I at least swing the ball here, please? Swing the bat real quick.
Strike.
Let's get this guy out of here first. Because yeah, they did bring RBI baseball back for a little while. I don't know if they still sell it by itself or if they just resign themselves to the fact that just putting this in the game would be easier. Because I remember playing RBI on like my iPod Touch way the fuck a while ago.
Out.
You're out of here. All right, we got 2 outs here. Come on, let me get my at-bat up here. Come on, let's get the Blue Jays up here. I don't care who this guy is. Just get him out of here. That's not a ball, you dick.
Foul.
That's definitely not a ball. That's foul. That's also foul. Hey, strike out, you asshole. Do you mind?
Out.
There you go. There. Let me have a go here. Actually, let me fix the music here is generic butt rock, but here, let's do this the proper way. Ooh, that's not gonna... Yeah, fuck. Shit. Ooh, that's gonna land. Nice. Okay, we'll leave the guy there. What's butt rock? Just rock that sounds generic. Runner on first, 1 out. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a fly out. Oops.
Out.
Shit. Hey, Pizza Cat, welcome on in. Ooh, that's not a double. Ooh. Duh, fuck. Well, you get the idea.
Play ball.
No.
Time out.
I'm out of here. I just figured I would show that mode off real quick for a giggle. Watching an R-rated movie called Cocaine Bear. Love that for you. Apparently there's an XP thing in this game. Also, MLB The Show 23, again, hashtag not sponsored, does feature a nice feature mode centering around the Negro Leagues, which is a real thing. It was because baseball, like everything else in this country, used to be segregated, so they were forced to play in their own league, and, you know, go figure. Like, here's the deal, right? Like, everyone goes, oh my god, all these old records people used to have, they were playing against white people. Those aren't fucking records. Integration was the best thing to happen to baseball since, I don't know, baseball. Controversial, I know. Now then, time for us to pick our third ball game of the day. Let's see here. Well, apparently the Phillies lost to the Reds, which means that one shatter who got banned earlier is going to have a really bad day. Red Sox beat the Tigers. Tampa Bay improved to 9-0 on the season. Jesus Christ. I mean, I knew they were hot, but Jesus. The Mets lost to the Marlins 6-0. Well, let's see. What game? Now, is the one of these games we'd like to do here? Yes, they added in the historical mode based on the Negro Leagues. Yes, and that's what it's called. This, when used in that context, that is a correct phrase. Those two together, like that is what they were called back then, and is still what they are retrospectively called. Like I'm not getting canceled for calling it that. That's what literally everyone calls it. And if baseball changes it, then we'll call it something else. Let's see. You know what? I don't know that I like all these matchups here. I think we're gonna change this up here. I think we're gonna pick a team. What two teams do I want to see duking it out here? You know what? You know what? I think it's time for the most toxic matchup in baseball. Red Sox, Yankees. Let's fucking go. Red Sox, Yankees. Let's get all the accents completely off the fucking just completely out. Let's get our asses down to Fenway. Let's fucking go. Time for the most toxic matchup in baseball. ESPN's jizzing themselves already. All right. Those of you, we are live and from Fenway Park here as I talk over the asshole who's trying to talk over me. Live in Boston. It's late here because it's late in Boston because apparently this is a night game here. We're live from Fenway Park here, the legendary Fenway Park, as the New York Yankees will match up against the Boston Red Sox here. And as you can see, all these Boston fans are really fan-cammed up. Because, I don't know, apparently the fan cam wasn't installed in any of the other places we've been so far. Is it toxic to try and stare at that girl's butt? Connor Crawford will be getting the start for Boston here. He's had no starts, but he's got a 1-0 record. I don't know how that works. You fucking tell me. Gets popcorn and gas mask for this toxic game. You should definitely consider it, yes. That's just going to be it. Okay, once again, we're repeating the Chiron here. Once again, we are live from iconic Fenway Park, the home of the beloved Green Monster, where, I don't know, the two most insufferable teams in baseball will go at it here this evening. The fan cam is still here, and I'm going to stare at you. Hi, how you doing? You having a good time? Doing great. Can I get your number? No? Good. And once again, Cutter Crawford still getting the start here. You may have thought maybe he wouldn't, based off the fact that they decided to put that thing up twice. I don't know why it's featuring this crap twice. I don't know. I haven't really mained this game since MLB 15. It's been a hot minute. DJ LeMahieu is in, and we are now underway. Cutter Crawford gets the start against DJ LeMahieu here for the Bronx Bombers. First pitch is outside for ball number 1. The Boston Red Sox, they're third in the AL East. The tie with the Blue Jays. Those booblicious Blue Jays. Those Blue Jays, they're sexy, you know? Because the Blue Jays. You can't spell Blue Jays without BJ, after all. Can't do it. It's impossible. Anyway, 2-0 count early on DJ LeMahieu here. Has had some great plate discipline. Chops that one foul on the left field side to move the count to 2-1 here. Exactly, the Boob Jays or the Blow Jays, whatever you want to call them. Cutter Crawford looks, kicks and deals. Swinging way the hell early at that curveball. That'll move the count to 2-2. Yeah, Jay support. I hate these two teams so much you'll buy their merchandise and set it on fire. They don't drawbacks this plan. Right, the Bud Light method. I know that feel, though. I know that feel. Yeah, this is why when I said my shtick was being a New Yorker, I said I was a Mets fan, not a Yankees fan. Even I got standards here. Anyway, 2-2 count here on DJ LeMahieu. Not going to offer on that four-seam fastball up high. Aaron, the motherfucking Judge, is on deck here with the count worked full here. Of course, we love our BJs in Toronto. And LeMahieu offers on that one. Looks like the left fielder's got it for out number 1. And those of you who know, court is now going to be in session as Anthony Rizzo's batting third. But Aaron Judge will be batting up next. Well, now, wait a minute. Wait, hang on a second. If court is in session here for Aaron Judge, we need a different soundboard, actually. We need this one. This is specifically for Aaron Judge at bats. Aaron Judge takes that fastball inside 1-0. Aaron Judge currently batting .364 on the season with 4 home runs and 7 ribbies. You do not take any chances with this guy. Aaron Judge will burn you the first chance he gets. Aaron Judge not even biting on that very tempting fastball down. 2-0 count. Crawford deals. Judge bites at that one and is out of here. Well, so much for that bit. So much for that. Aaron Judge just goes down like a schmuck. All right. All right, Anthony, the fucking Muppet Rizzo is up here. Does he like it when we call him that? Well, I don't care. He plays for the Yankees. The people who play for the Yankees don't have souls. All right, offers on the first pitch, goes right to the first baseman to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down out of the Bronx Bombers. You can't ask for a better outing for that if you're the Boston Red Sox. And that'll take us to the bottom of the first inning.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
Nestor Cortez Jr. will get the start at pitching for the New York Yankees. He's had no starts this season, but he's got a 2-0 record. He's got a whip of 126. He's walked 2 people, and his penis is 7 inches long. We need better bulge technology. There is some bulge. I will tell you there is some bulge, but it's not as much as we would like, Minty. I know what you mean, though. Rob Ref Snyder is in for the Red Sox. He's batting .250 on the season so far. Cortez deals. 4-seam fastball is outside the zone for ball number 1. Yeah, the butts have been nerfed. I mean, to be honest, the butts have always kind of looked just okay in this game. They haven't always been phenomenal. I'll have to check the create a player thing, see if you can give him a giant dumpy. Cut fastball, very high. Not offering on that one either. 2-0 count here. Cortez Jr. here, already thinking about which New York socialite he wants to bang. Isn't it remarkable that this is a sport where the New York teams actually play in New York and not in New Jersey? Cut fastball up high, gets called a strike, moves the count to 2-1. Oh yeah, the 92-93. Oh, I agree, Chef. I mean, I've got the DVD set to prove it. Rafael Devers is on deck here for the Red Sox here. 3-1 count. This is the hitter's count here. Kicks, and he's going to kick. It looked like a perfectly good foul ball, but it looks like that one. All right, 3 to the pitcher for out number 1. Boston Red Sox starting lineup is here. Rafael Devers is in second, but Justin Turner, the slugging third baseman, whose percentage ain't too great there, but doing, maybe he could turn around, will be batting third. Devers is up here in the number 2 spot here. 1 out. I gotta say, here's the thing. I love that now the fucking catchers are wearing hockey masks. All that's missing is that he just comes out and he yeets somebody with a goddamn hockey stick or his ice skate, 0-1 count here as that was a called strike. 4-seam fastball also peppers the corner for strike number 2. And then the lights are coming on here in Fenway here because it is getting late apparently in Boston. It must be 5 o'clock there. Swinging and a miss on that fastball will send him down on strikes. That'll be Cortez's first strikeout of the day, which brings up the slugging third baseman, Justin Turner, who doesn't look like he's slugging much based off of that batting average. Thinks about it, but decides to hold off on that 4-seam fastball. 1-0 count. Justin Turner, direct on loan from the Game of Thrones collection. Based off that beard, looks like he was one of the people north of the wall. 4-seam fastball doesn't get the benefit of the doubt there. A called ball. Count moves to 2-0. Again, you can't do baseball without Red Sox Yankees. It's the most toxic matchup in sports. Even worse than Eagles Cowboys. 4-seam fastball way up in here, and so far the stop sign has got to be on for Justin Turner here as the count moves to 3-0 here. Again, these are the situations, and you could correct me if I'm wrong here,
but I would personally keep the stop sign until fucker throws a strike. Offers at the four-seam fastball, which he shouldn't have. The count moves to 3-1. You'd be on first base already if you hadn't swung it out one. 3-1 count here, and he holds off for ball number 4. Justin Turner will take first base. And this will bring up batting cleanup here, Alex Verdugo, who's batting .342 on the season so far. A fairly impressive early sampling size as he looks at that ball at strike one taken. A fastball in the upper corner. Cute little mustachio. I mean, hey, I want to see more baseball players bringing back mustaches. Not the trimmed goatee, the full beard. I want to see mustaches. And that one's got double play, not written all over it because there was just the one out left anyway. And that's going to be out number 3 off that very weak hit into the infield. That's the end of the first. Coming up, we got Stanton, Torres, and Cabrera here in Fenway.
All of today's action is sponsored by Gamma Airways, the only airline featuring standing room only flights. Gamma Airways, the super discount way to fly.
Thank you, Buck Martinez, voice of the Blue Jays, for that ad read. We got Giancarlo Stanton here, standing in for the Yankees. Thinks about swinging at that one, but holds up, takes the strike all the same on Giancarlo Stanton. I mean, this is supposed to be, look, all things aside here, Giancarlo Stanton, that particular stance there, he looks like he's got a great ass.
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
Hey, that's a grade A Major League ass right there. That is a great ass! Takes that slider way outside the zone, moves the count to 1-2 here. Hey, great dumpies get shit done here. You just objectify any sports ball players? Please do. Please, for the love of God, do. I think more men in toxic masculinity sports need to be objectified. I think it should humble them a little bit. This crap needs to go both ways. Anyway, shot foul keeps the count at 1-2 here. Giancarlo takes a swing at that one. Looks like the center fielder is going to get that one for the first out. Crawford doing a pretty good job here so far early up in this matchup. He's going to bring up Gleyber Torres. Once again, with a magnum average here on the season so far with an OBS of 1 point stuff. That pull is not so good on your butt, but I think you got a nice ball the same. Fastball inside corner here, strike number 1. Today's game is brought to you by beer. Drink it. It makes conservatives mad, apparently. I mean, that's the thing. Hey, we drank the cheap, easy beer. Now we're drinking the fancy beer. Sorry, conservatives. Weak quiz are going to ruin all the beers. Hey, you know what rhymes with beer? Queer. Deal with it, bitch. And Torres is offering at that one, but chops it foul, which will keep the count at 0-2 here. Yeah, it's beer. You know, the LGBTs and everyone else loves it too. Who would have thought? Torres offers at that one. Looks like that one might stay fair. The first baseman just does a nice little jump over the dugout for out number 2. I mean, that's the thing. You pop that thing up, then the first baseman gets to do some really cute shit. He jumps up and prevents the skipper from being hit in the head with it. This will bring up Oswaldo Cabrera with a .259 average on the season here. Hey, Lepresto as well will come on in. And that one's popped right up once again for the first baseman here. No chance of that one to retire the side.
Two things I like, beer and PiBcast.
Can't argue with that soggy mud muppet. Thank you for the 213 sub. Welcome back. No doing for New York up there. Still no hits in this ball game as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Adam Duvall will stand in here with a .455 batting average on the season. He's got 4 homers and 14 ribbies to his name. All right then. You got that impressive batting average, and it's showing as you didn't bite on that cut fastball just outside the strike zone. Ball 1. Anyone who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib, and you know what? As long as this game stays on Game Pass, this might have to be an occasional Sunday fixture. I'm not against this. This is fun. I get to drink beer and watch sports. Evidently, he held up or saying that's not a strike, ball 3. Hey, this is nice. I can get behind this crap. All right, and that's going to be a fastball just outside. Adam Duvall gets a walk on 4 pitches here. He'll take first base. MSK's got a flap in here. I think I can reach past all the sports merchandise to reach for that here. As here comes Christian Ariaro. As the titular green monster is going, oh, fuck, I'm going to have to get these people hyped up here. It's not just the actual physical green monster. There's the mascot called the Green Monster, too. Oh, and if that pitch gets up and away from him, Christian Arroyo is going to take base on a hit by pitch. No, it doesn't get away. Just barely hit him or something. It didn't quite get him, I guess. What exactly? Watching autoplay? Yes, the game is playing itself, and I'm just doing commentary. It's like our Super Bowl special. Or if you squint really hard, you could pretend this is live. Okay, didn't quite hit him. He just had to dive out of the fucking way. All right, 2-0 count here on Christian Arroyo. Runner on first with nobody out. Still no hits in this ball game. Fastball hits the corner and paints it nicely for strike number 1. It took your boyfriend a minute to figure out a game. That's how you know how good these sports games are when people can't tell on first glance. And that one's going to be hit high to left field here, and it is gone! 2-run home run for Christian Arroyo, his first home run of the season as the Boston Red Sox strike first blood here and take a 2-0 lead. All Christian Arroyo had to do was the impossible. Get this thing over to Green Monster, and he fucking nails it. This thing was gone from the drop, and he fucking knew it. Gets all the way across. I'm pretty sure it landed in a fucking parking lot. Enrique Hernandez is now up for the Red Sox with the season batting average so far of 107. He's okay. I mean, look, somebody already scored. He doesn't have to fucking worry about it now. Nestor Cortez now has given up 1 hit and 2 earned runs on that. Hernandez swinging on a fastball inside, which would have been called a strike anyway, to move the count to 1-1. Offers and pitches over there. Chops away a circle changeup. They're fouled to keep the count at 1-2 here. These games are getting too realistic. So true. We'll have to have a look at Pib Madness here after this inning. Enrique Hernandez gets a solid hit on that one, and it's going to bounce off the wall. That should go down as a double. And he's in there. He's out of there, actually. Called out, trying to take second. 1 out, nobody on. So much for that. All right, Casas Tristan offers in the first one, goes right to the first baseman for the second out of the inning. And MSK is reporting that last dinger hit their car. I've actually seen Jose Bautista, one of his home runs, actually did dent someone's windshield out in the parking lot. No, it didn't dent his windshield. It landed on the hood, and you could see the dent it put in there. That's what they tell you when you park in the when you park there, that ballpark's not liable for that. Maybe they'll give you a coupon for someone who's sponsoring the park to get that thing fixed. Anyway, 2-0 count here on Connor Wong here, who gets good wood on that one, but hits it foul. Not two of your favorite franchises being pitted against each other in this vote. Hey, that's the way the Pib Madness tournament goes. 2-1 count here. Wong isn't taking it. 3-1 count. Rob Ref Snyder is on deck here. That'll be the top of the Red Sox batting order. Wong stares at that one, moves the count full to 3-2.
Yeah, I chose pain today with this matchup. So true. Wong offers on that one, pops it up. That one's got the first baseman all over it to retire the side. But Christian Arroyo here gets a big hit for the Red Sox here as the Boston takes a 2-0 lead at the end of the second. And before that thing comes back, it's time for us to have a look over at what's doing in Pib Madness. We got about half hour left, I think, remaining. Actually, it's not a half hour. Let me look at this thing again. We have got, let me refresh this. We have got 3 minutes left in today's matchup here. 3 minutes between Final Fantasy, Mystic Quest, and Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. It was extremely improbable that Mystic Quest even beat Superman 64 to begin with. But it looks like Mystic Quest is going to have to come out with at least 6 more points here and hope the Mortal Kombat Mythology isn't going to come up with anything else in the last 3 minutes. Otherwise, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest may be done here, and Mortal Kombat Mythologies may move on in this tournament. You actually saw Homer hit and bounce off the promo pickup truck in yesterday's Jays Angels game? Nice. All right, Jose Trevino will stand in for the, what do they call the Yankees? The Abakis? Whatever the hell they are. All right, curveball gets just inside for strike number 1 here. Cutter Crawford, 22 pitches in so far, has been dealing today. And that's going to be hit right to the second baseman to retire Trevino for out number 1. And that'll bring up the eighth person in the lineup here, Franchi Cordero here. I like that name. It's like ranch, but it has an F in it. I like that. That's a good name. That's a good baseball name, Franchi Cordero. Show me some Franchi Cordero shit as he apparently bunts with nothing there. 0-1 count. You know, don't let the pressure of the moment get to you here, boss. Don't let that happen. Do not let that happen. All right, kicks and deals on a fastball outside the zone. Here moves the count to 1-1. Franchi Cordero is apparently clutching his ribcage. We've got an injury down on the field. Not that button, though that's what the Yankees would have me play. Ooh. We have a slight injury timeout here. Franchi Cordero looks to be in a bit of discomfort down the field. He's clutching his ribcage, is wincing quite a bit. It doesn't appear overly serious, but it'll be enough to force him to leave the ball game. We'll be back after these messages.
Today's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding.
Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca.
Oyster Pudding.
With Franchi Cordero moved, we have Isaiah Keener Falefa in to replace him. This is probably his first at-bat of the season here as he takes, in the resumed count, he takes a called ball 2. Again, Isaiah Keener Falefa was brought in to take out for the injured Franchi. Takes a fastball inside, bottom of the zone here. 2-2 count. Swings at a curveball low here, but chops it foul to keep the count 2-2 here. Oyster pudding, what? That doesn't sound delicious? It is only, these are the only sponsors my show can get. These are not real sponsors. Fastball up high, taken, moves the count full, 3-2 with Anthony Volpe on deck here, the number 9 hitter. Crawford deals here. Curveball gets chopped away to keep him alive here. Once again, the count's still 3-2 here for number 12, Isaiah Keener Falefa. Someday I'm going to commit that name to memory without having to stare at it. Stares at a slider outside the zone. Works a walkover here for ball number 4. The Yankees finally got someone on base here for Anthony Volpe, who's batting 143. Hey, this might be a time for you to break out and do something awesome. Stares at a fastball up and high. Ball number 1. Again, we're here in iconic Fenway Park. Imagine, now say what you will about all these goddamn bastard franchises who run around
as Volpe swings and misses at strike number 1 here. Although these other people who fleeced the taxpayers out of money for brand new stadiums, the Red Sox still working at it as dump. Love that. Curveball inside is taken for ball number 2. I mean, they'll fleece the taxpayers for improvements, but not for a new ballpark. Volpe manages to hold up in time, works the count to 3-1. The mustache on that umpire said he didn't swing. However, they are going to Andy Pettit the guy just for funsies. 3-1 counter for Volpe here. It's the hitter's count. I don't know. I would work this thing full. And it's going to be ball 4. It's going to be another hitter walked on Cutter Crawford here. But it's going to bring in DJ LeMahieu again with a big fly out here in the first inning here. We're back at the top of the order here with runners on first and second with only 1 out. Swings on the first pitch, but chops it foul for out for strike number 1. DJ LeMahieu has 108 home runs in his career. Will he get 109 here? Probably not. Now that I said that, he probably will. Doesn't bite on that one down low. 1-1 count. Cutter Crawford's already up to 38 pitches here in the top of the 3rd. Swings at a slider way outside the zone for strike number 2 here. I mean, you don't want to hit the double play ball here, but you also like to, I don't know, get something fucking done here. Swings again at a curveball way outside the zone here for as a strikeout here. Crawford here. I don't know what's going on, but LeMahieu, I don't know if the mob told him if he didn't swing at that, they'd kill his mother or something. In any event, he's down on strikes for Boston's first strikeout of the day, which brings up Aaron. The court is in session. Judge, I'm not giving him his own fucking music this time. You hit a dinger, and I'll give you your Ace Attorney music back, you schmuck. Aaron Judge. The judge is in session, grounded out like a schmuck in the first inning here. 2 outs, runners on first and second in the 3rd inning. Boston up 2-0. Way outside, Judge doesn't bite. 1-1 count here. Aaron Judge is a .98 on base percentage here. That's pretty high. Or whatever the hell that was. Or on base slugging or I don't know, fucking stats. Judge swings that one, but it cuts it foul, which will keep the count at 1-2 here. Aaron Judge, 99, because I don't know, 100 would, I don't know, make him turn over and reset and fall into thin air or something. Judge once again swings it foul on the left field side. The count still remains 2-2. I'm going to judge that butt. That is an okay butt at best. Just okay. Crawford kicks. Judge offers on that one. That one's got double play. Not quite written up, but doesn't matter because they only need the one to retire the side. Didn't quite work out for the Yankees there. They're still hitless on the day as through 3, Boston leads 2-0.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, the world's #1 selling lobster-flavored beverage, now available in diet.
Sounds good, Joda. Thanks for popping in. With the injury to Franchi earlier, Isaiah will be taking over in right field. Rob Ref Snyder is in. 0 for 1 previously in this matchup, hasn't done shit. Cut fastball high is called the generous strike for 0-1. Cortez kicks and goes. Chops that one. It's going to be between the second baseman, and he takes it for out number 1. I got to say, Boston's suddenly swinging like the New York's Boston, right, you're the one swinging like you're double fucking blocked over here. Rafael Devers once again 0 for 1 in this matchup here. He was not part of the big offensive uprising that Boston had in inning number 1. Holds up on that fastball, but frankly, he should have swung at it. 0-1 count here. I don't think you're not getting a better one to swing at that. I love the New Balance thing out in the outfield, right? The official sneaker of white people. As he swings at a slider to put himself in an 0-2 hole here. Again, okay, fouls off. Could have been ball number 1 here to keep himself alive here. 0-2 count. Yeah, New Balance is very much the official shoe of white people. All right, chops at that one, goes right to the third baseman to retire that person. Devers, get out of here. Come on, get back into the dugout. Hey, get into the dugout. Have a couple Sam Adams and see if that improves your hitting. Justin Turner is now in here. He walked in the first inning. Nobody on, 2 out. Just stares at that slider, 76 mile an hour slider in for strike number 1. Come on, is it toxic for me to make toxic jokes about this? And it's fairly decently hit, but it's going to be caught by the left fielder to retire the side. Rizzo, Stanton, and Torres will be up at the top of the 4th inning.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavored. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Rizzo is up. He grounded out in the first. Come on, Rizzo. Do some Muppet stuff. Four-seam fastball really hits the spot there. As you can see, this is what the Boston infield looks like. Turner, Hernandez, Arroyo, and the other person whose name I couldn't read off in time because the graphic went away. They must be a pretty good infield if they got their own graphic. And that one goes off the catcher's mitt, but no one's on base to take advantage of it. Ball 1. Butter-flavored lobster cola is your favorite. I mean, now you all know where the Red Claw came from. Chops away that curveball foul to move the count to 1-2 here. Now wait a minute. If this is Red Sox Boston, this matchup's supposed to be like 4 hours long. And he's going to be rung up on strikes. Strike 3 looking. That'll be the Boston's second strikeout of the day. In comes Giancarlo Stanton, who's got the greatest ass of anyone here.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
But unfortunately, 0 for 1 on the matchup so far. Looks at a four-seam fastball inside, 0-1 here on Giancarlo Stanton and his fantastic ass. Is the way he just sticks it out like that. Yeah. Hits this one foul. And right fielder is not going to get to it in time. Again, that is a major league dumpy right there. Oh, I would love to grab that. Consensually, only if he let me. Giancarlo Stanton does chop that one foul, leaving the count at 1-2 here. This is fantastic. Why, thank you, Exorcist. Well, I saw him in many ways. 1-2 pitch here is once again foul down the right field side. The count will remain at 1-2 here. Carter Crawford's doing all right, but, 50 pitches through 4. It's not bad. Could be better, but could be a hell of a lot worse. Could be the Brewers from earlier. Pops that one up. It's going backwards. Foul once again. Stanton keeping alive here on a 1-2 count. Objectify more men in toxic masculinity sports. And he's going to be rung up. That's strike 3 looking. Third strikeout on the day for Crawford, who is definitely dealing here today. We'll bring up Gleyber Torres. He popped up in the second inning. I mean, should we objectify people? Technically, no. But in terms of male sports, you know what? Let's do it for a while just to make people uncomfortable. Chopping away that one is going to land for a base hit. That looked like it was going nowhere, but just managed to get enough wood on that one for a very impressive base hit. That will go down, I believe, as New York's first official hit of the day. It should represent, I think, their first base runner, too. For Oswaldo Cabrera, who is also 0 for 1 on the day, 2 outs, runner on first. Looks at a slider in the zone for strike number 1. Oswald Cabrera. I think that's a good name. Oswaldo. You gotta get the O in it. Otherwise, it's just Oswald. It sounds like a fucking white guy. Oswaldo. I like that name. That's a good name. You should keep it. Offers it that one, but that's right to the first baseman to retire the side. Not much doing for the Yankees here. They get their first hit, but that's all as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning.
Tonight's action is brought to you by Oyster Pudding. Available in freshwater, saltwater, and tapioca. Oyster Pudding.
Yeah. Alex Verdugo is in here. He grounded out in the first inning. Today's game is brought to you by me. It's not really a sponsorship, but it'll do in a pinch. I haven't been playing this game as far back as 08 on the PS3. That was wild. You could make your own at-bat themes and everything. It was nice. AV4 as well, welcome on in. We got a 1-1 count over here. Cortez Jr., again, not doing half bad from a pitching standpoint here. And circle changeup gets chopped foul here once again, moving the count to keeping the count at 1-2 here. This is MLB The Show 23, playing it on my Game Pass. Well, watching it on my Game Pass, I guess. Swing on a cut fastball outside the zone. That'll go down as a strikeout here. That is what's his name? Cortez Jr.'s second strikeout on the day. Love that. That'll bring up Adam Duvall here with an impressive .455 batting average on the season. Two-seamer peppers the corner here for an early strike one. Hits that one, but it's right to the third baseman. 6-3, boom. And that's quickly 2 outs for, the team who's swinging a bat and stuff. That'll bring up Christian Arroyo with a 2-run home run in the second inning here. Can he repeat? Can he do it again? Can he get ding in number 2? Or could he get that most elusive of the cycle, the triple? Chops that first one away foul for strike number 1. All right. Again, look, this is Boston, New York, because, it's the most toxic matchup in sports. Anytime these two fight on a weekend, it's an immediate lock to be Sunday Night Baseball because ESPN just blows maple bonus everywhere anytime they can have that. Slider down towards the legs there is an easy take for Arroyo here. 1-2 count. Cortez gets his signal. Kicks and deals here. Swings on that one, but chops that one foul to the left field side. The count will remain 1-2. To quote the icon legend Jennifer Coolidge's game makes me want a hot dog real bad. Just put them on the grocery list. Circle changeup there is a called ball because, of course, it's way the fuck outside. The count moves to 2-2. Well, no, what we'll do as we get called ball 3 here on that slider here is actually if we just sit outside and just cook some hot dogs, listen to the radio, we don't got to worry about people. That'd be more fun. Fouls a fastball from the corner here back. The count will remain full here at 3-2. Nobody on. 2 out, full count. What are you doing here, Christian Arroyo? You're gonna foul the thing off again. You're gonna make Nestor Cortez Jr. work for this shit. He's up to 56 pitches in the bottom of the 4th inning here. I mean, he's pitching a shutout so far, but we're not that far into the game here. Swinging that one. That one looks like the first baseman will not get to it in time. Count remains 3-2. But nachos in a baseball helmet, overpriced beers, well, you do make a compelling argument. Once again, foul down the left field side. I mean, what if I found a helmet that we have and just made the nachos? We'll see. And once again, is that one going to get into the bleachers? Nope. Right fielder can't quite get to that one. This thing has been 3-2 for forever. My music's going to run out in a minute. 59 pitches for Nestor Cortez Jr. as Arroyo is making him fight for this out here. Stares at strike 3 called to retire the side. No further hits out of there, no further damage doing as we head to the 5th inning.
Today's game is brought to you by Piano of the Month Club. Join now and get 88 keys in just 31 days.
I'll do that. All right, Jose Trevino is in here for the Yankees. 0 for 1 on the day here. Stares at a cut fastball outside the zone for ball 1. Did we do a tit redemption from 20 minutes ago? There was a tit redemption 20 minutes ago? Then no, we did not do the tit redemption. Go ahead and refund it. Or whatever. Or let me know if we didn't refund it and I have to do it anyway. Anyway, looks like someone got out while I was looking. Isaiah Kinner-Falafel is back in here, taking over for the injured Franchi.
who had some ribcage damage, apparently. Four-seam fastball high, but in the zone for strike number 1. Cutter Crawford deals again on the... It's outside the zone, and he doesn't quite go around. That'll do. That'll go down as a ball. Crawford deals again with nobody on base here. Way inside on that curveball. Wasn't going to fool anyone. Ball 2. You know, for having been called in cold off the bench, Isaiah's not doing a half-bad job here by at least making the pitcher get his work in here, you know? It's always the worst thing in baseball to get called in cold off the bench, but hey, you got to take your opportunities when you get them. Person goes down, next one up. The show must go on. Carpe diem, seize the moment and shit. Swings on a changeup outside to ring him up on strikes there. That is going to be Crawford's 4th strikeout of the day, which will bring up the number 9 hitter for the Yankees. Once again, Anthony Volpe, who got walked in the 3rd inning here. All right. 2 outs, nobody's on. Come on, do some damage here. Come on. Offers on a changeup here, but they're calling it a strike. Apparently he went around. Strike 1 here for Volpe versus Crawford. Of course, we all kinds of all-quality baseball music from baseball video games to really enhance your ability to enjoy this shit. 1-1 count with the changeup just outside the zone here. Right at the ankles here, has to get out of the way of that changeup. Moves the count to 2-1 here. See, the strikes are like being on hook and Dead by Daylight. You know, he's only on first hook. Swings at that one here. Looks like the center fielder should be able to chase it down, and he does to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down. The 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Red Sox will be up in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, the world's #1 selling lobster-flavored beverage, now available in diet.
There you go. Enrique Hernandez is up. He hit for a single back in the 2nd. I gotta say, after all the offense in the 2nd inning, this has been pretty procedural at this point. Anyway, obviously, we're not done yet on this baseball-themed broadcast here, but I will state for the record that our next scheduled broadcast is this Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, the continuing adventures of Holly Goodhead in Fallout New Vegas. It seems that the great cons have just been placated. It might be DLC time again. On that 4-seam fastball down low, moves the count to 1-2 here. Enrique Hernandez is showing okay plate discipline here. Chops away that 4-seam fastball. Swung at it just a little bit too late there to keep the count at 1-2 here. Look, if there's one thing I think the gays can really love about football, as we get a called ball 2 here, is a lot of the men wear very tight pants and they grab each other a lot. That's basically it. Swings at a slider way inside to retire. That's going to be the 4th strikeout for Cortez Jr. on the day, which will bring up Tristan Casas, the 8th hitter on here, grounded out back in the 2nd inning. Mrs. Good is having a good time in New Vegas. I know. Stares at a cut fastball in the lower corner for strike number 1. I gotta say, there hasn't been enough toxicity in this New York matchup. I think somebody needs to throw a ball at somebody's head. Or make fun of, I don't know, New York. That one's gonna be chopped up. The 3rd baseman should be able to chase it down for out number 2. Well, so much for that. Here comes Connor Wong. He popped out back in the 2nd. Considering all the other matches we've been here to today, this one is downright flying. 4-seam fastball down low for ball 1. You got different fastballs. You got your 4-seamer, your 2-seamer, your cut fastball. That one, however, went right to the 3rd baseman, and that is also going to retire the side. No hits, nothing doing there. This matchup has been all Red Sox to this point here. 2 hits make all the difference in this 2-0 ball game as we head to, I don't know, whatever fucking inning we're at.
Your great game today is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or butter flavored. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some
Here
today.
are 2 guys I'm talking over because I've been providing commentary myself. As here comes the top of the New York lineup here. We've got one Anthony Rizzo here, and by Anthony Rizzo, I mean DJ LeMahieu, if you're not being an idiot. LeMahieu stands in here. He's 0 for 2 in this contest so far. Looks at a fastball high for ball number 1. Again, you got LeMahieu, Judge, Rizzo's in here at some point too. These guys got to be doing better. Looks like another ball here. Curveball just catches the outside corner, moves the count to 2-0 here. Love the little doo-doo-doo-doo bit here. Cut fastball, gets a very generous call there for strike 1. I mean, so far, I don't think we've had too many complaints about this umpire. It hasn't been bad as the one during the Los Angeles Angelinos of Anaheim and Blue Jays one we had earlier here today. That umpire was abysmal. Slider way outside is an easy take here. Count moves to 3-1 with Aaron Judge on deck here. He's 0 for 2 on the matchup here today, from what I understand. Cut fastball high and inside, but still in the strike zone, moves the count full here. Again, Aaron Judge in the on-deck circle here. LeMahieu, the leadoff man. Can you get on bat here, or are you going to fuck this up royal? He's going to fuck this one up royal as it goes right to the right fielder for out number 1. I mean, points for working a count full here. You get more pitches out of the pitcher than he would want. The Judge is back in here. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts here. There ain't much to judge in this matchup, to be honest. I think maybe we should impeach you. Cut a change-up way outside here for ball number 1 here. Even Judge wasn't going to swing the gamble on that one. And of course, it's baseball. Drink a beer. Crawford kicks, offers a curveball outside the zone. Judge moves the count to 2-0 here. I mean, you know, to be honest here, 77 pitches in here. You want to make sure this pitcher's got to work for his outs. Doesn't offer at that curveball as well. Moves the count to 3-0 here with Anthony Rizzo on deck here. He's the only Yankee with a hit so far here today. Judge is ready. Crawford gets a signal and kicks. And Judge takes a called ball 4 here. 4 straight balls to Aaron Judge. Crawford figured, you know what, with a lead like this, I'm not going to risk it. For Anthony Rizzo, who's struck out and ground out so far in this game here. It looks like he's got a very big Johnson over there. Let's see if he knows how to swing it. Runner on first, changeup, very outside for ball number 1. Belch. I burp. All right. Again, Judge still sitting on first. Doesn't seem like a real threat to run here. Kicks and deals. Four-seam fastball gets hit foul. Strike 1. Now, look. I was promised a toxic matchup between these juggernauts, and so far it's been the most cordial matchup here today. Speaking of toxic, is it toxic to hit into a double play? Yeah, it is. And that, once again, will retire the side. Rizzo just leaves Aaron Judge high and dry here as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning here.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Rob Refsnyder is back in for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout and a ground out here. If I read that properly, and I probably didn't. Cortez Jr. offers on a generous fastball called high for a strike. All right, sure, whatever you say. Refsnyder is just shaking his head over here. He's surprised the umpire didn't call that one a strike as well, but okay. All right, 1-1 counter on Refsnyder between Cortez Jr. and him. He's 72 pitches on the day so far. 73 is a circled changeup outside for ball 2. You got your regular change-ups, your circle change-ups. I don't know, there's all kinds of changing going on in baseball here. Offers four-seam fastball outside the zone, moves the count to 3-1 with Rafael Devers on deck here. Could be a leadoff walk here for Ref Snyder if he plays his cards right. Offers at a four-seam fastball, which was going to be a called strike anyway, to move the count full. Holds up on that circle changeup for ball 4, a leadoff walk for the Red Sox here. Which will bring up Rafael Devers, who struck out and ground out here. He's got a .317 average on the season so far. Let's see if he can do something here. The Green Monster is like, could y'all pretend to get into this, please? Stop looking at your fucking phones. You're at a ball game, for Christ's sake. Green Monster's like, come on, it's New York here. Don't you want to do some provincial shit? Four-seam fastball up high here. The Yankees bullpen is warming up. We've got Jimmy Cordero and Michael King, both right-handers in the bullpen for New York. Seems Cortez Jr. may on a very short leash here. On 77 pitches in here in the bottom of the 6th. Kicks and deals. Swings at a cut fastball high for strike number 1. I mean, hey, look, as far as rivalries go, Boston, New York, it's a tale as old as time. One of these cities has a lot of songs about it, and the other one has one song. It's the Dropkick Murphys, but it's a banger. Chops away at that four-seam fastball there. The count will go to 1-2 here. Just hit that one a little bit too late. Or early. Just wasn't good. Cortez kicks in office there and swings through strike 3 called because you swung at it. That's the 5th strikeout for Cortez on the day. Justin Turner is in. He walked in the 1st. I would really appreciate if some of these people could get in scoring position so I could play the scoring position music instead of this. It'd be nice. Fastball catches the corner, but not enough. It'll go down as ball number 1 here for Justin Turner. 81 pitches for Cortez in this. Chops that one foul for strike 1. And you can't replace Boston that song, Shipping Up to Savannah. Yeah, exactly. You couldn't. It wouldn't work that way. I'm shipping off to some place with 2 things in a syllable. Four-seam fastball inside. Strike number 2 here. Okay. 1-2 count. 1 runner on, 1 out here. The double play ball could still be a factor here. Turner looks. He doesn't because he's not the pitcher. And that one's going to go down for a base hit into left field. That should come in fast enough to neutralize any attempt at third. And suddenly the Red Sox have runners on first and second with only 1 out. I got exactly what I wanted for. Alex Verdugo is standing in as number 4 hitter here for Cortez, up to 84 pitches. The double play ball still in effect here as he looks at a call strike 1 here with a fastball right down the center here. A 325 average and 832 OPS, that's not too shabby. You may want to be careful with this guy. Slider way outside, not fooling him with that one for a 1-1 count here. Definitely not fooling this guy. Gets his signal. Looks over at the runner on second. Kicks and offers here. Fastball high, gets called for a ball. 2-1 count here. Come on, New York. He's supposed to be like super hella toxic here. What's going on? Way too cordial here. Shoves at a circle changeup down low for strike number 2 as it is very decidedly an evening matchup here now in Boston. The lights are on full blast. Circle changeup outside moves the count full. Adam Duvall is in the on-deck circle here. Your cousin went into labor. Oh, well, congratulations to your cousin. All right, 3-2 count. Runners on first and second. And then we have a called ball 4. The bases are loaded here. Bases loaded with only 1 out here. It looks like they may be having a bit of a... it looks like that's going to be it for Cortez.
We'll be back after these messages from our sponsor.
All of today's action is sponsored by Gamma Airways, the only airline featuring standing room only flights. Gamma Airways, the super discount way to fly.
Michael King will be coming into bat to pitch in relief here. He's appeared in 3 games so far. He's pitched 5 innings with an ERA of 3.6. Dangerous territory here. Adam Duvall stands in here. Bases loaded. 1 out. Double play ball still in effect here. Looks at a called slider in the corner for strike 1. I mean, look, if this is the time for you to do some damage, your batters have given you a nice full plate here. Time for you to empty it. Swings at a slider way outside the zone. Immediately he's in an 0-2 hole here. Michael King is definitely the king of pitching here. Looks at all the batters here, kicks and offers, and is going to be chopped foul on a sinker that'll keep the count at 0-2 here. Still there. Looks around, thinks about having a beer, offers, and that's going to be popped up. Infield fly rule is in effect, so there's an automatic out here. 2 out here. The runners will all remain in place. The infield fly rule is kept in so that it prevents. What would happen here is if the ball dropped, they could have tried for a double play, but that would be a fucking thing to do. And here we've got Mr. fucking Dinger himself. We go back to the 2nd inning here, and he hit that thing all the fucking way over the goddamn giant green monster. And I think he dented someone's car with that thing too. We got Christian Arroyo here. He's 1 for 2 with that big home run back in the 2nd inning, and they need 1 now. Slider called the ball here in the corner here. King deals, chops that one foul down the right field side here. The count moves to 1-1. Very high tense matchup here between these pitchers. Very high tense. Offers on that one. Is that going to land? It will. And that's going to be a base hit. That's going to be runs scored for Boston. That is going to be a 2-run double as Boston doubles their lead 4-0. All right. As you can see, chops that thing, doesn't quite get over, but hey, 2 runs in, what are you going to do? Love that shit. Enrique Hernandez will stand in with runners at 2nd and 3rd with still 2 outs here, looking at a called strike 1. Oh, I can see we've got some angry Yankees fans in chat. Very Yankee fans in chat, apparently. They're sorry that they're mad that their team is losing. Slider outside the zone moves the count to 1-1 here. I don't get what they're so upset about. They're getting baseball called here. Someone said, dude, this is like the oldest old man, old fart sport that exists. You literally, in order to like baseball, you have to automatically be at least 32 years old. The median age of a baseball fan is like 40-something. Ball is in the dirt, but it looks like no one's going to take any chances on that one. Count moves to 2-2 here. Still 2 out, 2 on, 2-2 count. Count moves full here. Now, granted, the Yankees do have an open base to play with here if they feel so inclined. The sports sims bring up the trolls. I mean, it's the current flavor of MLB. It's going to happen. And we have a walk here coaxed. Once again, the bases are loaded here. And Michael King, who started with so much promise, is backslid very quickly for Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 2 on the day with a pop-out and a ground out here. Bases loaded. Time to make some noise. You want to stay in this roster? It's time to do something magical here. Looks at a called sinker here. Ball 1. Again, bases loaded. No place to put anybody here. No place for that. Offers on this one. Swings and a miss on a sinker ball in here. Moves the count to 1-1. You'd rather take a called strike than just end this thing, but all the same, you gotta be fucking careful here. Kicks and deals. Thinks about offering on that one, but goes around and quickly in a 1-2 hole here. I don't know what the f he was thinking swinging at that one.
1-2 count. King kicks here. Down low. 2-2 count here. Wasn't going to swing at that one. Kicks and deals again. Chops that one foul to stay alive. That one looked like he was inside the zone anyway. He had no choice but to swing at it. Count remains 2-2 here as I have to restart the music. Chops another sinker foul, which knowing this umpire would have been called the strike, stays alive. Again, bases loaded. 2 out, 2-2 count. Boston leads 4-0. They can bust this thing wide open here. Offers on that one, and it's a base hit down the middle. That should play 2 runs here. They're going to make a play on home plate, but it's not going to matter as 2 come across to score. He comes across with a clutch at bat here. With the runners where they are, the infield is a kind of split across here, and there's nothing you can do. 2 runs come across to score here. Boston leads 6-0. Runners at first and second, still 2 out for Connor Wong here, who's 0 for 2 on the day. This thing could quickly get out of hands here. If I'm New York, I don't know, I'd probably gentrify some more just for funsies. Fastball way outside, taken for ball 2 here. The king of pitches started out with such promise, but he's 22 pitches into this 1 inning here, and it's not looking good. Wong does not offer on that fastball, moves the count to 2-1 here. And again, the glare of the lights, probably not a factor. Probably not. Kicks and deals again, looks at a called strike 2 here on that slider, moves the count to 2-2 here. Runner still at first and second here. Connor Wong takes that one to move the count full here. Now you can walk this guy, but you'd rather get an out. And swings on that one, but chops it foul against the pitcher. Will keep the count at 3-2 here. Stays alive with this. Oh my. Now this is some baseball. Swings on that one, chops it. It's a base hit down the left field side. That should also play 2 more runners here. Not that one, this one. Another RBI double here, which plates 1 runner here as Boston jumps out to a 7-0 lead here on the power. Hey, you got it on the ground and you got it past the third baseman, went all the way to the corner, an RBI double. You love to see it. All right, runners at second and third. Still 2 outs here for Rob Ref Snyder here, who has to move out of the way of that one for ball 1. It looks to me like Michael King has completely lost command of his ball here. If the New York bullpen isn't going to do something now, I don't know when the fuck it's going to do it. Offers on that one, not taking. Slider outside the zone for ball 2 here. You keep playing like that, you're going to be doing minor leagues down in Paducah or something. Looks at a fastball in the upper corner here for a called strike 1. Again, runners at second and third here. Chops away at that one. Should be easy pickings for the left fielder, and that will retire the side. What a big inning for the Red Sox it was. Several hits, and now they lead. They increased the lead by 5. Red Sox are up against the Yankees 7-0 at the end of the 6th inning.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
Giancarlo great-ass Stanton stands in here and chops a fastball off for strike 1 here. It is amazing how many angry alleged baseball fans we've attracted here by, you know what, just by sitting here, being queer, drinking a beer. It's amazing how many people you make mad just by existing. I find it amazing how that works. You just know half of them, half the ones we ban are still probably beaten off to this. As Stanton pops it up, but it's going to be in the outfield. By outfield, I mean infield. Keep the count at 1-2 here. Again, Giancarlo Stanton's got a great ass. The things we would do that with consent. And, you know, it's the good thing you got a great ass to Giancarlo Stanton because you can't swing for shit. Good thing you got a great dumpy, though, or else I don't know what the hell you would do in this spot. Gleyber Torres will stand in here. He's 1 for 2 on the day here. Cutter Crawford is up to 86 pitches on the day. Here comes 87. And it's going to be lined towards center field, but caught for an easy 1 pitch out here. And with that, very quickly, the Yankees have are down to their last out of the top of the 7th. Osvaldo Cabrera will stand in here. He popped out and ground out in his last 2 appearances here. Cutter Crawford's not doing half bad. I mean, you're up 7-0. You can afford to take a couple of risks. He deals with a cut fastball up in the zone here for strike number 1. And look at all these fine New York fans. You can't see them because they've already fled the stadium. They're all gone. Now a bunch of Red Sox fans are getting pissed drunk instead. Love that for them. Anyway, what's his name? He hits that one foul. Cabrera hits it foul, moves the count to 0-2. Oh my. 0-2 count here with 2 outs. Chops at that one, and it's going to land fair for a base hit. The left fielder trips over himself. Looks like that one may go down as a double. Gets it to the cutoff man who stays right where he is, and indeed, we have a double for Osvaldo Cabrera. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see here. You're down 7-0, you want anything. And the fact that the left fielder couldn't grab the goddamn thing stretches it into a double. Jose Trevino stands in here. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Fastball inside gets called a strike here. He lined out and has ground out in his 2 previous at-bats here. All right. 2 outs, runner on second, runner in scoring position. Come on, Trevino. What are you going to do here? You're going to chop that one fair for a base hit. Is that enough to plate the runner? They're going to make a play on home, and it's not going to work. That'll be the first run scored for New York. This looked like kind of a weird ball to hit, but it does land fair, and it turns out that's all they need. New York finally gets on the goddamn scoreboard here with a run. Especially because the throw was nowhere near the goddamn plate. And it looks like with that, that's going to be the end of the day for Crawford. Coming up after this, whoever the fuck is coming in.
Today's game is brought to you by Piano of the Month Club. Join now and get 88 keys in just 31 days.
Caleb Ort will be coming in to pitch in relief here. He has pitched in 5 games. He's pitched 6 innings of work. He has an ERA of 6. Ouch. Again, runner on first. Runner on first. Caleb Ort is in here. Isaiah Kinnear-Fleifel is still in here, having taken over for the injured Franchi. That was his name. Franchi, he makes the best goddamn shotguns. I remember that guy, Al Franchi. You remember that guy, right? Of course you remember that guy. Anyway, Ort, the right-handed pitcher here, offers. Slider outside the zone, gets called the ball here. Count moves to 1-1. Falafel here, or the problem is that I got fucking cannonball run on the brain here with Jamie Farr playing, what's his name, Falafel. It's Falefa, not falafel, Falefa. Who, frankly, got screwed over on that last call, and now it's a 2-2 count here. That should have been called a ball, as far as I'm concerned. Inside, he gets rung up on a questionable circle changeup to retire the side. Orb gets exactly what he wants. Through, 6-7 innings, it's still all Boston, 7-1.
All of today's action is brought to you by Gamma Airways, now featuring non-stop flights from LAX to John Wayne Airport and JFK to LaGuardia. If it's close enough to drive, why not fly? Gamma Airways.
Anyway, Rafael Devers stands in for Boston here. Michael King, after that fairly disastrous last inning, is still in here, apparently. Wondered why he hasn't been pulled yet, but again, the New York bullpen has got to be going here. Thanks for popping on in, Panasaurus. We'll see you next time. Count moves to 2-0 here, and if if New York's bullpen isn't up and running here, again, I don't know what the they're waiting for. Is now he hasn't thrown a single strike in this at bat here yet. Justin Turner is on deck as Rafael Devers is looking like an easy walk here if the King here can't get his shit together. Gets his sign, offers. And that's going to be a sinker inside for strike one. Hitter's count of 3-1 here. You got any more of those strikes in you? Holds up on that one, but it's a called strike anyway, and the count moves full here, 3-2. Again, so far on the offensive side here, this has been all Boston here in the bottom of the 7th. I'm sure we all sang Sweet Caroline at some point. It is going to be rung up on an iffy circle changeup here. That'll be King's first strikeout here. Again, he just really peppers the outside here, and this is the fucking umpire in Boston. What do you want? He's gonna call it a strike every day. Justin Turner stands in here, and he takes a slider out for strike number 1 here. Again, looks like he's on loan from the Game of Thrones collection here. He's one of the guys from north of the wall. One of those guys whose name I can't immediately remember, but loves getting drunk and fucking up people. And also probably fucking. Swings and offers on that one, but chops it foul for strike number 2. Again, maybe it's running up the score toxic. Maybe we have witnessed some toxicity here as a sinker goes inside towards the ankles for ball number 1. Look, it's going up 6 on your opponent toxic. It probably is. Slider outside improves the count for Boston to 2-2 here. Justin Turner definitely taking his time here. Chops away at that one, but that one's got the center fielder's name all over it for out number 2. Look, if you're New York, that's exactly what you wanted. Things are getting a little bit too scary with the scoring and what have you. Alex Verdugo will stand in next. He had a walk as well as a run, but otherwise he is 0 for 2. Amount of toxicity on the stream is truly shocking. Hey, just wait till we do fucking DBD in 2 weeks. Sinker inside for a called strike, and I mean, it was inside the zone. What do you want me to do? Michael King may have gotten his shit together, but it may be a little too late at this point, as the count quickly moves to 0-2 on that foul ball. Nate, thank you for the biddies and demonic dork. Welcome for the sub. Chops away at that one. The third baseman can't get it to a time. The count will remain at 0-2 here. Kicks on this one. And it goes right to the first baseman to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down. We'll be going to the top of the 8th. And so far, this matchup has been all Red Sox.
Today's action is sponsored by Oyster Pudding. The makers of Dogs Hot Dogs bring you Oyster Pudding. The pudding with the pearl inside.
Ew. Caleb Ort still standing in for the Red Sox off that phenomenal previous inning here. Anthony Volpe is in here for New York. Takes a fastball high and inside, but still in the zone for strike 1. Look, late in the game, I would never offer on the first pitch. At least, hey, if you don't offer on the first pitch, you're doubling how many pitches you got to throw. And it's an easy fly out here to right field. My goodness. I mean, at least you didn't swing at the first pitch, but Jesus, it's not like you did yourself any fucking favors here. DJ LeMahieu, the Yankees leadoff man, is in here. He lined out previously in the 6th. He is 0 for 3 on the day so far. So far, just one big fucking L for this guy. Or this way if you reorient your fist. Ball 1 on that fastball outside the zone here. 32,000 drunk Bostonians here watching the Red Sox. The Yankees get absolutely plowed here, and I'm sure they all appreciate it. I'm doing the Yankees. I'm doing a choke job over here. I'm doing my Yankees impression. I'm choking on my own spit. Anyway, I think something happened. The count is 1-1. Who gives a f? All right, kicks and deals. Empty bases, 1 out. And that's going right to the pitcher. Right back to the first baseman. And with that, we got 2 down here. You're really amazed at the variations of butts in this game. Yeah, no kidding. You've got regular butts and then Giancarlo Stanton. There's nothing in between. Aaron Judge is 0 for 2. He coaxed a walk, I think, at some point here today. And I'm not giving him his own court theme song. He's got to earn it. Offers on that pitch outside, but fouls it off for strike one. Probably should have laid off on that one there, Judgy. Or as you'd be called in by the district attorney, Ujipu. Wasn't that his name? In the Rise from the Ashes case, wasn't he called Uji or something? Anyway, 0-2 count her early against Aaron Judge. And that's going to be chopped foul. The count will remain 0-2 here. My goodness. Yankees once again just pitching like they're just batting like they're double parked here. Swings on this one. That one's going to land in left field for a base hit. Judge is finally on with a base hit. Congratulations, you asshole. That's one of New York's only hits on the day here, and with that, Aaron Judge will be at first base for Anthony Rizzo, who also is doing an 0-for here. Will he improve that? Who knows? Let's find out. Well, not on that four-seam fastball down low. He's taking that one all the way for ball one. Again, in this day and age, it's amazing that Boston just keeps using the same goddamn sports arena. It's fucking unheard of in this day and age. Points for that, at least. Swings on that one, but chops it foul, 1-1. Is this some poppin' music or what? Baseball Simulator 1000. Come on now. 1-1, 1 on, 2 out. 1 run. And that one is thinking about it. Is if it stays fair, it's gone, and it's gone. Anthony Rizzo, 2-run home run, and the second home run this season gets the Yankees on the board. They now trail 7-3. They seem to be on a bit of a hitting streak here. Judge was riding an 0-for. Rizzo's riding an 0-for. And how would you look at that? He just sits there and stares at it. Again, if it stays fair, it's gone. It thought about it, but that one stayed fair. With that, the bases are empty. For Giancarlo great-ass Stanton. Are you going to keep this thing going for the Bronx Bombers here? Takes a very questionable strike call on the outside there. Apparently, I can turn in a daily quest, according to the thingy. Come on, Giancarlo great-ass Stanton. Hit a dinger here. Come on. Outside, weirdly enough, in kind of the same place, but that one was called a strike. This one's called a ball. Fair enough, you drunk umpire. What the fuck do I care? All right, 1-1 count here. Base is empty due to that dinger earlier. Giancarlo Stanton swings at one way the fuck outside for strike number 2 here. Top of the 8th inning here. Yankees have got to make some noise. I mean, they may a little bit, but they got to keep this thing going. Stanton swings and fouls that one back. The count will remain 1-2. Caleb Bort gets a signal here. He deals. Stanton is not falling for that one. Ball number 2. Definitely not going to swing at one down at your fucking feet. Not going to be a thing. Stanton gets a very generous call there to move the count full here. All right, Stanton, you and your great ass. You gonna do is make something happen here or what? Takes ball 4. Giancarlo Stanton hasn't hit for shit today, but he knows how to walk that impressive ass over to first place. Which will bring in Gleyber Torres, who singled back in the 4th here. Runner on first, 2 outs. Yankees desperately need a little bit more offense here to stay competitive in this game. Fastball outside, that is an easy take for Torres, ball 1. Ort delivers here. Once again, a 4-seam fastball outside, ball 2. Torres decides to shake up his bat, see if he can find some magic in it. Ort deals. Swings on that one, but it's fouled down the left field side for strike one. At least you're keeping him honest here, but Jesus, you need something big time. Where's the vendor? Well, sometimes you can actually see him in the back in the thing there. And that's going to be lined into left field and dropped. There's going to be a base hit. Runners on first and second with 2 out here, and the Yankees still trying to see if they can stay in this game. They're doing a pretty damn good job of it. And with that, it looks like John Schreiber will be taking over pitching duties here. He has batted in some games. He's done 5 innings here. He's got an ERA of 1.8, and he will be taking over for Ort. That's the real freaking thing he'll be doing. And Oswaldo Cabrera will stand in here. He's 1 for 3 on the day with a double. The Green Monster is like, you know, you're at a ball game. Could y'all like stop looking at your fucking phones and maybe make some noise? We gotta scare the Yankees, right? We gotta, I don't know, make disparaging comments about their sister or something. We need you to do something here. Cabrera takes a called strike one here. 2 on, 2 out. The Red Sox bullpen is livening up here with Chris Martin and Kenley Jansen, both right-handed pitchers here. Schreiber looks around, offers, and it's going to be a slider chopped foul to quickly bring the count to 0-2 here. 0-2 count here. Runners on first and second. 2 outs, 2s everywhere. Swings and offers on that one, but chops it foul, keeping the count at 0-2 here. Don't tell me the Yankees are trying to be sympathetic and come from behind here. Swings on that one, but it's not going to get past the second baseman with the easy out to first. But Anthony Rizzo here plates 2 with this dinger for the Yankees as they manage to cut the lead to 4. Red Sox still in the lead in the middle of the 8th. What we're going to do, we're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, and then we will be right back. Mwah. To bleep so many words if I post this on TikTok. I'm going to have to bleep every time I say the word penis. You give him the worm. Ew.
Yes, Jeff Rock! Good morning, Captain Bell. Good morning, Captain Bell. Hide, Peter. Hide, Ock! Do me so far. Do me!
Shut the fuck up. Do me so far. Do me. Do me so far. Do me. Oh. Oh, do me so far. Oh, do me. Oh. Oh, do me so far. It's the puzzle for this thing. I may have acted that a little bit more than I planned on. Meanwhile, Steve is hot for teacher. Steve, no, Steve, no. Do you want to get me too'd? Oh, no. Whoa. Hey, Al Franken got in trouble for less than this. That's what I thought. This scene needs more grunting. Metal Gear. Oh wait, that's grunting's going in a weird spot. Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with their really big boobies and their really nice hips?
Mr. House is in there, though. It's the central node of his entire network.
I've been inside the Lucky 38.
You have? Wow, that's amazing. You can murder Mr. House whenever you want. I mean, Benny was always scheming about how he was going to get into the Lucky 38, but you already took care of that. Wow.
I don't know what's going on, but keep hitting it! I don't know what's going on! Come on, sing it, song, we can do this! What's going on here? Would you die already? Just keep pushing buttons until he's dead! I think we broke him! Oh my, how many times I gotta hit you? Oh, yes! All right, send Ensign Ricky
He
across
looks
first.
at you with a puzzled expression.
Get over there!
I'll give it a try, Captain.
Oh, bring your phaser. Oh, right, your phaser doesn't work. Well, that seems to have gotten rid of the monster.
Don't party just yet.
Cocky little freaks! You better say the line.
Cocky little freak.
Yes! Now you can die. This door over here, kennel, which we have not entered. I'd like to close the door back up. I'd like to close the door back up. I'd like to close the door back up. Jesus Christ!
Captain, they've attacked me.
I command you to open your port and receive my seed.
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there. All the way down in that dark, moist earth. Launching interface.
Always getting half cocked with this.
You've interrupted my broadcast, dum-dum. So there better be a solution. What is it?
We know dum-dums! You're the stupid, not us! We's taking over!
A dum-dum revolt, you say? Then I sentence all dum-dums to death.
Well, you can dum-dum go fuck yourself! I have no idea what I just did.
Oh, yeah. Yikes! What the hell? Are you filming me? Stop it!
Hi there, Naked Briscoe. We're back. Did not need to see that. Of course you needed to see that. You so need to see that. Oh, someone asked while we in the break if I'm a man or a woman. Well, let me tell you, WRE, bro. Whichever answer lets me fuck your mother. So just go with whichever answer lets me plow the woman who put you on this earth and it makes me your daddy. So go ahead and just accept that as whatever the answer was. By royal decree, Jimmy Cordero will stand in here for the Yankees. He's pitched in 5 games so far this season. 4.1 ERA. Not great. Not great, but, you know, life somehow still manages to find a way to go on here. Adam Duvall here will stand in here at the bottom of the 8th, seeing if the Red Sox going to see if they get a few more insurance runs across here. We love to see it, I know. All right, fastball high, called for a strike. 0-1 here, very easy for Jimmy Cordero against Jimmy Duvall. Duvall is 0 for 2 here. I presume at some point he had a walk. Or a fielder's choice or something, I don't know. That was the best comeback. I mean, that's what you do when you got weird toxic people coming up at you. If you want to play a toxic card, just say you're gonna f them others. Consensually. I mean, what mother wouldn't want a piece of this? Great fashion, and I can give it to you. What's not to like? I'll tell you what's not like. Adam Duvall slices at that fastball in the zone here and moving the count to 2-2 here. You're dying laughing? So are the Yankees' chances here today.
Cordero offers on this one, kicks, and the changeup is low for ball 3. The count is full. Christian Arroyo is in the on-deck circle here for Boston. And that's going to be a called ball 4 here. Adam Duvall will once again be walked here in this matchup here for Christian Arroyo, who's already dinging it today. He's got a home run, a double, 4 ribbies to his name. He just needs to somehow find if he could just get a single and a triple somehow in his at-bat, he would hit for the cycle. He's going to chop that first one up in a very, very good stroke of luck here for the Yankees. Pops up the first pitch, which will retire him. Runner remains at first with 1 out here. The double play ball still remains in effect here for Enrique Hernandez. 1 for 2. He singled earlier and later came around to score. He's got a 1.33 batting average so far overall this season. Can he improve things here? He's got about as much chances as WRE bro developing, I don't know, a personality. Sorry, bro, I'm going to be dunking off you the rest of the broadcast. That was your fucking fault for coming in here and making an ass out of yourself. And that's going to be a base hit right up the middle, just like Cal WRE bro's mama likes it. With runners at the corners here and only 1 out here, things are getting very interesting about being blown open wide here. Just the way WRE bro's mother likes it. Tristan Casas will stand in here. He's 1 for 3 on the matchup here. 1 out, runners at the corners here. I should legally be changing the music. So I will do that. I will change the music to something a little bit more tense. A little bit more satisfying. Just the way WE Bros mother likes it. I'm going to be doing this all day. I'm going to be doing it not just all day. I'm going to keep making these jokes on Wednesday. Sinker gets a called ball in here. The count moves to 1-1 here. Tristan Cass has got some pretty good stats here today in terms of getting on base here. Will this be a continuation of that? Goes around. They check. He says he went around for a called strike 2 here. Runners at the corners, 1-2 count, 1 out here. Double play ball still in effect. Cordero kicks. Casas rolls that one foul to keep the count at 1-2 here. 1-2. One in front, 2 in the back. Just the way WRE Bros mother likes it. Chops, another one there, foul. There just does not want to go down. Wants to keep this thing going as long as possible. Just the way WRE Bros mother likes it. Pitches, another one foul here, just perpetually edging. Just doesn't quite know how to get the climax just yet. Is perpetually at the edge of it all. Just the way WE Bros mother likes it. And that one's going to be down in the dirt, just the way WRE Bros mother likes it. Move the count to 2-2 here. Gonna swing an offer on that one. That one is gonna be through for a base hit. And just like that, another one comes across the score as Boston takes an 8-3 lead. All you gotta do is just keep this thing on the ground and thread the needle between the two of them, and just like that, another big guy comes home. Just the way WRE Bros mother likes it. Runners on first and second with only 1 out here. Connor Wong is in here. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Badum Tish are earning their paycheck day. This is going to be one long, drawn-out TikTok tomorrow, and I'm going to love it. I'll have to make sure I clip what that comment looked like. I'll grab that in a minute. Wong hits this one foul down the left field side and quickly in an 0-2 hole. Again, just the way WRE Bros mother likes it. That one's not as funny, but it'll do. There, I got the thing there. Down in the dirt there for a called ball there. Connor Wong, 1-2 here. 1 for 3 on the day here. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Ooh, broken bat on this one, but that should be enough. No, it's not enough to retire the side. In fact, nobody got out on that one. That is an E1 across the board. Wong got a broken bat on that one. After that, the infield didn't really know what to do here. Turns out he didn't have his foot on the bag, didn't get the tag, and the ball wasn't in place. So just like that, every hole is all stuffed up here, just the way WRE Bros Meta likes it. For Rob Ref Snyder here, the ball is up high. Once again, just the way their Meta likes it. I'm gonna be doing this again. I'm gonna run this bit into Wednesday, just the way his Meta likes it. Chopped foul down the right field side here. Rob Ref Snyder here. 1-1 count. And again, this could just get its doors completely blown off here. Again, just the way WRE Pros Meta likes it. Four-seam fastball outside the zone moves the count to 2-1 here. Reminder that a walk here would score a run. Again, Rob Ref Snyder is the leadoff man here, so he should know how to get on plate here. Chops the slider foul to move the count to 2-2 here. Jimmy Cordero, I mean, that's a lot of pitches he's had to throw this inning so far. I mean, if that bullpen's not working, when the hell is it going to do it? Pitch down in the dirt moves the count full here. Rafael Devers is on deck here. He's got 4 home runs on the season here. If I'm Ref Snyder, I think I just take this. And he did not go around. That's a called ball 4, and that will play to run. And that will go down as an RBI scored off a walk. Albert Abreu was coming into in relief pitching here. He's he has done 5 innings here, and he's got an ERA of 0. So frankly, this guy should have been called in a while ago. This will bring in Rafael Devers. He's 0 for 4 on the day. Will this be the matchup that New York needs to get out of this inning without any more damage being caused? New York's going to have a big 9th inning yet to have any hope of staying in this thing. Fastball outside, ball 1. Here's the deal. Boston has gone deep so many times today, just the way WRE Brothers Mila likes it. We gotta do baseball shows more often. Swings at that sinker there, and it's a quick 1-1 count here. You were definitely gonna need a goddamn hockey stick to hit that one, I don't mind telling you. Looks around at bases full of Red Sox here. Offers fastball high, does get the count as it was just on the tailing edge of the strike zone for strike 2. Now remember, there's still only 1 out in this inning here. He could strike out here and still be in trouble. Taken outside for a sinker. That'll move the count to 2-2 here. Very desperate moment here. Oh, geez, Sailor Soapbox. Nice. Sinker ball down low in the dirt. Once again, just the way WRE Bros Mother likes it. And that'll move the count full here. Again, another walk here will plate another run. Albert Abreu coming out of the bullpen, 5 pitches here, maybe about to give up another run here. Ball down low, and that is another RBI scored off of a walk. The Boston goes up 10-3. The number 3 man is now in, Justin Turner. He's 1 for 3 on the day with a single and later came around to score in this high stakes stop, he's already dead matchup here. Kicks and offers, and it's a slider outside the zone for ball 1. New York has no ability to control their balls this evening, just the way WRE Bros Mudda likes it. Circle changeup inside does find the strike zone for strike number 1 here. Looks around at bases full of Bo Sox here. Offers. Gets a favorable call on a slider on the outside corner here for strike number 2. Remember, there's still only 1 out in this inning. Sinker inside. No chance you would swing at that one. Ball 2. Justin Turner, again, on loan from the Game of Thrones collection. Definitely doing a good job with some plate discipline here. Swings on that fastball and is down on strikes. New York finally does something right. Alex Verdugo is in. He's 0 for 3 in this matchup. He grounded out last time he was up here. Remember, bases loaded, 2 out here. The runners will be going on sound of any contact here. Slider inside for an early strike one pitch. Kicks and offers on that one. It's a sinker down low, just enough apparently for a ball one count. We're 1-1. Looking around, trying not to panic too much here. Sinker outside the zone again, 2-1 here. Catcher grabs his junk, again just the way WRE Bros Muddle likes it. Chops that one up right to the infield, and it's going to land for a base hit. Another 2 more Bo Sox come across the scores. Boston takes a 12-3 lead. I gotta say, this is the worst thing to happen to New York since WRE Bro's mother went wild on goddamn Times Square. This is the way his mother likes it. Adam Duvall is back in as they have definitely batted around at some point in this evening here tonight. Adam Duvall is 0 for 2, but he was walked in the 8th this inning. So that does indeed mean that the Red Sox have batted around in the order. Sinker ball in the zone here, 1-1. Runners at first and second, still 2 out here. Albert Abreu with 17 pitches in and about three vodka tonics at this point. This inning's been going on so long, my music ran out. Parra doesn't hold up on that one in time. Doesn't get to do that. Ooh, slider gets a very favorable call there, moves us to 2-2. Again, this has not been a good evening at the ballpark for the Yankees here. Ball popped up back foul. Will keep the count at 2-2 here. Very tense, very high stakes. Very rigid, just the way WRE Bros Mudda likes it. Doesn't even want to swing at that one down near the ankles to move the count full. As many balls and as many strikes as you could possibly fit into, just the way WRE Bros Mudda likes it. And that's the called ball 4 here, which means the bases will now be loaded once again. Sailor's still box, nice. Once again, Christian Arroyo is back up here. He's 2 for 4 on the day with a home run and a double. Once again, this is the second time he's been up here this inning. All right, offers at that one, but they was a called strike anyway, 0-1. Come on, I want to see blood. I want to see vengeance. I want to see people screaming. Just the way WRE Bros Mudda likes it. Chopped foul down the right field side, and we're quickly in an 0-2 hole here. 0-2 hole over here for Christian Arroyo, who's second time here at bat this inning. Swing and a miss, and with that, the bleeding is finally complete. Boston bats around in this inning and takes a 9-run lead going into the top of the 9th inning.
All of today's action is sponsored by Lobster Cola, available in regular or buttered flavor. The tasty treat from the deep. Get some today.
Jose Trevino will stand in here for the Red Sox, the Yankees, and they're gonna have to do quite a bit of work here to have any chance of coming back in this one. The Red Sox bullpen is up for, and got Chris Martin, the right-hander, Richard Blyer, the left-hander, in there waiting and see what's going on. Jose Trevino, ball 1-0 count here. Hope Lobster Cola comes out with a garlic buttock flavor. We can all hope. Sorry, lady, a giant water balloon fight and young kills turned on you, pelts you. They were in cahoots. Oh my goodness, eclipsing moonlight. You got all wet, just the way WRE Brothers My likes it. As that one's going to be batted foul down the right field side for a 2-1 count. Again, this is an absolute destruction of the Yankees here. Four-seam fastball hit foul once again, moving the count to 2-2 here. In New York, only got 3 outs left to work with here. Only got the tree remaining. Swinging at something dead center, but fouling it off once again. Swung a little bit too late on that one. Keeps the count at 2-2. Offers up on that one. Fastball just outside for ball 3. Working the count full. Isaiah's in the on-deck circle here. Holds up on that one for a worked full count for a ball 4. And with that, Isaiah was taking over for Franchi earlier in this game. Back in, his last successful antic was a walk back in the 3rd inning. Runner on first. Is New York going to have a chance? I mean, the leadoff batter gets on. That's what you want to see happen here. And unfortunately, that's going to be one hell of a double play here. And with that, but New York is now down to their final out. And the fans are on their feet here at Fenway. They want to see Anthony Volpe just get absolutely wrecked, just the way W.R.E. Brothers' mother likes it. I'm going to keep doing this till the game is done. I'm going to keep doing it on Wednesday. Swinging early on that, fouling it off here for an immediate 0-1 count here. I mean, look, I guess this guy just decided he wanted to get out of here, go get fucked up on some Sam Adams at a bar across the goddamn street. Sinker down in the dirt there for a 1-1 count. Kicking and dealing here, four-seam fastball popped backwards here, and quickly, New York is down to their final strike. Schreiber looks around, gets a signal, kicks and deals. Fouled off once again here, keeping this thing alive just barely here. Giving himself a round of applause. Love that for him. Kicks and deals. Fastball outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 2 counts, 2 outs. 2 of everything. Except for runs. And that's going to be a called strike 3, and that will retire the Yankees and end the ball game. Woodford will take the W in this. My goodness. Boston Red Sox. They started out early and never looked back. When the final score 12-3, Cutter Crawford will take the W. Nesta Cortez will take the junior, and W.R.E.'s brother will take exactly what I give her consensually. With that, I am Queen Pib, actively plowing W.R.E. brother's mother, and it has been a pleasure to have you this evening here on the show. Here is some hits that occurred in this ball game. Whatever. Love that for all of us. Yeah, I think that's going to be tomorrow's TikTok. Just a little bit here. Just a smidge. I think we already know what it's going to be. Not the actively plowing, I mean, I am. And guess what? W.R.E. brother, I'm your parent now. I banged your mama. Go to your room and clean shit up now. Player of the game is Christian Arroyo, 2 for 5 with a home run and a double. It's going to be spicy, just the way W.R.E. Brothers mother likes it. So true. All right. And that is 3 ball games down here. I mean, this is a good... No, we're not restarting it. We're not restarting it. That one went down. That was the good confirmed end of ball game. All right. We've been live for 6.5 hours. You know what? I think y'all like this format. You know, maybe before the baseball season is done, this idea comes back, huh? Maybe that'll be the way things go on over here. Maybe we find ourselves back in these iconic ballparks sometime soon. Maybe we find ourselves out with the Dodgers, hanging out with Vince Scully. Maybe we find ourselves in Baltimore, and we can say, fuck you, Baltimore, together. But what we are going to do, it's late. I want some din-dins. I want another beer. So what we're going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So that was a day at the office, huh? Let's see, we did some ball games. We banged W.R.E. Brothers' mother. Hey, you know what? We had fun. I drank beer. I did play call. We objectified some men. We stared at Giancarlo Stanton's ass.
What you just said.
Not that button, this button.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
And as long as this game stays on Game Pass, we're going to have to do this again sometime soon. Alrighty then. Before we figure out where we're going, I'd like to read off the list of gravitas. Also, it's going to shock you. Mortal Kombat Mythologies did defeat Final Fantasy Mystic Quest in PIB Madness. So Mortal Kombat Mythologies will move on. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Well, Rio, I guess you're just going to have to offline play that game because apparently it's not going to be featured on the show anytime soon. Anyway, your biddies, raised, and subs to this channel, never required, always appreciated. I love to shout at the end of the show. And we had quite a bit of action here today, just the way WRE Brother's mother likes it. Let's see here. Generator, thank you for the prime. Lord Cavs Longshot, thank you for the resub. Kitsune Koji, thank you for the resub. Damage Plushie for the biddies. MSK for the biddies. DTD for the resub. Kitsune Koji for the gift sub. Pizza for the resub. Cranch for the biddies. Unbelievable Ginger for the biddies. Winona, thank you for the gift subs. Hex Rabbit Bunny, thank you for the resub. Pepsi Max is Superior, thank you for the gift subs. Pizza for the gift subs. Artifact for the resub. Ascended Fox for the resub. Nate the Skate for biddies. Virtual Freedom for the resub. Leanna for biddies. Ultimate Linkage for the resub. Tasha's Salad for the resub. Misfortune for the resub. Sigma Fan for the gift sub. MBear86, thank you for the resub. Keyboard Face Smash, thank you for the resub. Lightling, thank you for the resub. Sablemind, thank you for the resub. Soggy Mud Muppet, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You sub to the channel, you grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere we think you're gonna have a good time. Who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch? I think I know a good spot here. I think I know a really good spot. It's somebody's birthday. Somebody's birthday. And she's dressed up like a birthday bunny because of course she is, because it's her Easter birthday party. I tell you what, let's not overthink this here. Someone's having a birthday. Let's go say hello to Deer. We'll go say hi to Deer. She's also feeling extremely fat-breasted, though frankly I think mine look better today. But that's just my opinion. Your opinion may change when you see hers. It's entirely up to you. So right now, she's just touching up her makeup. Her show's going on all kinds of places. She was doing DBD. She's going to do whatever the fuck she wants. It's her birthday after all. We'll be live next, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Wednesday for more Fallout New Vegas. I think it's time for us to hit one more of those DLCs. Because all that's left in the main quest line is the boomers, and I don't want to be done with this shit yet, so I think it's time for us to do another DLC. Hey, you get here early on Wednesday, maybe help me pick which one. Maybe that's the thing that happens. You're just going to have to come in here in order to find out. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PIB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. There, we finished ruining America's pastime with my big fat breasts. Love that for me. See you later, folks. Mwah.